I think I was cursed this morning. I think I woke up with a curse placed on me by my ancestors for eating the most American Thanksgiving meal last night. I was spilling spilling coffee. I like fucked up my hair. I had a crazy breakout on my forehead, so I was like, I'll just wear bangs today. There's a lot. Part of the reason I was late was because I got a new hand grinder for my coffee setup, and I was really excitedly using it, and I spent a long time like making my fancy pour over coffee this morning, and then while I was doing my makeup, I spilled it into the sink. I was like, I spent like 10 fucking minutes making this. Hello, bangs look, thought. Indeed, it is my bangs look. Bang jump scare is real. That's what happens when my forehead is covered with acne. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's try to stay grateful. It's fine. I'll live. It's not that deep. Okay, I have tea anyway. This is actually leftover tea from yesterday. I'm fucking going through it, guys. It's okay. Wait, you also have been having a rough morning, 3? Bench, hello! I did not, well, I mean, I got bangs in the sense that these are bangs that I can, like, take off. They're fake. They look hella real, but they're fake. I also, part of the reason I was struggling this morning is because I wore these in Houston. These bangs, I wore them in Houston, and when I brought them back, they looked, like, kind of scraggly coming out of the bag, so I washed them. And now they like look a little funky, like they don't look right anymore. I think I'm gonna have to wash them again. I don't know. Rin, welcome to chat. Hello. It's pretty. I'm glad you think it's pretty. I'm not the only one who was like, when did you get bangs? Oh, okay. So you're saying I'm on my own for the rough morning. Wait, did you guys not see my fake bangs before? I've done this before. I like thought about doing it for April Fool's this year. I was like, what if I tell you guys I got bangs? Because they look so real. Like, if I didn't know they were fake, I would think they were real too. They look so believable. But it's whatever. I wore them. It's banging. Hello, Yan. What's up? I don't remember you having bangs. I know it's been a while since you streamed, so suddenly bangs. Oh, so even though you knew I had fake bangs, you were like, but what if these are real? How did that happen? Yeah, I wore these to the Houston Renaissance Fair. We like came up with backstories for all of our characters in Houston. It was my first stream since getting back from Houston, right? So many things have happened in between then, and now I like forgot that it's only been a few days. Yes, I went to Houston to join my friend Shiye for a Renaissance Fair. And it's like the Texas Renaissance Fair is apparently, I think, the biggest in North America or something like that. So it was like a large event. I met up with Brax there too. And then we had like character backstories going on. So I had this like really, really botanical looking chibha that I was wearing. And everyone's fit had like a vibe to it. So based on the vibes of the fits, we came up with backstories. And the story, because Maru's outfit was really like, really, I don't know, royal? It was like Western Plains prince. Like Shizao Gaoyuan prince was the vibe. So we were like, okay, you're the runaway prince of the Lost Kingdom of Lowland. And I'm one of the like concubines' daughters. Like I'm the herbalist. I'm the court herbalist. Who grew up being your childhood best friend, and I was the first to find out that you ran away from home, so I chased after you. And then the other two are like the bodyguards that your dad hired to find us. That was our lore. Your outfit looks so beautiful. Thank you, Nice. This is one of my favorite jackets. I don't often get to, because it's pretty warm in California, I don't often get to wear it until fall hits. So the moment fall hit, I was like, what should I wear for today? Like, what's the peak fall outfit I could wear for today's stream? And it was this. It's from Knock Thrice. I've been wearing a lot of Knock Thrice recently. You guys were commenting on the Breath of the Wild stuff that I was wearing last stream also. Is it USA Iram or Usairam? How do I read your name? Welcome to chat. Hello. Apothecary Diaries Light. find that offensive. I'm only half kidding. I think Apothecary Diaries is super... Anyway, well, we'll save that rant for another time, shall we? As a Chinese person, when I watch Apothecary Diaries, I have capital T thoughts. It's okay. You can enjoy it's as long as you acknowledge it's junk food, we have no disagreement. Spice latte fit. Is it a controversial opinion to say that I'm not that into pumpkin spice lattes? I will have one, like I'll have one pumpkin spice consumable per fall season. And then I'm like, done. Stamp card. punch card. Seems to, is it not good? It's enjoyable in a junk food kind of way, but a lot of people talk about it like it's like, oh, this is so beautifully written. And then I'm sitting there like, did we watch the same anime? I don't know. I think we're all entitled to our junk food, and like it's okay to like junk food, and like maybe we should clock junk food for what it is. That's all I'm trying to say. They're very all right. Pumpkin spice lattes. Yeah, I just think they're too sweet. Like I think by the time you have made the pumpkin spice work in a drink or a baked good, it's like incredibly, incredibly sweet. And I guess I have really Chinese taste buds. Like I prefer it when it's not too sweet. I'm like that with my milk tea too. Although I recently realized that my milk tea taste preferences are still sweet for like the Chinese taste bud. Like if I compare my sweetness levels, what was it? Oh no, we were in LA for the Sawano concert, and Maru's like, oh, I went to Chagi. Maru went to Chagi and got I don't know, like a basic bitch milk tea, like a jasmine milk tea or something. And they were like, this is too sweet. And I was like, Chagi is too sweet? Like I find that hard to believe. So I was like, let me try. I took a sip and I was like, is this not like 30% sweet? Like this tastes correct to me? And they were like, oh yeah, that's still too sweet. Or and then in Houston also we got 吃茶三千, and they were ordering their milk teas at 0% sweetness. Like the only sweetness in their teas were from the toppings. Like if you got taro balls or boba, like the sweetness added to the topping was the only sweetness they were tolerating in their drink. And they were like, even this is kind of too sweet. And I was like, what is happening right now? The show passes itself off as being historically accurate, but it's really just appropriating Chinese culture, doing whatever it wants with it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's a pretty good summary. 3. I mean, I don't even think, that's the thing is, I don't know that the show is trying to say that it's historically accurate. I don't feel like it's like pretended that it is. Like it feels pretty obviously derivative to me, but then a lot of people like just don't, they're not thinking about that part, you know? I'm just saying, like, if you liked Apothecary Diaries, maybe you watch some more donghua or C-dramas. Like, they're actually surprisingly good. I say surprisingly because I also used to think Chinese animation was, like, real horse shit. But it's gotten a lot better in recent years, so... People act like it's accurate. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I think, honestly, my bone to pick is just with the fandom. A little bit with the writers, because they... You know how sometimes when... You can tell when a writer thinks that what they're making is really, like... highbrow. And I think the Apothecary Diaries team, or at least the director, thinks that what they're making is like super thought-provoking and like emotionally impactful and deep. I just don't agree. I don't think it is. I think it's really, it's like really quality junk food. Like it's incredibly high quality junk food. Like it's junk food. Like, let's be so fucking for real. The medicine is exaggerated in some areas. I find it an enjoyable watch. I do find it an enjoyable watch. I agree. The medicine being exaggerated is like pretty standard for the way that TCM is depicted in media anyway, including in Chinese media. So I'm kind of used to that part. Like the medicine is whatever. It's the everything else. Like, oh my God, the way people will be like, oh, the way people talk about like the court drama or like the family lineage things. I said I wasn't going to get on the soapbox and then I did. Let me keep it short. People will be like, oh, the plot of Apothecary Diaries is like so complex and riveting, and I'm like, it doesn't even, like, even the most basic you know what, if you liked Apothecary Diaries, go play Road to Empress. That shit was good. Holy fuck. I was gonna play it on stream with you guys just because I thought it would be fun. Because I'm fucking Chinese and I feel like I would have a lot to say about it. And I've recently been getting into like historical C-dramas a little bit more, so I know a little bit more than I did before. I played it instead with my friends who like really, really know Chinese dramas and historical C-dramas, and we were all stunned. I like in the beginning, in the early short, I don't know if you guys have seen any clips from Road to Empress, but the first, like the tutorial is literally like you have one path to survive, and if you choose any other options, you die gruesomely. And at first I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. Like it feels kind of cheesy and campy in a way that I don't find, like I think campy can be done in a tasteful way, and I found it kind of not at first. And then as we played it more and more, I was like, actually this is really good. It is so peak. Yeah. And then as the storyline developed also, and you had to like sort of choose your allegiances and figure out your loyalties and like who was going to throw you under the bus and who wasn't, and actually make political calculations to figure out like who's the safest bet for you to like align yourself with right now. And then to have like a romance subplot that is actually, I think, pretty tastefully done. Like the two princes you get to choose between. Oh my god, wait! And then like the first arc was, okay, sorry, close your ears if you don't want spoilers. The first arc being like really actually high quality, like toxic yaoi, like tragic toxic yaoi. I was like, what's happening right now? Like, why is this campy ass game so good? The writing is really good, and it doesn't waste a single second of your time. You're just like immediately drawn into the court intrigue. They don't waste any time, and the plot like thickens every single choice you make. And it's actually like accurate to the historical C-drama formula. Like it's incredibly, I mean, you can tell that like the writers and actually the actors also, a lot of the actors are like famous actors from the historical C-drama genre. Like we know these people. Like the evil aunt, when she showed up, I was like, oh my god, it's her. Yeah, man. Anyway, it's so fucking good. Sosuke, welcome to YouTube chat. Hello. Shit. Anyway, we only got like halfway through the game, so I probably will. We can play it from scratch on stream. Just do like a marathon full day situation. I think it would be fun. We could do like not a subathon, but like a something-a-thon, an endurance stream. We'll call it an endurance stream. We can play it together. I think. How should I put it? I think there's not that many like Chinese diaspora people who are English speaking who are streaming this game right now. And I think there's a lot of like cultural nuance that I actually do want to cover. Like I think it would be really fun to share that stuff with you guys. So even though I've played half the game already, I think we should start from scratch and play it together on stream. And I can talk you through some of the choices and like the thought process behind them also. Okay, sorry, I'm like so about, you guys have just been coming in with the resubs real high and I haven't thanked any of you. So during waiting screen, thank you Aurora, thank you 3, thank you Kami. And happy 29 months, 55 fucking months 3? And 53 months Kami. Thank you. Hatamisu, congrats on a 3 stream streak. Caps Log Leo, thank you for the prime resub. Happy 2 years. Happy Thanksgiving. And an anonymous gifter for DJ Barbdog. Who's the anonymous gifter? Thank you for the anonymous gift sub. I appreciate it. Honestly, Apothecary Diaries is ruined for me by the fact that the eunuchs would have smelled quite interesting. I actually didn't know that. The eunuchs smell interesting? What does that mean? I should keep a tally of how much of chat survived somehow. Like the choices in the game, because you're always dying. I feel like even with C-drama experts playing this game, we were dying left and right. Like it was rough. I think Maru made it into like part 3 without really dying that much, and then just started dying left and right also. We're like, if even Maru, who like eats three seasons of his historical C-drama like for breakfast and like watches them on 2x speed, if even Maru can't make it, I think we're kind of fucked. Schemestay says educational and toxic. Yo, yes. You understand why this game hooked me now. Literally, well, I don't know about educational. We can make it educational, but I wasn't expecting Doomed Yaoi as the first major arc. I also thought it was really tastefully written and presented and like very like show don't tell. It was just so good. It was just so good. Now I learned what Haijian is called in English. Oh, eunuch? I'm glad I'm no longer being accused of anon subs. I Just because there's more suspects now, 3. It's not just you anymore. What's this game? I tuned in 10 seconds ago. Welcome, Leo. We're talking about Road to Empress. Or Path to Empress? Road to Empress. Road to Empress. It's like super cheap too, which I didn't expect. It was like if you buy the bundle, it's cheaper than the main game. The bundle is like the base game and I think a DLC expansion or something like that. And the two things together are it's like $7, like $7 US. I think the base game, if you buy it on its own, is like $12 or something like that. I was like, why is it cheaper if I get extras? Anyway, if there's ever any yaoi, sign me up, bro. The yaoi was so good that Shiye, who again, C-drama like connoisseur, she was going through it like fucking. Mara was like, ooh, I wonder if you guys are gonna cry. And let's just say that there were some waterworks. I like teared up a little bit. It was good. It was really good. I love tragic doomed yaoi. I should call it what's the Chinese name again? Danmei. I should call it Danmei. Anyway, we're so off topic. That's okay. Today's just a yapping stream anymore. There's no going off topic during a yapping stream. Our only order of business today is I wanted to do like a gratitude exercise with everybody. I feel like it's been a rough year. We said this last year also, but I feel like it's been a rough year, and I was like thinking back. I'm like doing the artist way. Shit, where'd I put my fucking book? Anyways, I was doing an artist way exercise, and I was like, one of them was like a gratitude exercise, and I felt like it was like a good thought process to step through. So I was like, why don't we do this together, like as a group exercise, so we can do it all together. So I was gonna set up a form before stream, but we all know what a hot mess I was this morning, so it didn't happen. But we can do it together now. Let me I like wanted to break it up. I wanted to make my own like derivative version of this exercise. So we'll just make it a Google form. That way you guys can submit anonymously or under your names if you want, and then we'll just like read them together on stream. And while I wait for you guys to submit, I'll like talk through my own also. Rin is thankful for Yuri. And we have many people in chat grateful for toxic doomed yaoi. Cheese fans, hello. It's fake. Don't panic. Nobody panic. The bangs are fake. You know what? I should pin that. Nobody panic. The bangs are fake. Merry Urimus. Okay, let me pin it both on Twitch and also YouTube. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna pin it. Okay, it's pinned on both sides. We're good. Eternally subscribed to the Church of Yuri. I'm like, we've had Yurch for so long. We have Yaoi Church for so long. When's Yuri Church happening? Okay, you can't have bangs. Only I can. Wow, are we gatekeeping bangs? My thing is, I don't think I can like have this hairstyle because it makes me look like I'm 12. Probe! Oh my god, a probe raid! Wait, what time is it over there? Like early afternoon? Something like that. Welcome, Raiders! Probe! Hello! Wait, time in Japan. Oh, fuck. It's super not early afternoon. It's incredibly early in the morning. It is 4 a.m. Probe. What happened? Now prove that it's fake. Here. Look, normal scalps shouldn't be making that kind of a movement. They're fake. The goat is back. Unknown. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Probe. Please go to sleep. Thank you for the raid. It's so good to see you. I heard you're job hunting, question mark. Good luck with that. I would crash out too if I had to job hunt. Thank God that's not in my near future for like at least a year, I want to say. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I just looked it up and it was like 3:38 a.m. and I was like, Probe. Okay, if you want to stick around, feel free. If you need to go sleep because it's 3:38 a.m., please do. I'm just about to set up a gratitude submissions form for everyone so we can talk through a little bit of what made this year not suck, because it's been kind of a sucky year. I don't think that's just me. I think that is like an everyone thing, or at least a many people thing. So, okay, let's say 2025. What happened? Kami! Thank you for 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Congratulations to Thaw. Is it on Emma or and then Rin and Rin Onizawa, Juicy Bok Choi, singer person. Congratulations, all of you. Oh, Lazukur, thank you. I will drink my tea. 2020's kind of sucked. I agree with that. I don't know that I can confidently say that I've had a good year since 2020 happened. Like, I don't think. I think it's just been like very like different flavors of suffering. Not exactly the roaring 20s. I mean, okay, it actually is pretty accurately the roaring 20s, because if you think back to like the 1920s and how those went, jazz age rich people partying was a lot of like stark income inequality and denial of the economic situation. The postponement of the 30s depression. Exactly. So if this I feel like we're actually very clearly going down the same path as what happened in the 1920s. Did you guys see? I was about to say, have I talked about this on stream yet? I haven't. There's no way. I've been talking to other people about this. Did you guys see how consumer sentiment is at like an all-time fucking low? I think since what was it? 50-year low. I think consumer sentiment is at a 50-year low. And for the first time since we first started tracking any kind of a consumer sentiment metric, for the first time, consumer sentiment and like spending numbers have diverged. So usually when consumer sentiment is low, like people feel bad about the economy, usually that means they spend less money. Weirdly, consumer sentiment is really low, but spending is up. And so far, it appears that the reason for this is because economic inequality is so extreme now, or wealth inequality is also, like wealth and income inequality are so extreme now that rich people are spending more of their money and poor people have no money to spend. But the rich people are so rich that their spending outstrips the lower spending from everyone else. And I think I read somewhere, I need to verify this, but this is the first time maybe ever, like this past year was the first time I think ever, that the front half of the airplane, like first class and business class, made the airlines more money than the back half of the plane, like economy. So I don't think any of those are very positive indicators. It is messed up, loose leaf. I agree. It's bad. It's really bad. So eat the rich. When I heard I think like the thing about like rich people spending more and poor people spending less, like that's jarring, obviously, but I don't think it really sank in for me until I heard the airplane metrics. And even my parents at like Thanksgiving dinner yesterday, they were like, yeah, we just flew back from, where did they fly back from? Shanghai. They flew back from Shanghai like 2 days ago. And my brother and I have been telling them, because they like, at this point they're retired, like they're at that age. We did the math on their savings, like their retirement savings. And we were like, my dad's like they save a lot of money when it comes to like hotels and stuff. Like they're really, really budget about that. But my dad, the one thing we managed to talk him into splurging his retirement savings on is like flying business class when he goes cross Pacific. It's just like when you're like 60 something, that is not easy. Like a 13-hour flight process is not fun. Just imagine the fucking back and shoulder pain. So we were like, it's not like you don't have the savings, like, and you can't take it with you when you fucking die. So at least buy yourself business class tickets. So he's been flying business class to come back to the States, or like back and forth between like the US and Asia. So they were flying business class, and my parents were like, recently we've noticed that business class is always sold out, like booked to the fucking teeth, and then like economy is empty. They all made this comment. because they brought it up, and then like our family friends that we were having dinner with were like, oh yeah, we did notice this like weird, like that it never used to be like that. It always used to be that like business class was like half empty and then like economy was booked to the teeth, and now it's like inverted. Air travel is still basic. Oh, we're talking about safety. Wait, what's a hype chest? Spill the tea emote. What's this? Oh, that's actually a really cute emote. We unlocked an emote, guys. Thanks for the hype trade. Appreciate it. I usually sleep through long flights. I'm so jealous, Pandemonium. I can't sleep on flights. It's kind of I've never been able to, not since I was like 3. I know it's depressing, same stay, I agree. I think it's like, it's depressing. It's also just, it's ominous. Like, it's really like, I'm trying to remember, what's the word? Is it portend? It portends is a verb, right? Yes, it portends. Doom, calamity. I feel bad. Yeah, even if the flight is cheaper, people don't have money to go places. Exactly. People don't even have money for fucking groceries now. Like, let's be so fucking for real. I can't envision that a world where rich people are just spending money willy-nilly and the stock market continues to, like, line goes up. I find it difficult to believe that that can sustain when the average person has to count pennies for their groceries. Like, I don't see that ending well for anyone, including the rich people. Hunger Games, I didn't watch it. I highly recommend reading the Hunger Games. I thought the books were so good. Like, it was very, very YA page turner. I could not put the fucking books down. I binged, I think, the entire Hunger Games series in like a week. I didn't do anything else. I just binged the Hunger Games. Just the books. The movies, I only watched, I think, the first 2. They were like, okay. I really liked the books. I thought the books were really well written. And can you believe it was written by the same person who did Clifford the Big Red Dog? Like, good range. Suzanne Collins has great range. Betting on the stock market crash. Are we on a short everything? Short AI stocks. Believe it or not, the last 5 flights I've been in economy for work, I've had an extra middle seat to stretch my legs. This happened only twice in all of 22 and 23. Yeah, I feel like through 22 and 23, flights were like the economy class at least was like completely sold out. And now that's like not a thing. And I've always, because they make you walk through business class to get through to your economy seats, right? So I've been flying a lot these last 2 months, like always economy class. And I did economy plus one time and I was like, damn, look at this leg room. I'm so rich. Anyway, they make you walk through it. And it was always seated to the max. This was true of my Banff, I guess the LA flights or whatever, because they're so short, but like to Banff, or I should say to Calgary, to Taiwan, to Shanghai, back home from Asia. And then what was my most recent one? To Houston. Like, it was visible. Clifford the Big Red Dog. Yeah, Suzanne Collins wrote Clifford the Big Red Dog. Now you know. I also get put by emergency door, so I get extra legroom. Oh, that's nice. I thought they charge extra money for those seats. I thought you had to pay for that. There's also like, I think I was gonna book like last row recently, and then I figured like the back seats don't even fucking recline on the last row anymore. Like, it's dark. Anyway, what were we doing? Gratitude. My point being, I feel like since 2020, it's been a rough ride every year for different reasons. And this past year, it was very like recession indicator type beat of a year, right? So, I don't know. We just have to get through it. I don't know what else you could possibly say about a portending recession. We do what we can. We do what we must. My mom was we were driving like 40 fucking minutes to our family's house yesterday to get sorry, I'm picking up our form set up. We had a long drive yesterday to go to our family friend's house for dinner, and oh shit, what's going on? Oh, here we go. So my mom was like, as parents do, she was getting under my skin about how I told you. I think I told you guys this part. Like, I quit my job, etc., etc. I haven't had an income for almost a year now. thank goodness I have enough savings. Like I did the math. I can last like 3 years if I spend like a freak, and 5 years if I'm a little more frugal, and then like 8 years if I sell my condo and like stop paying a mortgage and property taxes and move somewhere cheap. But my mom felt really bad. Like, my mom and dad are obviously not in approval of this life decision. They're like, the tech industry is going down in flames and you're quitting your job right now when you had the utmost job security. I was like, yeah, because I didn't want to feed their fucking AI machine anymore. Fuck that noise. So I realized the best way to convince my parents that this was like a good decision was, I was like, just tell people, like, when people ask what your daughter's up to, just tell them your daughter's retired. Just tell them your daughter retired early. And my mom was like, oh, you're right. Like that does make me feel better. And I was like, damn straight. And then on the drive to dinner yesterday, my mom was like, we did the math. Like, your dad and I did the math on your savings. And you're not retired. Like, there's no way you're believably retired. I'm like, do your friends need to know that? Like, just tell them I'm retired. They don't know shit. like Let me reframe this problem as an opportunity for you, Mom. Exactly. Now you see why I was doing well in tech. I was good at gaslighting. I don't want to be. I didn't ask for this skill. Anyway, doesn't matter. I quit. I think I can be proud that I quit. Fuck you and your Gen AI bullshit. Honestly, fuck you. I'm still mad about it. It's been 10 months and I'm still mad about it. Anyway, yeah. So they were like, we did the math and you can't last longer than like 5 years. And I was like, oh, I know that. And then she was like, so you need to get a job. And I was like, why? I was like, I have 5 years. She was like, yeah, that's not enough, you know? And I'm like, I think you're overestimating. I said this verbatim. I think you're overestimating my desire to live longer than 5 years from now. Like, that sounds dark, but I'm kind of for real about it. Like, I look at like how things are right now, and I'm just like, like, if I get to 5 years and I'm out of money, like, I'll figure it out at that point. I will look at the situation in the world and be like, damn, is this even worth sticking around for? I don't know. I guess that is dark, but I'm just so used to this line of thought. Like, I've always been like this. So to me, this is just what my brain sounds like. I don't know, cross that bridge when you get there. Like, I'm done. I'm done being anxious about the future in a world that is controlled by a bunch of rich freaks who actually don't give a shit about anybody else around them. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm not gonna fucking kowtow to their stupid corporate ambitions and their shareholder interests. Like, I'm done. I spent 7 years of my life fucking selling out to a tech industry that did nothing for us. I'm not doing that anymore. It's probably fine mindset does on it. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like, it'll work out. Either it will work out or it won't. Those are the only two possibilities. And frankly, if it doesn't work out, I kind of don't care. I kind of don't. Honestly, I get it. Nothing is guaranteed. Yeah, seems to say exactly. Like, I would rather just live. Okay, you know what? Here's I think the reason it doesn't bother me is because I think I have a really positive angle on it, which is that I would rather have 5 incredibly good years where I did everything I wanted and I lived life on my terms and I didn't sell out and I stayed true to myself. I would rather live 5 years of a life like that than 50 years where all I did was like sell my fucking soul to the man. Like, to me, that's obvious. I don't even know why that, like, it's not like I don't have a family to raise. I don't have like a wife and kids at home, you know, like it's just me. I'm privileged in that, like, I don't actually have to support my family. Like, they're good. My parents are good. My brother's good. They have it handled, economically speaking. Like, I know that my dad's, like, his retirement savings are healthy. I know they got it, so I don't have to worry about them. So if I have the privilege to only worry about me, I'm gonna take full advantage of that privilege, which right now translates to, okay, I know I can live 5 really fucking good years. To answer your question, El Child, consecutive, very good years. I know I got that, so I'm gonna live them. I don't know what's gonna happen after 5 years. Do you see this fucking economy? Like, I don't I'm good. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Holy fuck. Oh, it's dark out there. Literally and figuratively. Okay, let me do a quick tea steep and then let's make this fucking form. Let's I don't think I am being overly negative, to be honest. This is what the positive voice in my head sounds like, which everyone's just like, God, you're so doomer. And I'm like, am I though? Like, I think I'm more optimistic than most, which comes from having like a buttload of privilege. It comes from being like relatively physically healthy, having parents who don't need me to send them a check every month, and a brother who's probably gonna get, because my brother is a capitalist sellout. Let's be so real. Like I love and respect him because he's my brother, but he's a capitalist sellout. His one goal in life is to make a boatload of money. That's his one goal. So knowing that, and I know he got it in him, he's a smart cookie. I don't have to worry about my parents. Like, if I go, I go. I'm the only one I'm taking down with me. I'm a generally optimistic person. This is also how I feel about the future ATM. Yeah. And like 3, that's you and I saying this is like, we are both very, very privileged individuals. That's for real the most optimistic view of the current situation. I literally feel the same. Choite, thank you. I feel less alone. I appreciate that you guys are actually resonating with this, because usually I talk about this kind of shit and I mean, you guys know me. The whole point, my whole thing is that I don't dress up my words. Like, I'm not a sugarcoater. I just say things. I try to say them accurately to how I'm thinking them, and that's hard enough as it is. I don't need the extra level of difficulty of like being fake about it. That's what I genuinely believe. And like, people keep telling me I'm depressing, so sorry, I think it's reality. Birds of a feather. I want property taxes to stop being a thing so you can pay more taxes instead. I like, as much as I complain about property taxes, I'm like, that's on me for doing that thing that I thought I was supposed to do, which is buy a fucking house. I didn't even manage to get a house. I got a condo. My property taxes are, what was it? Last year I paid $15,000 fucking dollars in property taxes. This is how the conversation came up at all with my mom. Granted, guys, don't, like, when you hear this kind of shit, don't panic. Also, like, I'm 30. So if you're like in your early 20s, like, it will come. You will get there or not. And like, that's just the economy changing on you. And it's like, not your fault. You know, we're all doing the best that we can. That was a stupid decision in retrospect. Sorry, I just cracked open a whole fucking, if you heard rustling, that was my chocolate bar opening up because I need it. I survived communism. It didn't die in 1991. Yeah, where's Probe, our local robot cat boy communist when we need him? He raided in earlier. Every time an old homeowner is like, we shouldn't be paying property taxes on something we own. I'm like, bro, you have Prop 13. You're paying property taxes on a property worth $2 million, except for tax purposes is being valued at $350K. Exactly. My parents pay less property tax than I do. Because it's the tax is like at the level of what it was valued at when they bought it. Like, no wonder nobody can afford a house, because people are viewing housing as an investment instead of like a life necessity, a human right that people should be able to have a roof over their heads and like own where they live, ideally, so they have control over their living space. But no, because housing is an investment. So the prices have to go up. Fuck you. I'm so fucking done. I'm so done. Anyways, my point being, fuck all of that noise. I'm going to live every day to the fullest that I know I have under my control. Like, whatever I have under my control, I'm going to do the best that I have with it. It is what it is. Everything's going to shit. I'm just going to have to do my best in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. It's a house, bro. Yeah. We're gonna have to bargain with AI for a house. Well, oh my God, what was it? I was tweeting on private the other day. I was so mad. I was saying, like, my controversial, we should use Gen AI opinion is that we should be allowed to use Gen AI to auto-generate our stupid fucking, like, cover letters when you do job applications. Nobody's reading that shit. In fact, I know your AI is reading that shit. You're not reading it. You, the recruiter, you, the hiring manager, you're not reading my cover letter. You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit. So why should I put effort into writing a cover letter that no human being is going to read? If your AI is going to read my cover letter, then my AI is going to write it. Fuck you, actually. Yeah, why can't AI do my taxes? Yeah. Why can't AI do something actually fucking useful? Instead of like becoming really shitty customer service. Like, oh, we invented this thing that can remove the drudgery from our daily life. And instead of using it to remove the drudgery so that we can do the cool creative stuff, we're going to use it to do the cool creative stuff, but shittier. And then you can do the drudgery. Poor bitch. I don't know if I want AI to do taxes. I don't want to do taxes at all. Like, why are we playing it a guessing game with the IRS? You guys know how much I owe in taxes. Just tell me. I'll pay it. Why am I spending, I don't know, like three fucking business days? I have business taxes also because I'm LLC'd now. Why am I spending 3 days of my life filing taxes when I could be doing something much more useful, like make music? Oh wait, we don't make music anymore. Suno does that. I'm so mad. I actually can't believe I managed to hold back that entire rant for like 10 months. Because I quit in February. And this whole time, I've like only minorly ranted at you guys about the AI shit. I feel like that was my first time really letting it out. Do you guys know why I quit? My job was becoming, it used to be as a developer advocate, our role is a weird title. So let me explain. A developer advocate, usually what we do is we build demos. We show people how to use like our company's APIs or developer tooling. We are sort of we're the guy who, like, if your company has a technical product, we show you how to use the technical product. So you need someone who's like a strong communicator and a marketer, who also has like experience as a former developer. So that was me. Because I was a software engineer for almost 4 years. Actually, no, it was pretty much exactly 4 years before I switched. And my job description went from that to, can you create training material for our developers internally at the company to learn how to use AI tooling and integrate it into their developer workflows. And it wasn't like reasonable stuff. Like, I think what I would consider maybe reasonable, like I would concede a few points in a few areas, one of which is that developer documentation is really shit and the way that we access it is really shit. So what if we used it as a knowledge base? Like, what if we used LLM or SLM type applications to make it easier for junior developers to like ask their senior developer questions or to search for things before they go bother their senior devs on the team, right? Like, can you give it a shot first? I can acknowledge that these kinds of applications are useful, but no, what they wanted me to teach was how do we use fucking, what were we using? Like Codium or something? I don't even know, like Copilot style, like coding AIs to write your code for you. And the funniest part was, the more, at first I was like, okay, like maybe this is salvageable. Like maybe there are applications that actually make sense. Let me experiment with this a little and like interview some developers and see how it is. Everybody was coming back at me like, oh yeah, I give it a shot and like it's not good. At least right now in the state that it's currently in is not functional. We're all getting like a ton of code reviews now from people who are just generating their code and it like doesn't, I mean, it like kind of works, but there's a lot of stuff in there that either isn't working or it's like throwaway code, or wrote a unit test that isn't actually testing anything. It got line coverage, but it's not like testing anything. And it's just it's just like wasting everybody's time, basically. It's not bad for certain things like scaffolding, but if you use it beyond that, it was like not great. And the problem was people were, because they were being pushed by leadership too, they were kind of actually using it to code, vibe coding as people say. And it wasn't good. It just like wasn't good code. And the more I saw it, there was a product manager. I worked really closely with him. I really liked him. And he said something that was like, working with a coding assistant, like an AI coding assistant, feels like you have a people-pleasing, neurotic, hallucinating intern on your team. And you just have to work with them. Like, leadership said, you have to work with this intern. No matter the fact that they are people-pleasing, neurotic, and hallucinating. Like, you have to handhold this intern who can't learn. Like, the intern's not even getting better as you work with them, which is like, usually interns show up kind of clueless, and we're all understanding of it. We're very patient with our interns. We all started there. I know when he described it like that, I agree, loosely. That's the best description so far, right? When he said that, I was like, holy fuck, you nailed it. That's literally what it's like. That's what working with a coding assistant is like. And I can't imagine that, like, even outside of coding, I bet it's the same if you're working with it in any other context. Choite says, I'm struggling. Stable E, but I know I'm low-key okay for the near future. I'm like, so am I really struggling? I feel very similarly, Choi. There was a study that showed most people thought it would make them faster when in reality it made them slower. Yeah. I think the funniest part is, I think when you interview people who do use these AI toolings a lot, and you're like, do you feel like it sped you up, like, as you've been using it over the past year? They'll be like, yes, I feel like I'm going faster. And then if you actually measure their productivity, it's down. And we're introducing more bugs, and introducing more bloat, more overhead, more tech debt, generating a bunch of, like, now everybody has to, like, human review your pull requests, and there's so many pull requests that people, because it's all generated, that people are like, I don't want to review these pull requests anymore. Can I have an AI review it? Okay, so you're having an AI generate your code, and you're having an AI review your code, and, like, make that make sense? So that's why I quit. I keep saying I'm gonna, like, make a proper video about this when I feel like I can speak more eloquently on it. But in the past 10 months, I haven't gotten less mad, I've gotten more mad. And I think, I don't think I will ever reach a point where I can eloquently speak on this topic. I feel like all I have are rants, and that's not, like, helpful to the conversation. Can I yell? Yeah, I'll yell with you. When I try to explain the entire it doesn't think thing to people, I just use that phrase. What phrase? Let me scroll up a little. Take it, hello. Competency without comprehension is the perfect phrase to describe LLMs. Yeah. Is it even competent though? You're valid for that. We all need to go off more. I think my problem is I can't see where this is going. Like, I think up until now, I've told you guys many times, and again, this is why I, like, want to make a video, is because I was a fairly early adopter of a lot of AI technology, because I was a machine learning student. I tutored machine learning back when it was, like, the first time we were teaching machine learning at our school, and we had never taught it before, and so we didn't even have teaching assistants because nobody had taken this fucking class. I TA'd that. And my senior project was on AI ethics. on algorithmic justice and data privacy, because it's a major concern when it comes to ML and AI. I was early on the uptake, and I had so much hope for what this technology might do for humanity, and to watch that vision of the future get fucking bastardized. I'm speechless. I don't, like, there used to be a reality that I lived in where I could see the future for ML if we took it step by step and carefully thought about the consequences of the technology we were releasing into the world, and, like, regulated for it properly, which I know was very optimistic of me, but I could see that possibility of a future. I saw the sliver of potential there that we could get there. I don't see that anymore. I really can't catch up anymore. I don't know. I don't even, like, have an opinion at this point. As someone who was an early believer in ML, I've, like, washed my hands of it, which to me is really sad. And I, like, a lot of the ML and AI researchers I was following at the time, a lot of the data ethics people I was following, have all kind of given up, which is so dark. That's So like, I don't want to be full doomer for what was supposed to be a wholesome gratitude stream. Like we'll get there. But like, I think the only way to be a true optimist and to be a positive thinker is to first acknowledge the reality on which we stand. And like, unfortunately, like, call me a doomer if you want, I guess, but unfortunately this is the reality. Like, this is where we're at right now. OpenAI's mission statement is we want to make AI benefit all of humanity. OpenAI's CEO statement is we are releasing Gooner Porno Bot 5000 features to ChatGPT in the near future. Yeah. It's just beholden to capital. Yeah. I mean, I feel like my conclusion is also that late-stage capitalism ruined everything. Letting it all collapse on itself is the best choice. Yeah. I think that's kind of where I'm at now also. Currently, my thought process is... Wait, Joy said you're having a narcissistic review themselves. Yeah. You got it. That's actually a really good summary. Zanes, I just saw your chat. Sorry, how I discovered your channel. I watched your Cheers to Themes videos. I really enjoyed your reaction. I was wondering if you're interested in playing Love in Deep Space. Oh, Lads is a little not my style, so I intentionally chose not to play it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it, Zanes. Wonder what the goal is. I think everyone can see it not benefiting them. Can everyone see it not benefiting them though? At dinner yesterday, 3 times. The hosts, it was like a husband and wife and their son. The husband said 3 times, why don't you ask GPT? Like a question came up in conversation. I can only remember one of them now. One of them was like can you just rent a car in Shanghai? Like if you have a foreign driver's license, do you have to do anything else? Or can you, like in anywhere else in the world where you can just show up at like a Hertz or an Enterprise and like rent a car, can you just do that in Shanghai? And we were Googling it. We were like Baiduing it, right? And he was like, we were like having a little bit of trouble finding results. Like it was like 20 seconds. Like we hadn't really given it a chance yet. And he was like, oh, you can just ask GPT. So I feel like people, I don't think it's unilaterally true that everybody sees that GPT is problematic or that LLMs are problematic. Billionaires definitely see it benefiting them. Oh yeah, that too. One of the biggest parts of the problem. That's fair. And well, I'm not even gonna think about billionaires. Fuck them. Oh my god, I missed the trash can. Okay, it's okay. I've earned my junk food today. In more positive news, if you guys did not see my tweets about it or my Instagram post about it, I ran a 10K for the first time yesterday, and I beat my normal average by over 1.5 minutes. Arguably 2 minutes. I beat my usual mile average by 2 minutes in happier news. So I feel like I've earned I've earned all of my junk food intake over Thanksgiving. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, I feel real good about it. Huge. Yeah, I knew race day buff was a thing. Like when you're running and there's a lot of people running with you, it's very motivating. So I knew I was going to be a little faster than usual. I could feel it in my run. I didn't anticipate that I would go for, I'm just going to preface this. I'm a really bad runner. Like it's not one of the things that comes, a lot of things come naturally to me. Running is not one of those things. I'm a bad runner. I'm a slow runner with bad stamina. And I was averaging, first of all, I had never run the full like 6.2 or whatever miles goes into a 10K. The closest I've gotten is I've run 5 miles once, and I've run 4 miles like twice. I've never made it all the way to the 6 mile mark, technically, in a practice run. And even in the 4 and 5 mile practice runs, I was averaging 11.5 minutes on my mile. And yesterday, I ran the full 6 point whatever miles. I only stopped to walk like 3 times, and that was mostly because I was drinking water, and I didn't want to run while drinking water. And then I clocked in at 9 minutes and 41 seconds mile average. Yeah, let's turkey trot, DJ. If you were in downtown San Jose and you saw 20,000 people run past you, I was one of them. It was so awesome. I was so shook. because I was estimating, I didn't know my exact start time, so I just looked at the finish time and it said like an hour and 6 minutes when I cleared, so I thought I was like an hour and 6 minutes. And then they, you know, your bibs have like a sensor on them, and they're like measuring you per mile, I think, or like there's like a 4.5 measure in point, and then like start 4.5 and then 6, and yeah, my average mile time was literally like almost 2 minutes per mile faster. I was like, race day buff, not only is race day buff real, it's like broken. That's a broken buff. That's like, I feel like I cheat coded something in there. So what I'm trying to say is if I can do it, you can too. So if you wanted to get into exercising and running, like this is your sign. I am your sign from God. Is God gonna smite me for that? A thunderbolt comes down from the sky for saying that I am the sign from God. I am the prophet. No, like jokes aside, for real. Do it. If I can do it, you can too. I was running 12-minute averages when I started, and that was on like, I was only running like a mile to a mile and a half in my early practice runs. And it took me 12 minutes. It took me 12 minutes to run 1 mile. So if I can get from there to a 9:40 average mile over 6 miles, you can do it too. Pew, 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 pew. I still do not much to run. I mean, it doesn't have to be running. Like whatever it is that your goal is, like you can do it. You can fucking do it. To I for your divine Yowie smite. I'm a cardinal of the Yowie Church, and I'm here to deliver this celestial message from the heavens, which is, you better run, bitch. This is my sign to go back to the gym and run. Yeah, Troy. So, I think the thing with running is that you have to find what works for you, whether that's running or just walking. Honestly, if you want to like walk long distances, you want to hike, like there's a lot of options. I think people, I do this too. Like you box yourself into what you think people, like what you're supposed to do. Whatever the fuck that means. So I like, I thought I was supposed to be running or training a certain way for many years, and so I never really got very far with it. This year, my only goal, I was like, let me set a goal that like for me makes sense based on my starting point of like 12 minutes to run 1.5 miles. 12 minutes average, I should say, to run 1.5 miles. I was doing it in like 16 minutes or something like that. I was like, wait, does the math work out? I don't even fucking remember. It was like, maybe it was 20 something minutes. I was walking in the middle too. I would like pause my Fitbit and walk, and then I was like, wait, that's cheating. Anyway, really bad starting point. So I was like, my only goal was not even time-based. My only goal was to finish the 10K. I had no other goal yesterday except to finish. So set a realistic goal for yourself and then be pleasantly surprised. And make sure the goal is like appropriate for you. Don't let anyone else tell you like what the right way to do it is. Just do what feels right. Trust your gut. You will get there. And it's okay to move the goalposts. Because I've technically been trying to become a runner, whatever that means, since 2018 was when I first started jogging. It was like 2018 fall, because I was exactly 1 year out of college, and I was like, oh my god, I'm doing nothing with my life. Let me like do something. So I got into yoga and running at that time, and I just flatlined on both of those things after the first like month that I was training until now. And so it's been 7 years, and I finally hit my 10K goal. Like it took 7 years to get here, but I still did it. And 7 years is better than never, which was very possible. It was very, very likely that I would live my whole life without ever running a 10K. So it's doable. You can do it. I did a 5K first in 2019, and that killed me. My 5K average was like 11 minutes, I think. And that was just 3 miles. You really like dancing. If you want to do a dance class, nice. I hear that there's like a lot of really cool like K-pop dance classes and stuff now that you can take for fitness reasons also. Exactly. Congrats. Thank you, Troy. Okay. Thank you guys for the congratulations. That was a very nice, I think, positive pivot into today's main activity. We're a good hour in now. So do we feel like we got the ranting out of our system? Is there anything else you guys want to rant about with me before we move on? It can come in during our gratitude sharing also. Here, gratitude train. Hello, Ying Ferno. I want to say something like work hard, play hard, but like doom hard and optimist hard. It doesn't translate. It's been a while since I opened your stream. I got jump scared by your bangs, but I like them. Thank you, Dracario. The bangs are fake. This is not real. I'm tired of people calling my phone. Just leave an email. You want to rant about the phone spam? I agree. You have a K-pop dance class that you need to... Ooh, good luck with your K-pop dance class, Joy. I've always wanted to take one, but our closest K-pop dance class is like half an hour drive away. And I was like, you cannot make me drive 30 minutes to go take a dance class. I'm sorry. For anyone interested, get into dance. It's amazing, and you learn so much about yourself, and you get into a community of wonderful and eclectic people, regardless of the style, street dance, swing, K-pop, etc. Yeah. I feel like it's a really welcoming community, and it's kind of hard to find like non-judgmental, welcoming communities of like sort of diverse background that you can feel like you can be yourself, right? And it sounds like dance, even though it sounds daunting and not like a space where you could do that, every single review that I've heard from my friends who've gotten into dancing, they've all said that it's been rewarding in that specific way. So yeah, cry hard and hope harder. Wait, Choco Noodles, I love that. Is that a quote for something? Cry hard, we cry hard and hope harder. That's so good. I like that. I'm gonna capitalize the C and the H. Okay, here's how I want to do it. Let's do paragraphs for all of these. Sounds more inclusive than the fucking Pilates. What's Pilates princess? I'm answering all my phone calls now, even the spam. It's been interesting. I stopped doing that because I listened to a podcast. I think it was Reply All. Did an episode about RIP Reply All. I miss you every day. They did an episode about how a lot of these phone scammers are actually making money based on how long you are on the call with them. That's why you get the weird ones that like you pick up and it's just silent on the other end, or like weird noises on the other end. So they keep you on the phone for a little longer to like listen to figure out what's going on. Dancing does wonders for my mental health, even if I'm not really good. Yeah, I think dancing is a really good way to learn that like even if you're not good at something, it can still be fun. That was what running did for me. I'm a decent dancer and a very, 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 very piss poor runner. Oh, let me check. Sorry, our building has had some hot water issues, which is like it's pretty miserable in the fall, winter. I got back from my 10K run yesterday. Like, if you guys have ever run a long distance, I learned this the hard way very recently. After a long distance run, you get really cold after. When your body cools down after, there's like a chilled to the bone kind of like frigidness. I don't really know why, but like that's what I've been experiencing and it seems pretty common. I just get really, really, really cold. So I was really looking forward to my hot shower. I fucking get in the shower and it's lukewarm. Like it takes twice as long to warm up as usual and it was lukewarm. I took a lukewarm shower after my 10K. I was like crashing out in the shower like, what's going on? And then I checked the building. We have like a building WhatsApp group and everyone's like, is something wrong with the hot water for you guys too? So let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone's like, I think it's gotten worse today. Like yesterday was when I first noticed it. It was like, at least I got a lukewarm shower. I think now it's like cold. I'm guessing something's wrong with our water heater, but okay. Anyway, I guess that's the nice thing about being in a condo community is that our building is, we communally own and operate the building together. It's almost like a co-op, but HOAs are much more dystopian than that. Put yourself in a dryer. I'll just get tumbled around for funsies. A building WhatsApp is kind of cute. Yeah, it's actually really cute because there's like a somewhat of a sense of community around it. Although I will say there are some NIMBYs. Oh my god, what was it? There are so many NIMBYs in our building. Somebody, when I first moved in, it was like I was only here for like a month. It was like 4 years ago now. And somebody posted in our WhatsApp group, I just saw a man wearing a backpack walk into the building. Like, be careful. And then like that was fucking NIMBY ass bullshit. And then somebody else in the group chat responded and was like, I am a man with a backpack. Like that could have been me. Like, chill guys. This is not that deep. Okay, I fucking lost my shit. It was so funny. I know, right? Thank you guys for laughing. Kami's like, please stop. Yeah, for real. Please fucking stop. It's really funny that I'm still in the stack of it's like in my old building, so I get all the tea with other issues. Yeah, it's like, part of it is like sometimes there's really wholesome stuff like, oh, we're hosting a trunk and treat for the kids of our building on Halloween, or of our neighborhood, I should say, on Halloween. Like, everybody show up in this part of the parking lot, like park your car wherever, and like pop the trunk and we'll do a trunk or treat and a costume contest for the kids. Like, that's really cute. That's super fucking cute. And then there's the, I saw a man with a backpack. a black hoodie and a backpack. Chill, bro. Holy fuck. Honestly though, most of the time the building chat is just Unit 304. You left your garage open. Which is also, I think, wholesome. Like, that's helpful. Okay, let's do it. My first question was gonna be, name one small gratitude from today. Something you enjoyed doing, or seeing, or feeling, or hearing. Employ your senses. We're gonna get hippie with it, guys. Okay, and then I'm just gonna duplicate this. Name one. We're gonna t-shirt size it. Medium sized gratitude from this past week. Happy Derivative Poultry Day! Moonlit Reload, happy Derivative Poultry Day to you as well. Gabby, the bangs are back. It's because I have do you guys want to see my forehead acne? It's bad. Let me see if I could. I think it's on this side. I literally kept like an acne patch on it. I usually do not get forehead acne, but like it's pretty. There's like 1, 2, 3 of them right now. I was like, what the hell? As someone who I usually get like, I'm like a this area kind of guy for acne. I always getting mask area acne. I think it's because I wear masks. It says it's maskne. I woke up and I was like, what is that on my forehead? So I like popped it, stuck a pimple patch on it, and then put bangs over it. Getting hippie with it. Oh, Valley Girl accent. Otaku face. Kami shut it down. Sorry. To catch YouTube chat up, Otaku redeemed a Valley Girl accent, and then Kami immediately, like within a minute, was like, no. Because we have a please stop, like, cancellation redeem. Does YouTube have these kinds of redeems yet? Should I set some up for you guys? I don't think I see any. They are a little disruptive, so I can see why YouTube would choose not to do it. Otaku face said Posh Brit instead. We can do the rest of this with a Posh Brit accent. I've gotten worse at the accent, so it's good practice. And perhaps a little less jarring on the ears for everyone involved. Kami's like, I'm okay with that one. Blazing Asian, happy 49 months. Thank you for the resub. Happy Thanksgiving. You've caught us at the exact moment at which I've switched from my 1 hour of very off-topic rambling, and we've switched now to the form I meant to set up before stream. So a pessimist would say I'm an hour behind schedule, and an optimist would say that we've reached today's topic. Now we begin the true content planned for the day. That's so good. That's what I'm grateful for. What are you grateful for? Play more Bayonetta to practice the British accent. Oh, but the Bayo Brits, like, different. She talks like this. There's a certain lilt and intonation. It's towards the back of the throat and gets more guttural and vocal fry. She talks like this. You have to draw out the last word. It kind of hurts. But it is very fun. Today I'm grateful that the bangs are not indicative of a crisis. I mean, we don't know that. I could have a crisis in the next 2 minutes. It could happen on stream. We could do a live crash out. How long can you draw out the last word? Me when I'm presenting, but there's so much time. I talk too fast to get away with that. A group crash out. It's like group mental health therapy, like group therapy, but crash out version. I couldn't recognize it was your voice for a moment. Talking like this. Oh, I've got the morning voice going too, so it's a little deeper. A little huskier. You know, when you think about it, like Valley Girl's also really vocal fry-y. But somehow the Bayo Brit just like, the vocal fry just hits different. It hits different. Kaze no Hitori, welcome. Okay, so a medium-sized gratitude for this past week. Stop, you're gonna shrimp. What does that mean? What does it mean if you shrimp? I have shrumped. Oh my goodness. The other day I was speaking with my friend who I was practicing. We did a practice run together for Turkey Trot, our 10K that we were doing together. And he said, I said, I was like, that's why I quitted my job. And I was like, oh no, I said quitted, I meant quit. And he was like, without missing a beat, my friend was like, yeah, that's why you quit. Sorry, it made me laugh so hard. It's been 2 days and I'm still laughing over this stupid joke. I was like, damn straight, I quit. I quit my job. It's so dumb. Why is it so funny? Oh, fuck. Quit, quack, quiet. Exactly. I quit. I will be quitting today. Well, all the tenses. I will be quitting today. I quit. I quit. I quit. I have quitted. You don't just quit. You're a quitter. Help. Oh my god, it's getting better. It's getting better. I quatered. Shout out to my bro, Richard, for sparking this. Are you gonna play Where Winds Meet? I've heard so much, Aristocrat. Everybody says it's really fun. Should we try it on stream? Should we just have like a fucking, like, should we just go China maxing in December? Like, we can do Road to Empress and then Where Winds Meet and just fucking China max. I think it'll be fun. Oh, Mad Aristocrat, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to Egg Squad. Okay. The thing is, though, quat does kind of sound like quit in certain northern accents in the UK. Wait, really? Like in Lancaster or like Manchester or Newcastle? I'm like journeying up the map in my brain. Like, what's farther north than Manchester and Lancaster? Newcastle. Everyone get more Chinese now! We'll do it together. We'll get more Chinese together in December. That means that's like, oh no, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. That'll be our December. Our stream plan for December. Newcastle, kinda. Okay. Clearly I need to meet more Northerners. Northern British accents though, for real. I like made a few Northerner friends while I was studying in the UK, but I was in the South at the time. And so there were very few Northerners. And whenever they spoke, they were the ones I had to like stop them to repeat themselves sort of the most. I felt really bad every time too, because I was like, I'm sure you make perfect sense to everyone else, but as an American, I'm sitting there like, I don't fucking know what you just said, bro. Fellow Taoists, we're all at a very Chinese point in our lives. All our fellow quatters, we shall quit, and we shall be engaging in the quittening. Well said, Moonlit. Poetic, in fact. I'm in my Chinese era reels. Yeah, I'm happy? Question mark. I'm really glad that meme never came across as like in poor taste to me. Like, it was always funny from the get-go. Okay. Name one large gratitude from this past, or from, let's say 2025 so far. And then we'll do one last. Now we go gratitude maxing. Just start spewing everything you're grateful for and see how long you can go. Okay. You can go deep. You can go broad. Whatever feels right. All right. I did it. Let's make it a little bit cuter before I send it off to you guys. I don't want to be in my cultivation era. I want to be in my cultivation life. All of your life. Real talk, I know nothing about Thanksgiving. All I know is that people are thankful and there's good food. You're not super wrong. It was interesting. Let me phrase it the way my dad phrased it to his Chinese coworker on the phone yesterday, because I was listening in because he took the call on the car while I was driving us home. He said, "Oh, sorry I couldn't pick up your call earlier. I was at Thanksgiving dinner. Thanksgiving is a really important tradition in American culture. It comes from a history," he was just going, he literally just kept talking. It comes from a history where when people first showed up, when the Pilgrims first showed up, or when, I guess, when settler colonial people first showed up in the U.S., before it was the U.S., in the North American landmass, they killed a bunch of Native Americans. And then the Native American, sorry, I'm still quoting my dad, okay? And then the Native Americans taught them how to grow corn. And they had a very bountiful harvest. And so during harvest season, they sat down with their new Native American friends and had a feast. And now we have Thanksgiving. And I was like, somehow, like, he kind of got all the main points. And yet, it also feels like it was presented in a way that isn't exactly accurate. I was like, oh my god, it was a business call, or I would have fucking busted gut laughing like next to him. I was like, oh, they killed a bunch of Native Americans, and then the Native Americans taught them how to grow corn. Like, technically those events are correct and they are given in order, but because of the phrasing, it makes it sound like they fucking committed like genocide, which they did. And then like to thank them, they taught the white people how to grow corn. Oh god. I guess it's fine. Why do most holidays stem from awful historical periods? What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, like a lot of Jewish holidays are like, they tried to kill us, we survived, let's eat, right? Like that's like the summary of a lot of Jewish holidays. Oh, wait, what? That happened in order? Technically yes, but also it was like totally separate eras, right? Like, well, not super separate, because the Pilgrims weren't that good to the like indigenous people either, but those things did happen spaced out over many centuries, and then kind of happened again when the Pilgrims showed up, but in a different way, at a different scale. Long story short, the settlers, usually, as they usually are not, because they're settlers, were not very kind to the indigenous people, but the indigenous people still welcomed them with like kindness. So I'm glad that at least during Thanksgiving we can be like, remember this horrible history? We were still given kindness. We were still shown kindness. And now we show gratitude for the kindnesses that were extended to us, despite everything horrible that we did. Okay, let me publish this. Wait, let me name it first. Okay, we'll call it the Yingferno Gratitude Train. I should label it. Publish it. Manage. Editor view, responder view, anyone with the link can respond. Done. Publish. And then let me, oops, copy responder link. Let me get a shorter version. Okay. Tell me your gratitudes. And then if you would like to join us for this activity, I'm going to pin it in Twitch and YouTube chat. There you go. Okay, I've pinned them. And that should be it. Hold on, let me get the window set up a little better. I think that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Y'all work on the form. This is, hello class. We are doing an exercise in gratitude to get together today in the hopes of improving our otherwise spiraling mental health. It's the group crash out, as it were. But in the same way that we can have a group crash out, I think we can also have a group gratitude session. And I think if you put away the part of you that cringes just briefly and really indulge in this exercise and like let yourself be the cringiest version, the hippiest version of yourself, I think you will find it to be very rewarding. It's not homework because we're doing it as a live exercise together. How much time do we have for that assignment? As long as you need. We can even revisit this later on if you want. I'll probably, oh shoot, I forgot to do one thing, which is let me do wanna share your name, and then you can just put anon here if not. Okay, I think that's it. Go away. All right, I fixed it. We have a name field now. So if you want to be anonymous, you can put it in. If you don't, you can put your own name in, or your username, whatever you want. Thank you, coach. You're welcome, Leo. All right, I'm gonna go piss, girl. I will see you all in like a minute. I'm gonna also boil some water. So let me just run some commercials Twitch side. Let's say a minute. Okay, see y'all in a minute. And let me turn on the BGM for you all so you can vibe out. Hello, I brought some snackies back. Answer is C for all questions, guys. You're welcome. I dried a few persimmons. Actually, I think it's just one persimmon. We didn't have a very high persimmon harvest this year, so it's a little limited. But if you've never had dried persimmon before, it's delicious. Uh-oh. I may have over-dried it this year. Ying, I'm stuck on the first one. What, your name? You got this, Reed. I believe in you. I'll fill it out with you guys. Once I eat this. One of the questions are duplicated. Did my questions get deleted? Am I shadow banned again? Fairy Slash, you are not shadow banned. What do you mean again? Oh, one of them is duplicated. Sorry. Okay, I fixed it. Thanks for catching that, Fairy. Where's the cheat sheet, guys? Can you give us an example by answering? Yeah, we'll do it. The first one. Okay. You guys are passing cheat sheets around? I was in a stream once and none of my comments showed up. Oh, Fairy Slash, it's because the chat that's on screen is only Twitch chat. YouTube chat is the one that's just like, YouTube chat is separate. I'm like, the TOS doesn't allow me to show both, unfortunately. So I have to choose. And since YouTube is where the VOD lives, I was like, okay, Twitch chat will disappear, but YouTube chat is forever. So we put Twitch chat on stream. That was the decision I made. Oh, and YouTube chat too, Fairy Slash? Holy shit! Okay, well, for the record, I've never shadow banned you. So, and I can't see your chats right now. We started answering the duplicate. I'm sorry, Choi. This is what I get for not preparing before stream. Okay. Your email is showing. Oh, that's fair. That's my personal. That's a good call. That's fine. It's already so full of spam, it doesn't even matter. Let me switch it. Briefly. Here, we'll do this. I don't know what shows up when I click switch account. Alright, here we go. Boom. Don't dox your email. It's way too late for me not doxing my email. This happened like 3 times on stream already. It's MBD. Thank you guys for looking out for me. I was just like, I'm cooking. And I thought you meant that you were filling out the form, but you meant you're literally cooking. If I swipe between live and top chat, my messages disappeared. Wasn't in your stream though. Oh. That is really weird. But it was in someone else's stream. Okay. Well, channels can shadow ban people. So it's possible, I guess, if it was a channel that you, I don't know, if you've ever said something to piss off the channel owner, they might have shadow banned you. Or it could just be glitching, because if you were switching between chats and that's the only time it stopped showing up, that sounds more like a glitch than a ban. I'm cooking has been ruined. It really has been. Okay. Water is almost boiled. Now let's do this together. Oh my god, I'm so surrounded by snacks right now. This one is a dried, like, here, I'll switch to the bigger camera. This is a dried dates and rose. Like a gelatinous, I think it's just like literally mashed dried dates and rose petals. It's delicious. It's so good. That's what it looks like. Hello? I have to do the makeup guru thing. It's so tasty. I'm a big fan. Yeah, it's like a date paste. It's like really subtly sweet. You know how we're always saying like, oh, it's not too sweet, and that's like a really good thing? Very subtle sweetness. The rose fragrance is like, you know how sometimes rose flavored things taste like soap? It doesn't taste like soap. Mostly tastes like dates with like a little bit of rose fragrance. That's my favorite tea snack right now. And I think because dates to me always taste like autumn, so very autumnal. Is chat broken? Sorry, I'll switch back in a moment. We're back. Oh, Kami also went to go piss, girl. We support bowel health and urinary tract health. I have to remember the word. Dates are like the best thing to ever grow on trees. I know, I love dates too. If I have one complaint about living in California, it's that it's actually really hard to get like nice, crunchy, fresh, juicy dates here. It's so much easier in Asia. Okay, let's go. I'm young Vors. Are we broken? We could be. I like that got kind of dark, Arya. I appreciate it. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Exactly. How can we rule our life if we don't use our throne? That's a really iconic quote, Miracle. You must take your seat on the porcelain throne and accept your destiny. I've submitted my thing. First time doing this type of thing. Ooh, Moonlit Reload. Lovely. Thank you for submitting. We do already have 3 responses. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm excited to read. Let me do mine while we get more submissions coming in, and then talk through them together. We'll pick a few to read. Name one small gratitude from today. Oh, this date paste rose snack thing is delectable. Just one small one. One medium-sized gratitude from this past week. Despite being a shit-ass runner, I clocked in on 9:41 average mile for the Turkey Trot 10K. Even if I never do that again, I will have done it once. I'm grateful to have had the physical health to do that, despite various long COVID issues for my stamina and my sinuses. Honestly, the sinus issues are part of why I'm gonna write that in. Honestly, the sinus issues are part of why I finally was able to get more regular with my exercise. Maybe it was a blessing in disguise. Because I mean, if you have sinus issues, you'll know what I mean. But when you like move or exercise a little, they clear up. And so I started running. I used to only train like once in a while. After my sinus issues started, after my 3rd COVID infection, it sucked. I was more motivated to actually keep up the regular exercise because the sinuses were so uncomfortable. I would rather be like sweaty and running and struggling. I just wanted to breathe. Name one large gratitude from 2025 so far. Ryden's like, language! It's also Fairy Slash's first time responding. I'm proud of you guys for trying something new today. That's actually very sweet. I'm very touched by that. All right, one large gratitude from 2025. Think about this a little bit. You know how we just spent like a whole hour on stream ranting about like why I quit my job and how mad the AI stuff makes me? I think my one major, if I had to name one major gratitude for this year, it's that I'm grateful I had the resources to quit my job when it hit the point where I was compromising my personal values, staying there. Like, I have enough saved to coast for a few years even without a job, which enabled me to try seriously, I guess, prioritizing my music projects. for the first time ever. I'll be locking in even harder next year. I was listening to my own covers and originals playlist while I was running the 10K yesterday because I had a feeling like it would be motivational, and it actually really fucking was. It was very like, wow, I did that, and if I can do that, then I can do this. So I ran the 10K yesterday with like my own voice blasting in my ears. And I ran for over an hour, and I realized that every single song I listened to in that hour was from this past year. So I had somehow managed to release enough music to fill like an hour of running in a year. And that's kind of mind-blowing to me. That includes like collaborations, not just my own uploads. I think my own uploads, let me see. What does my channel look like right now? How many did I even hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I managed 7 music uploads this year. I think I started in July? Let me see. In June. So I think that's pretty solid. Now we go gratitude maxing. Just start spewing everything you're grateful for. Or tell a story about a gratitude and see how long you can go. You can go deep, you can go broad, whatever feels right. That's seriously incredible. I know, right? And it's like honestly, like, let's be real. My channel has been performing like shit because I have a lot, like most of my subscribers on YouTube are from my Genshin era. And so the YouTube algorithm is like, oh, that's not Genshin. And so they're like not showing it to my subscribers. So the algorithm like doesn't really know how to place me or who to show me to. So everything's been performing pretty bad. But maybe an additional gratitude for me then is that it doesn't bother me. I thought it would bother me. And I guess it bothers me a little in that like I put a lot of work into this thing, and then like not many people who I feel like would actually want to see it actually got to see it. Like it never showed up on their feeds. And that's like a little upsetting, but it's not like, I'm not crashing out over it, right? I'm kind of like, yeah, it's not ideal, but I'm just gonna keep doing what I want to do, and then like I'll just figure it out. I'll figure out how to get it so that the algorithm knows who I am and like what kind of stuff I put out and who wants to watch that kind of stuff. Again, it just needs to figure out who my audience is now that I'm focusing on music. So that's a full ass album. That's amazeballs. Yeah! Exactly. All right, let's start gratitude maxing. I'm grateful to, as I'm chewing something sweet, to have no cavities at the moment. To have a massive tea collection. To have parents who, you know, they like aren't super supportive of my life path or whatever, but they're also not trying to like obstruct me. So to have, let's just say reasonably supportive parents and family, extended family. I've already been grateful for my physical health earlier, but I could say that again. For I'll say my improving physical and mental health. For a broad community of friends who are constantly active, both online and in person. I'm sure there's a lot more. To have a flourishing plant collection, to have a Twitch and YouTube chat, stream chat, to have a stream chat that lets me be a true variety streamer. I'm gonna be honest, like when I switched off of like Genshin and Hoyo stuff to do variety things, like I knew viewership was gonna take a hit. I actually thought it was gonna go all the way down to like 30 to 50 average CCV, but you guys have shown up like, even for, I don't know, this like bullshit ass, like random, I mean, it's not bullshit, I'm actually really excited about this stream, but like in the eyes of like a standard stream viewer, like what is this stream, you know, right? Like this is not a common stream topic. I don't even like game that much on stream anymore, and if anything I feel like you guys show up more for these kinds of like learning and chatting and discussing streams, almost more than the gaming streams nowadays. So the true gratitude is that I've been able to continue streaming mostly as a hobby, but now I'm gonna start being more serious about it, on my own terms, not selling out to gacha games or whatever stupid fucking sponsorships. I think that's really that. It's not a thing I want to take for granted. I don't think it's I think I'm very lucky to be able to do that. So yeah, I'm extremely grateful for beginning my therapy when I chose to, and getting my first tattoo of a very traumatic phase of my life, and prioritize me. Sanya, that sounds so good. I'm happy it sounds like you had a pretty good year, actually, so I'm glad you had a good year. The game doesn't have good localization right now. Oh, Where Winds Meet? I don't know if I want to blow up Mad Aristocrat, but I do want to stream that game. It looks really fun. Yeah. We'd like to hang out with you, that's all. I appreciate that. I do also really enjoy, I get a lot of I wouldn't, because I was streaming as a hobby for the last 2 years. I wouldn't still be here if I didn't genuinely enjoy everybody's company, right? So I'm glad that, I think it's a really tricky sort of tightrope walk between cultivating a healthy community that isn't, I guess, codependent with their streamer. I think some amount of parasocial is normal. It's just that's just what content creation is. But I think it's important to manage the balance really carefully, and I think we've been able to do that really well. Putting the socialism in parasocialism, as we say here. So it's our chat. So I think those are all these many different aspects of a really fun stream experience that I've had are not to be taken for granted, for sure. I think every streamer's had a very different experience and different reasons they want to keep streaming or stop streaming. And it's not I haven't considered it, especially when I was quitting Genshin, but it's been good. I think despite many residual bitternesses I have about the Hoyo years, I don't have any regrets, which is good. I think it's okay to have residual bitternesses as long as I don't regret. All right, so thank you guys for that. I'll never forget putting the socialism and parasocialism. It's just so accurate. Julian, hello, welcome. Hope Core for real. Exactly, Chai. Okay. To have a wonderful coach. I don't have a therapist, I have a coach. Who I've been with for 3 years now. To have gotten into some slightly hairy situations, startup culture and romantic relationship stuff, but survived. Survived with growth and learning instead of trauma, which I think is also another thing to not take for granted, is that when you survive your traumas, when you survive bad experiences or stressful experiences and get minimally traumatized by them and mostly have positives to take away, I think that's a really, really big thing to celebrate. I'm just kind of looking around my room, is there anything else I want to... Oh, yeah. I guess, and finally, that my vocals are continuing to mature and improve, so that I can tackle next year's music goals with aplomb. Okay, that's me, guys. I'm in there now. Oh no, I submitted my form with the answers from last year's test. Oh yeah, exactly. That is our motto. Hello, Ying. Do you check YouTube chat? I do, Autumn, but I'm a little slower with YouTube chat sometimes. I heard startup cult for a second. Is that not what it is? Is that not what startups are? I'm actually really sad that one of the gaming startups I most looked up to, that I was most excited for, Did you guys see, hold on 1 second, I want to make sure I get the terminology right before I say something inaccurate. God, where the fuck is it? Anyway, the game is Starlight Revolver by Pado Labs. Did you guys hear what happened? It was just that, like, I felt like they were a company that did everything right in the startup sphere, as far as I could tell as an outsider. And I was really excited for their game. It had really strong art direction. Starlight Revolver, if you look it up on YouTube, you'll see their trailers and stuff, and I think you'll see what I mean, like, immediately. They had like almost like a retro magical girl kind of like aesthetic. So the art, I felt like the art direction was really like opinionated, really strong, just beautifully done. They ran their community gorgeously. I was in their Discord the whole time watching them like do their test plays, release their beta. Like, it was gorgeous. They did all the traditional marketing tactics like the right way. They had like it wasn't quite viral, but it was like a really well-performing trailer. They got like Niji-sanji streamers during the initial, like, when they first opened up the game to everybody, when they opened up the servers. The streams were pretty well received. Everyone like seemed excited about the game. And then they just like ran out of funding. They had to decrease the cost of the game. They were building a lot of different features and like spread themselves too thin, and like the studio isn't gonna make it, basically. Like, I think monetarily is the implication. So what flavor of magical girl? I think it's like more on the side of Sailor Moon. It's not dark magical girl. It's like really, really bright and like retro colors. So they made an announcement, and it was still in early access too, but they made an announcement that they are like, the game is still available for purchase, but it's not like the online server sort of almost MMO like experience that you could have on it isn't going to be supported anymore. So it's going to be an offline game. I think at this point it's like they could probably maybe recoup costs just from people buying the offline version of this game. But I think what made this game so interesting was the community aspect. So I think right now the gaming industry is just kind of going through like a really rough patch. Yeah. When someone who does it this well still can't make it, I think it's like telling for the industry. Like, if they had been even just like a year earlier, I think this game would have been really well received. But I know, it looks so pretty, right? They got like, I think Lily Pichu did a song for them. Like, they did all of the traditional marketing. They did it right. And I was talking to my brother about this stuff and some other friends also in gaming marketing. But like, the unfortunate realization we've been having is that traditional marketing doesn't like work anymore. And dead internet theory is real. And nowadays it's just all about like doing whatever it takes to get search engine optimization, paying for fake Reddit posts, paying for comment farms, and like all of those things are real. It's just miserable. It's so miserable. Right, and this is here, I'll show you Starlight Revolver. This is them. If you watch the trailer, I think you'll see what I mean. I found out about this game because a pretty good friend of mine was their like in-studio musician. And I really, really, really like his music. So I was very excited for this game, partially for like the soundtrack he was developing. Seems a lot like what you were talking about with the planes. Yeah, there's something going on here just like from an economics perspective that is concerning. There was a puzzle game with Genshin like open world exploration that was originally online when I first saw it. When I bought it, me and my friend sadly found out it was now only offline. Yeah, I think there's a lot of games that like had server support, and then you quickly realize that like that is the most expensive part of maintaining and running the game. So it makes it difficult. You have so much competition out there now too, and your competition is like gacha games. right? It's like these really predatory live service games where they're always pushing out new content like every week, every other week. And like it's taking up all of a gamer's attention just to keep up with like 2 of these live service games, if not 1. So, and then I think the mixed reviews were a result of like the early access had some like bugginess issues and then like server related issues. The gameplay itself seems like I don't see that many people complaining about it. It's mostly just like, performance related, like optimization things. I will die on a live internet theory hill. Rah! That's what I want to. Hope core chai. We're going to be hope core about it. But I do think that dead internet theory is like, it's kind of like how we were saying about AI earlier, that it's just the kind of thing that needs to like fold in on itself. Like it needs to implode. I can only hope, and maybe this is kind of accelerationist of me, but I can only hope that like all of these things that I hate about the current internet will succumb to all of the things that I loved about the early internet. Like GeoCities era and like early social media era. I think there's still a lot of positives to those aspects of our online experience. So there are a lot of things that need to implode on themselves. Yeah, it's true. But I'm not full doomer on any of this yet. we're just gonna watch and see how it pans out. Mostly I'm just sad that like there are casualties like this game. It's such a beautiful game. I really like, not even just visually, like I felt like their mechanics design, everything, it was like really, it was just impressive. It was an impressively developed game. Okay, let's read some of your guys' submissions. This is what I was looking forward to the most. Thank you guys for playing along with me. I've like wanted to do stuff like this more often with everyone. I think the closest we've gotten is like our annual holiday cards. So I wasn't sure if you guys would want to even do this with me. And I'm glad that it seems like everyone's had a pretty good time filling this out actually. So hold on, let me wrap this and then let's start with little gratitudes. Oops, why is this so close? Okay. Late stage capitalism is heartbreaking. It really is. It really is. I wonder how long it will take though. Yeah, seems to. That is the question. That is the true question. AAA companies afraid to take risks, spend more money somehow to create a product that's less unique. Yeah, Sora. But also, then we have gems like Expedition 33, right? We have Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of, maybe we don't talk about that one because in the long run, it didn't go great. They really released like the game of the year. It did incredibly well, and then they like laid off, what was it, like a third of their workforce or something. It was insane. Like I remember like when that happened, I was like, what? Keep believing and keep creating. Indeed. I'm looking at this trailer and I'm shocked it's gonna take off. I know, right? I know, right? I was so excited for. I'm not an early access player, so I actually did not play the game, but I watched so much content from like as they were releasing marketing content, because to me they were a case study. I was like learning to do games marketing at the time, so they were a case study for me. I was like watching their every move, like, oh, what are they gonna do next? Is it gonna work? Oh, that's a really good idea. Like, I'm gonna borrow that. And then I was following them really closely and their drip marketing really closely, only to have it not fucking. I thought Larian did layoffs earlier this year. I remember Baldur's Gate 3 losing a bunch of like the people who developed Baldur's Gate 3 don't work for whatever, was it Larian or some other studio that they got bought out by? That was just, there's something, whether that was, or maybe it was like Hasbro side because of D&D. I just remember that a lot of the developers like aren't working on the titles anymore. So finished cooking, so I will fill now. Oh, it should be pinned. Oh shoot, it unpinned itself, my bad. Let me repin it. I forgot that Twitch times out the pins. Oh, it's Wizards of the Coast for Hasbro. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was Larian. Now that I'm thinking about it. That sounds more correct. I remember being pissed at Hasbro, so that's probably what it was. Yeah, 3 got the link. That's the one. Larian is fine. That is a relief. At least. Whew. I wasn't actually expecting to do the form, but here I am. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad you're glad you did it, Choi. Yeah. I remember the CEO of Larian going on stage during, was it the Game Awards or like some other big industry event? E3? No, E3 didn't happen this year. Did it? I don't remember. There was like a big gaming industry event where the Larian CEO showed up and just like fucking mouthed off. So I assume it was like related to the Baldur's Gate 3 situation. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast has been doing a lot of messy stuff. The recent years, Wizards of the Coast recent years, I'm like, I'm watching you guys. What the fuck is going on in there? Oh, it was the Game Awards. Yeah. His rant was very good. Moonlight's like, I see my answers. Okay, guys, don't be nervous. If you wanted to do this anonymously or not, I'm so glad you did it either way. I like how this first anon submission is like, I'm not vegan or vegetarian, but mushrooms and tofu are delicious. That is a very good opening gratitude for us. I agree. Every time I have something where like mushrooms really enhance the umami, I'm like freshly shocked that we're just allowed to eat mushrooms. Like we live in a reality that has mushrooms in it. I think that's really cool. Okay. Skewered mushrooms. So true. All the D&D Wizards of the Coast people in original Baldur's Gate 3 meeting rooms, almost none still work for Wizards of the Coast. Oh god. That's dire. Tofu slaps. Oh my god, I used to be a tofu hater. I've come around. I like tofu now. Apropos of nothing, but Ying, your hair looks insanely good in this style and highlights the whole fit is coming together in a huge way. Thank you, Admil. I appreciate it. I probably will wear this hair more often just because I like it, but I need to figure out what's going on with the bangs. I like fucked it up. I think I'm gonna wash it again and see what happens. I thought mushrooms were kind of mid-bad, and I actually fried them properly for the first time. They were so good. Oh my god, have you ever had there's a place near there's like a Shiling Taiwan street food. It's like a chain and it's like kind of all over the place, but especially in California. I don't know if you live in a place that has something like that, but they call them mushroom fries, and it's just like little what kinds of mushrooms are they? I actually don't know. They keep changing the type of mushroom it is. For a while it was like king trumpet mushroom, and they would like cut it into little wedges, batter it, and then deep fry it. Holy shit, delicious. I especially like to take them home and then air fry them so they got extra crispy on the outside. Oh my goodness, I don't like fried foods. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't like fried foods, but those are so good. Those are so fucking good. My emoji turned into an ex-boy. What do you mean? I've never heard of an Asian tofu hater before. Okay, get this, Seamstay. I don't eat rice. In 95% of my meals, I do not eat rice. I would be okay if I never ate rice again in my life. Everyone's like, what the fuck? Listen, I don't hate rice. I can recognize that rice has culinary value. I just don't like reach for it. And even in meals where somebody's handed me a bowl of rice, I will usually like put most of it back into the rice cooker. I'm not even exaggerating. I will eat this much. Like imagine if it was this large of a ball of rice. That's how much rice I eat like per meal. I don't hate it. I don't even dislike it. I like rice actually, but I just like don't. Cheese pants here, guns blazing. Rice is lame. You're going really far with that one. This is why Ying has the dark thoughts, became woke and free from rice propaganda. Penitentiary. As a Middle Eastern, what the fuck is this rice slander? Yeah, that's the thing is like I don't even mean to slander it. I just don't eat a lot of it. I would be okay not eating it like at all. I do eat a lot. I love rice cakes. I love noodles. I love all kinds of noodles. I like rice derivative products. I like rice noodles. I just don't like just, normal steamed rice. I just don't, it's not interesting to me. Like, it's not bad. I'll eat some, but like this much. It exists to make you fuller. Cheese Pants is such a rice hater. It's so funny. I also wonder if it's like, I have a little bit of like Northern Chinese genetics in me. Like maybe it's the Northerner. Because Northerners eat more noodles, right? I can down like infinite amounts of noodles. But me and Rice, we don't. I just don't. We're just not besties. Like, we're friends. We're not besties. Now, bread, I have beef. I have beef with bread is a very funny phrase. I'm picky about my breads. I don't like brioches. If I'm eating like a croissant, I can only have like this much. If you give me a loaf of sourdough or like a country loaf, I will eat the whole loaf in one sitting. I also love like a good baguette. I just really like a thick crust and like soft fluffy inside. That's like my favorite. Rin's a northerner now. Or maybe that's the Southeast Asianer in you, Rin. Don't Southeast Asians also eat a lot of noodles? As a Kanto Club member, I take infinite rice and noodles. That's true. Why not both? Por qué no los dos? Rice is the acquaintance you see once a year. Yeah. Like the friend who we don't see each other that often. When we do see each other, it's like, it's good. It's a really healthy friendship, but we don't like go out of our way to go see each other. The only good carb is purple sweet potatoes. Cheese pins really showed up guns blazing today, guys. Chocolate croissants are lovely. My roommate loves chocolate croissants. To the point where when I see a good chocolate croissant and it's like, people is like, oh, the croissants here are good, I always get a chocolate croissant for her so she can try it. Does France exist now? What the fuck? Here. For YouTube chat can probably see this happen on screen. There you go. We have a little command. To be fair, as an Asian, I feel the same way about noodles as you do about rice. Yeah, see, there you go. To each their own, you know? Like, it's fine. I really deeply do not hate it. I actually like it, but I just don't eat a lot. That's all it is. All right. Faye, I'm very happy for you that there was peach pie at the gathering. Your dad came back from Cancun, gave you a small zip pouch that you immediately found a use for as a house purse. That's cute. Wait, what's a house purse? And then a large gratitude is, I'm grateful for the one user that commented on my Pokemon playthroughs this year. Oh, I'm playing the games in a very silly way, only using Pokemon weak to one type. So I'm mainly doing it to see if it's possible. Pokemon weak to one type. As in you always play the disadvantaged Pokemon? All right, my brain for coming up with such sick character designs. My dreams are so interesting for real. I really like reading people's gratitudes because the things people think of are so different from the things I would think of. And I like that like varied diet kind of vibe. Rice is such a base of Brazilian food. I never considered not liking it. Never considered not liking it. All right. Rice chat. Ying chat rice noodles wars. Do you guys want a poll? Do you want to see? If you had to choose, let's do it. Hold on. Let me set it up. Twitch side first. Let's do a poll. If you had to choose one, rice or noodles? Okay. You get 2 minutes. You can start the poll. And then here we go. YouTube side. Let me start a poll for you guys. If you had to choose one, rice or noodles? Start poll. Okay, YouTube. Your guys' poll is also live. Wait, it's lagging. Okay, now it's live. Like, I can only use Pokemon weak to one type. Machoke and Zubat are both weak to Psychic. Oh, so any team that you build has to share the same single type weakness. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting concept. That's very, very, very specific. Okay. I feel like I'm betraying my whole lineage with my vote, but noodles just have more variety. Well, is that true? Because rice, if I just say rice, it would include like glutinous rice. Like for example, I love like Shanghainese. If you've ever had a Shanghainese veggie rice, whoo, that shit is so good. It's delicious. What about rice noodles? I would categorize rice noodles as noodles. Oh no, are we gonna have to make one of those alignment charts? Rice noodles are rice, and that's like chaotic evil. Oh, lanzhou lamian. Yeah, I agree, Leo. A house purse is just a purse for bringing stuff around the house. Oh, I've never even thought about using a house purse. I guess I don't really bring stuff around the house. That's cute though, Fairy. Thank you for participating. Is orzo a rice? Maybe we do need an alignment chart, guys. Is orzo a rice? I would argue no, because orzo is not a grain. It's a pasta. Wait, does that make orzo a noodle? Is orzo a noodle? Tuesday's like, no! It's a rice impersonator. What about couscous? Well, yeah, what's couscous then? Fairy was like, oh, rice-centric. We're inventing new categories. The forbidden love child. Oh my god, Noodles won by a lot. Twitch side. Okay. Does one more person on YouTube want to vote? We have 9. I want to see if we can get it to 10. One more vote on YouTube? Anyone? Go once? Going twice? Autumn's like, I shouldn't have brought up Warsaw. This was a mistake. I'll die on this hill. Rise. All right, we got 9 votes YouTube side. And on both sides, Noodles won by a huge margin. Noodles was 67% YouTube side and 74% Twitch side. Damn, guys. I genuinely didn't expect that. I thought you guys were going to go for rice. After all that, like, you guys were glazing rice so much just now. It's like, betrayal. Where would Pharaoh fall in the grain spectrum? Corporate slot bowl places, using that in place of wait, huh? Thank you for $5 dono. I am confused. I appreciate it. We've been humbled, coach. Rice is cool, but I could not give up on ramen. Yeah, I guess I did say if you had to choose one. Like, there's no reason you couldn't just have both. But all I'm saying is now we know who the true victor is. So, is Pharaoh a grain? I actually did, Pharaoh. Oh yeah, Pharaoh is a grain. That looks really good, actually. I don't think I might have had it before, like in small dishes here and there. Wow, Cheese Pits is a true rice hater. Oh my god. I would miss pork fried rice, but if I had to choose one. I pointed a gun at you guys. I apologize for that. But it made you tell the truth. It worked. Okay. Raven is grateful for practicing more art and learning to observe more. Those are big skills. A healthcare company? What the hell? No. I'm not picking that up. Screw you. Okay. 1 medium-sized gratitude. Finally finishing university projects. That's huge. That's massive. Large gratitude is having the friends that I have and cherishing our friendship. Friendship is magic. My little pony, my little pony. What did I click this time? Fuck. Oh, I got it. Okay, gratitude maxing. Let me make this a little bigger. I had a relationship for about a year before my boyfriend broke up with me. Messy gaze as usual. And he told me he'd been hiding it from me, never telling me to protect my feelings, which don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. What pissed me off was him not communicating his feelings about our relationship. And also for breaking up with me the moment I woke up. Once again, messy gaze. I love doomed Yowie IRL. Oh, I'm sorry. I managed to heal somewhat. Now I'm just focusing on myself and my relationship with the people around me, hoping next year is a better year. By the way, love your content. Always brings a smile to my face. Lots of cackles. Thank you for cackling with me. I used to be really self-conscious about my laugh. I kind of still am. It's really loud. But people often describe it as a cackle. So I'm grateful to have y'all to cackle with me. What's T2DM, cheese? All right. Thank you, Raven. Or Moonlit Reload. Badria, your turn. Small gratitude. I'm grateful that I smelled a really good cup of hot chocolate. Now I'm going to have a hot chocolate. Did you get your hot chocolate, Badria? Are you still here? I'm grateful that I finished an embroidery project that I put off for weeks. And it's all pretty and sparkly. And I want to keep it and put it on my wall. Yay, hobbies! I was literally having this conversation with a friend recently. Oh, was it Juby? It was Juby. I was talking to Juby about like non-monetizable hobbies because we made jewelry together over Friendsgiving. And she kept joking about putting it on Etsy and selling it. And I was like, you had so much fun making this and you want to put it on Etsy and sell it? Like, I know it's a joke, right? But the fact that we can make these kinds of jokes just really goes to show like the extent to which like, we can't help but monetize our fucking hobbies. But Juby, if you ever hear me say this, I hope you find an utterly unprofitable hobby that you deeply enjoy. Badria did get the hot chocolate. Yay! Hot chocolate next month. Why wait, seems to? Why not just start having it now? It's kind of like my New Year's resolutions hack. My New Year's resolutions hack is get a head start on it and cheat and start now. Carbs can cause type 2. Oh, diabetes? I would nuke carbs off the fucking universe. I feel like given your like family health history, I can see why you feel so strongly about it. But also, aren't carbs like still a necessary part of our diet, like to some small extent? You can buy brands separately. Oh. Actually never done that. Winter tradition for me, but also true. We're only a few days away from December anyway. Fairy's trying out scrapbooking. How do you like it so far? I'm really bad at scrapbooking. Like my scrapbook is really ugly compared to my friends who do it really beautifully, but I still like it. Really enjoy it. All right. Here is, are we still on Badrias? Yes. Okay. 2025, large gratitude. Freaking thankful for touching grass. 2025 was the year of touching grass and frolicking in fields, and I did not appreciate the space that I'm in until this year. But it's freaking awesome. Go frolic in fields if you can. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Vadria! Yeah, you do need carbs to live. But there's like a lot of carbs embedded into a lot of other foods. So, not dire if you like don't eat like a main dish of carbs in your meals. All right, gratitude maxing. I am much grateful for healing more over this year, as painful as it is at times. I'm thankful for job, even though it could be a different one. But in this economy, we shall take what we can get. I like that attitude, Vadria. I'm grateful that good people still exist throughout the world. And even though we might be cooked, we're cooked together! And we're able to laugh and hold each other along the way. I'm grateful for chocolate, rainbows, rainfall, cozy blankets, and filling pretty notebooks with all kinds of wild writings. And I'm hella grateful for this space and all spaces where all the weirdos unite and have fun. Thank y'all. Badri, I'm gonna cry. That's so sweet. I love it. I hope that was a rewarding exercise for you. Thank you for sharing those thoughts with us. Oh, you have lemon and ginger with hot water. That's one of my favorites, Moonlit. Do you prefer Raven? It's the easiest type of food to overeat. Yes, very true. When I eat bread, it scares me. I have a semi-monetized hobby with dance, in the sense that I don't need it to eat. I just like to dance, and I on occasion have been invited to perform and get to earn a bit of side money every once in a while. Money's not the focus, but the love of the craft. Yeah, I think that's what I was like for a long time with content creation stuff also. The problem is that with things like content creation, it can escalate really fast without you even noticing. But I think as long as you're good at catching yourself and not letting yourself sort of go down that slippery slope, it's okay to have your hobby be like a very gentle side hustle. It's all about balance in the end, right? I have returned from the gratitude maxing void to embrace the gratitude listening void. Yay, Ariados! I'm excited to see your response. All right. K, if you know, you know. We'll find out. All right. Enjoyed seeing the difference. The small gratitude is enjoyed seeing the difference in my body from semi-diligent exercise. The medium-sized gratitude is the feeling of having people who care enough about my well-being to be mad for me. That is a very thoughtful and observant gratitude. I like that one a lot. And the large gratitude is being embraced by people and pulled farther out of my shell in a healthy way. We love that for you. It sounds like you really found your people this year. I'm grateful that I haven't given up just yet, because I've been able to see that there are bright moments to life as long as I keep searching for them and stop twisting them. I'm glad I've been able to change my perspective for my own betterment, away from what was closer to delusional pessimism rather than what was presented as cynical realism. Despite how the world is turning right now, I can actually see more of a future, so I'm grateful to all the people and experiences I've been allowed to have, just by not giving up on myself and other people. Never kill yourself! That was beautiful. That's beautiful. Away from delusional pessimism rather than what was presented as cynical realism. This was a very thoughtful response. Everyone's been giving really thoughtful responses. Thank you guys for like doing this so intentionally. When I said put aside the part of you that cringes, y'all like really did that. I appreciate it. Thank you for setting up space for gratitude. It was much cathartic. I'm glad it was cathartic. That was the goal. Best of luck to this chatter, indeed. You've eaten an entire family-sized bag of potato chips in one sitting. I regret it every time. You can never change. I have a book recommendation for you. It's called... Is it Sugar, Fat, Salt? Hold on. Let me get the order right. Book. Oh, it's called Salt, Sugar, Fat. How the Food Giants Hooked Us. I just finished this in audiobook form like 2 days ago. And it was very illuminating. So I guarantee you after you read this book, you will not eat a potato chip the same way again. I really recommend it. Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat is the other one. I think that author just came out with like a new book again. But Sugar, Fat, Salt is the one written by, this is by Michael Moss, about the food industry and like how they basically gaslight and manipulate us into eating foods that are more and more unhealthy for us because it like takes advantage of human, I guess, traits, like genetic evolutionary traits that make us more susceptible to specifically sugar, fat, and salt, and like how the industry has worked it into our foods and how they've experimented with it and like increased or decreased it over the years. What's the takeaway? How would I summarize this book? I would say the summary is kind of obvious, which is that like, well, okay, let me put it this way. The fast foods and junk foods that we eat in modern day living are manufactured to be addictive. It's not very different from like literal drug addiction. So if you have a problem with junk food, with overeating, like don't entirely blame yourself. Like this is something you can fix, and it's also a thing that you were a behavior that you were manipulated into doing to profit the powers that be. So that, and also it is possible to change these habits. So like don't lose hope. Like don't let them win. Don't let the man win. That's my takeaway from this book. Never eating boxed mac and cheese again because I realized how easy it is to make cheese sauce with whole ingredients. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I'm a big boxed mac and cheese freak, actually. I love that stuff. Monkey brain go, ooh, shiny, but for food. Exactly. I'll chow. TY for the book reg. Yeah, of course. I think whether you still have a potato chip problem or not, I think it's a good book to read. Like it covers a lot of different... They had a whole chapter on just like Lunchables, which as an American who like grew up wishing I could have eaten more Lunchables as a child, was so illuminating. Very interesting. I liked the book. All right, the actual Dendro Archon Nahida has filled this out as well. The small gratitude is appreciate it being sunny today after a week of rainy weather. That is, it always like really picks your mood up, doesn't it? Name one medium-sized gratitude. Workplace is shutting down in a couple months. The boss I report to has been very understanding, allowing us to work from home or take time off to job hunt. He also offered to be added as a reference should we require a resume to submit to places. I'm sorry, I did hear about your workplace situation, but I'm glad that despite how shitty that is, that it seems like the company and your boss have been handling it like as well as can be expected. So good luck. And to frame it as a gratitude, I think is very thoughtful. I like that. A large gratitude. My presence of the internet has dwindled off and on all year, but a core community has been growing throughout all these years, and a lot of them are still around for me and the things I like to share. Probably one of the main reasons why I will continue to try, and I'm eternally grateful for their support. Well said. Amen to that. Okay, gratitude maxing. A friend of mine, after declining twice, then went out of their way to cosplay a duo with me. Aww, I see what you're doing. I was already resigned that it would never happen, but friends saw an opportunity and shot for that. I was in a horrible rut at the time, so perhaps they were also trying to help cheer me up. But regardless of the intent, cosplaying and the characters involved with this duo was something they've started distancing themselves from. So for them to go out of their way to do that, they helped fulfill my most selfish request, and I will remember that forever. I see what you're doing now, Hida. I'm grateful for your gratitude. This is very sweet. I'm very happy to hear that. All right. You can make it really easily with little sodium citrate. I didn't know that. I need to be making cheese sauce at home more often. All right. Damn, Nahida, what did you cosplay? Rin! Let's see. I usually go by Raven, shorten it to Ray. Oh, okay. I'll try to remember that. Ray. Nahida, our great Dendro Archon, my cabbage daughter. I think I call her my radish daughter more than my cabbage daughter, but I see cabbage actually more. I know these are all so wholesome, right? All right. Hold on. How many submissions do we have? I just need to plan ahead a little bit for timing. Oh my god, you guys really went for it. Holy shit, 32? Let's fucking go. I'm excited. All right, were we on this Anon? Yeah, we're on this one. Let me move my camera. I feel like I'm blocking the text here, but if I go here, it doesn't block it as much. Yeah, okay. Small gratitude from Anon. I got a DLC for a game I've wanted for a while for $1 cheaper. That is a very good small gratitude. Roux and milk with cheeses melted into it, called a Mornay sauce in French haute cuisine. Oh, okay. I actually didn't realize we had the French to thank for cheese sauce. All right. My friends and I finally got to vend at a 3-day con in the artist alley. It was honestly quite the mess, but regardless, there was so many funny moments, and I'm so happy we got to bond more over this experience, and that my friend who always loved kave got to meet his VA. Oh, and seeing the joy on his face made it worth it. And even if we didn't get to break even, I really don't care because it made me happy just to see their smiles and laughs. Sounds like you got a really good like experience out of that, which, let's be real, like that's, for me at least, I think I value experiences so much more than like physical objects or wealth, right? I think that's like a common sentiment in our generation. Excuse me. Please do another cooking stream with homemade mac and cheese. You know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do a homemade mac and cheese stream. Why not? Let me write that down. I have wanted to do more cooking streams this year anyway, so that's perfect. We can kick it off with homemade mac and cheese. Where is my pen? Oh, got it. Homemade mac and cheese. Should we use Teeny's recipe? Cooking streams, yeah. Well, I went out of my way this year to like simplify my laptop stream setup so that I could do more cooking streams and like plant repotting streams and things like that. So now that it's so much simpler, I might as well make use of it, right? I just feel a little bad. I do have a roommate, so if I take over the kitchen for a stream, like she can't get in and out of the kitchen as easily, so I usually have to be kind of tactical about when I choose to do it. So that's all. That's the only hang up. Okay, Anon's large gratitude. I got promoted to work as a runner at the haunted house I work at, which means I get to help take care of the other actors and deal with rowdy guests and also protect my actors from said rowdy guests. I'm really happy because I worked so hard for it. I also got accepted into my master's program. Wait, these are huge wins. These are huge wins. Congratulations, Anon. Congrats on the promotion. Congrats on your master's acceptance. And I really also like the way that you're thinking about like your responsibility with the promotion. It's very sweet. I wish we all had supervisors like that. I think life would be a lot better if that's how our bosses thought about us all the time. Okay, potato. A small gratitude. Yes. Sorry, I looked over at chat. I saw everyone saying, "Oh, congratulations." Thank you all for congratulating our Anon here. I hope you feel the warmth. Working at a haunted house sounds so fun. That was my comment, is like, in my I didn't say it. I guess I'll say it now. It's like end of November and the haunted house is still going. Like it's not like a Halloween only attraction. I'm so curious. I really want to know what that's like. Okay, massive dubs indeed. Okay, potatoes, small gratitude. A warm mug of apple cider I made for myself. Made for yourself? Apple cider? That sounds fancy. Medium-sized is I got to spend time with family I rarely see. That is always valuable. Large gratitude is working on and partially succeeding in being less critical and kinder to myself. This is huge. This is a massive, massive one. Congratulations on achieving that. It took me so many years to even like start chipping away at this problem. So having the awareness to know that you have made progress in it is like, that is in and of itself a huge achievement. Gratitude-maxxing. This year, I'm grateful for all that moved my heart, particularly the new songs, books, and poetry that reminded me what it feels like to be fully alive. You guys are I'm gonna end stream and just go cry. Holding it back right now because I want to get through all of these. This is so sweet. I'm so glad we did this, guys. This is exactly what I wanted. I wasn't sure if you guys would even want to do it with me, so thank you for doing it with me. A small gratitude from DJ Barb Dog. I pet my cat and she purred every time. Medium gratitude. Grateful that transit worked out for my work commutes and not getting knocked down the stairs when a guy behind me slid down. Oh my god, I hope the guide's okay. Rain a metal stair. Yeah, that's always slippy. I hope. Well, I'm glad you're okay, and I hope the guy that slid is okay. I'll do anything to get text I wrote read aloud on stream. Autumn, is that not what I've been doing with all of your chats? Okay. The large gratitude is meeting new people at Cup Sleeve events. Although we're not super close, it's just wholesome overall to see their stories on Instagram. That's actually true. I feel like I need to give Instagram another chance because a lot of like sort of looser community happens there. I think I used to like look down on those kinds of loose connections a little bit, but now I'm like, but that's kind of what it means to have a broad community, that like there's a lot of people that you kind of know of or you've seen around and you might not be friends, and like that's fine. Like that's good actually, is that we have such a broad community where that's possible. DJ says he's fine. I'm glad to hear that. All right, gratitude maxing. Today I'm grateful for Ying's parasocial engagement. Putting the socialism and parasocialism on him. Okay, just being alive and having somewhat disposable income to buy things I like. Having friends that understand my anxiety, making me not feel embarrassed for it and accommodate me. To continue to make my friends happy when I draw them their birthday card, to the point where they are showing off the cards to their partner and their friends. That's very cute. Grateful to have a normal boss and coworkers so I don't have to change my job. Isn't it so interesting that the bar for being happy at work is actually very low? It's having a normal boss and coworkers. I think that's so... it's actually motivating. Leo says, thanks for always creating a cozy and kind space in your streams to be able to bring this side of us out. I'm glad. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys enjoy it and appreciate it also. I'm always like, is this too cheesy? But I'm grateful for us all killing the parts of us that cringe. I think we can all live happier, more genuine, and authentic lives if we do that more often. I've only just hopped on this, but this entire stream is warming my heart so much. I'm glad, Jay Hoodle! Jay Hoodle! I almost said hoodie. Love cozy streams. So true. I may have been yelling a little much. I apologize for that. I'm excited. This is my first Thanksgiving weekend without close friends or family nearby, so I'm glad I could pop in here and hang out. I'm glad, Autumn! Moved from New York to Minnesota. Oh my god. To the Midwest. Midwest in the winter! Good luck. I salute you, soldier. I hear the Midwest in the winter is quite challenging. We take the cheese and culture it in our cellar. We cherish the cheese here. That's... I'm gonna pin that. I love that. I'm gonna pin that, and then I'm gonna put it in our server museum. That is so cute. I love it, Ariados. Thank you. This one. All right, let me put it in before I get distracted. I like that it's like kind of nonsensical out of context. It's like an obvious statement out of context, but in the context of like our discussion, it's very sweet. Kwaniko, hello! Bang Zing is back because Ying has really bad forehead acne today. Like really bad. I woke up and there were like 3 huge zits and I was like, oh! No! Not doing that. All right. Beautiful. Thank you, DJ. Let's move on to Kami's. I'm gonna scroll a little bit so it's visible. Okay. Small gratitude is Ying. You're right, I am small. Short king, as they say. I live in the Midwest and my biggest flex is that I can go to my local gas station and get a gallon of organic whole milk for $3. All right. Your gas station sells milk by the gallon? I'm jealous. I think our gas stations here only sell, like the biggest you can get is maybe a quart, I think. Is it too late to submit? No, do you want the link? Let me grab shorten URL. Here you go. Join us, Kwaniko. I have no plans today, so we're just gonna fucking vibe out. Do others around the country not in our area? They don't do a gallon for sure. Or at least I haven't seen one yet. Maybe I'm not going to the right gas stations. That's possible. What is milk? I ask as I am 5. 5'4". I was like, you're 5? The girls are back in town. Yeah, Autumn. The girls are. I wish they wouldn't. Okay. Oh shoot, I forgot to keep my YouTube tab open to monitor. Yeah, you guys look healthy. Nothing wrong YouTube side, right? Okay, looks good. Continue. Ooh, clean result for your first ever colonoscopy with a crazy family history. That's huge, especially with all your dietary issues. That's a massive W. Congratulations, Kami. Also, I'm sorry because colonoscopies suck. So congrats on surviving that too. Large gratitude is Bay Area friends. You did come to hang out. I'm glad you had fun. And gratitude maxing, gonna make it short and sweet. Finally able to find a decent primary care doctor was life-changing. Also prepping myself so that I can move to a new state for the first time next year. Really high probability. Congratulations. Because you're moving your mom also, right? It's like a pretty large move. Good luck. Good luck and congrats. Good year. Sounds like Kami had a really good year, actually. You know what? It kind of sounds like everyone had a good year when we're focusing on the gratitudes, which I think is a really fun about face from literally how we started stream. The entire first hour was like how things are not great. But all of the above is true. Kind of like that. Wishing you good health, Kami. Indeed, DJ. I agree. Ditto that. Overall, you had a decent year. That's good, Moonlit. Oh, Ray. Practicing. Okay. When I woke up, I did a big back crack, which was very satisfying. I'm happy for you, singer. That is actually is a very good feeling, like a really good way to start the day is with a big back crack. Medium gratitude has made some really good cornbread yesterday. Also went on a walk with my stepmom and we forged American persimmons. What are American persimmons? Is that a thing? American persimmon. Oh! What in the world? They're so they're not even like, then it's not the like Hachiya ones, which are really oblong. These are like oval. So interesting. They're so small. That's so cute. I didn't even know. They're like date sized. Jammy too. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you for making me aware of the existence of American persimmons. Things can be not great, and yet we will make them better. The parasocialists don't go down without a fight. Arya is just full of like poetic one-liners today. That's a really good one. The parasocialists don't go on without a fight. It's true. I had foraged American persimmon recently too. Aftertaste kind of nasty. What's the aftertaste like? Is it like starchier than other persimmons or what? Like what's the difference? Small like me, yay! 5'4" isn't that small, Moonlit. I'm only 5'5". We can be short kings together. Fist bump. Large gratitude, 2025. My boyfriend, he's my fucking rock. He's taking care of us financially through the world's bullshit right now, is enabling me to be unemployed to focus on education, even though we're not sure what degree could be worth because job market and AI now. And he always pushes me to be better and supports me. And God, I just love him. You make me believe in love again, singer. I'm happy for you. That's so sweet. All right. Shall we go gratitude maxing? I'm actually understanding and kind of enjoying JavaScript now. I found a 22 hour, what the, long vid on YouTube that teaches you from nothing, which is working much better for me than the classes in my certificate. I love blue tongue skinks, cute and stupid little guys. I miss my little one named Miso. Oh no, rest in peace, Miso. I'm so thankful I had that sweet little skink. I keep wanting to say skunk. Sweet little skink in my life, even though it was short-lived. We had a good bond. Mouth not working. We had a good bond and cuddled so much. I'm happy to be living back in Maryland. I miss the season so much from being in Arizona. Oh yeah, Arizona does not have seasons. Forever thankful for heirloom tomatoes too, because in season they are peak. I love my boyfriend. I love my friends. I love safe spaces on the internet like this community. I love animals and music and learning about different foods and cuisines. I could go on a lot more, but it'd be so rambly, so I'll stop here. LOL. That was very, very, very heartwarming, Singer. I'm very happy. Very happy to see that you are very happy. Good luck with your studies. It is really huge. I think one of the best parts of having, like, whether it's a romantic relationship or just like a bestie that you can depend on, or family, right? Having someone you can rely on so that you can like take turns taking care of each other as each person like focuses on what they need to, I think is really, like, whether that's in the microcosm of like a day-to-day living interaction or like a I need to go get my master's type thing. I think that's part of what reminds me that like romantic relationships where you have that kind of de facto are very rewarding in that way. Yeah. Reading is hard. Skink sounds like we're slut shaming wizards. Oh yes, I would also love to see the 22-hour JavaScript video. That sounds good. That sounds fire. Yeah, and I say that as someone who I learned CS through like liberal arts college, and let's just say it wasn't the most applicable degree. We made it work, but it wasn't the most practical. Oh, thank you for the link, Singer. Here's the... Oh my god, 22 hours. 7.2 million views! I'm gonna save this one. Hold on, I have like a tutorials. Okay, perfect. That's good. That's really good. I like that he didn't try to make it, and there's chapters, and he didn't try to make it like a series. He was just like, I'm just gonna drop this one textbook of a video, and like if you really want to do it, you're gonna do it. I respect that. He knew exactly what he was trying to do, and he achieved it. You're the best. Wishing you the best. Thank you, Naisu. To Singer, I assume. I just always try to thank you guys when you're sweet to each other. We want to encourage the behavior we want to see. First we had Quat, now we have Skunk. It all comes together. Oh, seems to I just saw it's like tanniny. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was suspecting anyone who says that like a type of a persimmon gives them a weird kind of flavor, it's usually tannins. You're back with fruit, water, and tea! Wait, that reminds me. I boiled water and then didn't steep tea with it. So let's do a quick steeping. Okay, Seems Day! It's your turn. Small gratitude. It's been cloudy and sad for most of this month, but yesterday and today was sunny. Blue skies and a crisp, I love a crisp breeze. It makes me feel alive. It's like the one, I have really bad seasonal depression, but the one thing I love about autumn is that there's always like a crisp breeze. Medium-sized gratitude. Wait, tea gives you epilepsy or triggers your epilepsy? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm so sorry. Can you have herbal teas? Minako got tea too! Slept with my cat as it rained one night. Got to feel the warmth of her head on my leg. Watch the rise and fall of her chest. This is the magic of mindfulness, like right here. This is it. When you're in the moment, feeling the warmth of your cat's head on your leg and watching the rise and fall of her chest. That's what we don't kill ourselves for, guys. Okay, one large gratitude. When I was little, my dream was to be an adventurer and work in nature. I've been working in botanical and wildlife research for the past year or two, running around in forests and stuff, and I guess I recently realized I've been living my childhood dreams? Crazy! Wait, that's really cool. Botanical and wildlife research. You have one of the coolest jobs I've ever heard of. What the heck? That's so nice. Congratulations on fulfilling a childhood dream. I don't think a whole lot of us can say that about ourselves, so that's a huge win. You got yogurt. I'm so happy you guys are getting your little snacks soon. Autumn hair is so good. I agree. I agree, Nicole. TY cats for existing. True. I think I can have tea infusions, but I drink water, lemonade, ginger, lemon, hot water. Yeah, that sounds really good. Oh, right. You were the one with like ginger lemon earlier? Lots of sweat. I can imagine. If you're running around outside that much, I'd be more concerned if you weren't sweating. Okay. Shall we? Gratitude max? Ah! I will be completely real. Last month, I finally got bulldozed with a quarter-life mortality crisis, and I am just so grateful I made another year with my family and elderly pets. I've always been grateful, I think, but I guess this month it hit extra hard. I'm happy I got to have another year of health, being goofy and brain rotting over my favorite things. I know it won't last forever, but I'm thankful I got to live another year of fun every day. This comes back to the central thesis of our rant from earlier, which is better to live every day to its fullest than to spend it worrying about what's coming down the pipe at you, right? Yeah. I strongly relate to the quarter life mortality crisis. I think that's what made the 30-year-old crisis for me hit so hard. And I think that the quarter life crisis is like actually really common. So congrats on surviving yours. I hope. The amount of quarter life crises I've had is astounding considering my age. Yeah, I think like by the time I hit 27, 28, I'd probably had like 5 quarter life crises. Thank you, Seamstay, for filling that out. All right, Spice Biffs. That's a really fun name to say. I hope I survive the 30 or even the 27. I believe in you. You got this. Me screaming into a pillow when the internet keeps on being the internet. That or when my group project members never bring a flash drive for some godforsaken reason. Oh my god, it's kind of reassuring to see that some things never change. Because I remember being in like middle school and raging at project members for not bringing their flash drives. That was like 15. Oh my god, how many years ago was that now? 15 to 20 years ago. Yep. Damn. I'm grateful for this exercise to slow down and think about what I'm grateful for. Thank you, Ying. But also I enjoyed having a little time to relax and play Genshin today. That sounds so pleasant. Thank you for slowing down and reflecting with us, Spice. I just added another row to the gratitude. Why are you apologizing, Lao Tripped? Why are you apologizing? That's what we're here to do. Okay, I'm gonna down this tea. We're gonna make a new steep and then we're gonna keep going. I think I'm starting to hit the steep limit on this. Which is like, it's impressive. I think I've done like 10 steeps of this tea. Damn, the red jade number 18, don't play. They're dead serious. Actually, I was talking to my mom about this because I was steeping this yesterday also, and she had a sip of my tea. I was like, I don't know if I'm imagining this. I think it has like a minty flavor to it that's really interesting. I can't wait to start sending this out next year when we kick off like tea club stuff. I think my first goal, we'll do a goal setting exercise, kind of like this. We'll do a goal setting exercise together also in towards the end of December when we do holiday card also. Like I'll do a holiday card thing and then a goal setting activity because I don't know. I was kind of like today was kind of the test run for that. I think it would be really fun to do that like together and see what kinds of goals everyone comes up with. I finished my row 2. That's my exercise for today. Yeah! We take those, Carnico. Congrats. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Good night, Ray. Sleep well. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad that the iconic, spelling iconic like that is very cute. Good night, good night. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a good one. I'm 24. It's not exactly a crisis. It's more of a continuous figuring out what the hell happened to me that gave me all these current mental defaults. Sato, I so relate. You know the experience. I think a lot of us had this experience where we grew up like the gifted child, and then you turn like 25 or whatever, and you look at your life, your current life, and you're like, what the fuck happened? Like, how did I go from like the teacher's pet gifted child with a bright, vibrant future ahead of me to this like depressed, anxious, borderline suicidal, like neurotic, just fucked in the head guy. Like that's what I was thinking when mine hit. Damn, that was rough. But also I think it's the sitting there and looking yourself in the eye and being like, oh my god, like this can't keep going. Like I need to do something about this. I think stopping and looking at yourself and being like, this is not what I wanted. How can I change it? I think that's like it's a difficult process to go through, but I think it's an important process to do still. And like reckoning with the fact of like what it meant to be a gifted kid. It's like, it's not what we thought it meant, if you know what I mean. Like, for example, something that a lot of people say nowadays is that gifted kids are actually also special needs. Not in the sense that like, usually we associate the phrase special needs with like kids with severe autism, for example, but like that's not the point. Special needs is anything that is like, it differs from the average or like this within a standard deviation type bell curve situation. Like you're on the ends somewhere, which means that the sort of one size fits all educational model that in the systems that we learn in wherever you grew up in the world, probably were not tailored to you on the ends of the standard deviation. So that makes you special needs. Whether you're on the bottom or the top, like wherever it is, you're a little different from the average, or maybe the common patterns. I don't really believe in like the average human, right? But like, let's just say from like an educational perspective, from a studying perspective, that we somehow fell in the higher brackets. That made us special needs. And the educational system did not equip us to deal with what that meant. And I think it resulted in a generation full of, like, this is a global phenomenon of a generation of kids who are, whether it was like you're a gifted kid or you were just like a really hard worker or whatever it was, that we grew up fucking burnt out with no passions in life, no goals that we wanted to achieve, like nothing that we never learned to decide for ourselves what we wanted our futures to be like. Like, I don't know if you had this experience. I feel like it's actually more common than I realized. Now I'm realizing it's more common. Back then I felt so alone addressing this problem of like being 25 or however old I was and like looking at the projected future of my life and being like, wait, actually, like I've done, up until now, I have done all of the things I was like supposed to do and I did them pretty well. But what do I want? And then the feeling is like what led to my crisis, because I was like, why do I not even know what I want? Like, that seems pretty basic. How come I can't even figure that out? Every kid is special needs. Kids are fucking needy. It's true. Every kid is special needs. I would very much agree with that statement. As someone, I used to work as a summer camp counselor for like 2 summers. I actually really love kids, but they certainly are needy. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Potential syndrome is a good way to put it, Quantico. Averages as defined by capitalism. Yes, exactly. Moving from what am I supposed to want to what do I want? Exactly, Matthew. Exactly. We were so good at filling out the rubric, filling out the template, following it step by step, getting good grades on it. And now we're like, wait, what? Yeah, Vadria. Yup. The special needs topic really resonates with me growing up as an immigrant kid in Quebec, being forced by the law, I assume, to go into French public school system, but I live in a predominantly English neighborhood where my parents did not speak a lick of French, and me not being in tune with anything French Canadian, it was a struggle. Yeah, I think this is also like the, sort of the immigrant experience, like classic vibe, isn't it? I think a lot of us can relate to that also. My biggest issue was the dissonance of living with a mom who told me I was going to college while simultaneously not having a plan for when I got it. Yeah, it's very like, I think there's like an assumption of like, once we achieve this short list of achievements, we'll have made it. And like, no one stops to think like, oh, okay, what happens after that? Like, now what? It was very like, get good grades in high school so you can get into a good college so that you can get a good job. Okay. And then? Now what? And all of the now whats are like, at least for me as like a Chinese American person, the now whats are all like, oh, I guess at this point now you get married and have kids. And I'm like, okay, what if I don't want to get married and have kids? And then suddenly there are like no answers. Like, what do I do with my life? I don't know. Yeah, now we're sitting here filling out a Google Doc together. Exactly. I got kicked out of a school, oh my god, because I was the second highest graded student while almost never being in classes, always present during tests. MC, that's impressive, actually. I'm sorry you got kicked out for it, but you're a smart cookie, damn. TKH says, dishonor! Welcome to chat, hello. Welcome. Seems days like my Arrow Ace debuff. You and me both. Let's shake on that. Going from being railroaded on so-called success to what the fuck am I doing? I'm failing at everything and never learned to be self-sufficient. It's such a shock to the system. Yeah, and it's like self-sufficient, not in a way that you would like. Self-sufficient is like, oh, I make enough money to like earn my keep and like, keep a roof over my head or whatever. Like, that was our definition of self-sufficient. No, the definition I needed of self-sufficient was like, I am a human being who has a purpose that I live my life towards fulfilling. That's self-sufficient, is to be a person who knows what I want. And then to know the things that I have to do to get what I want. But like, I couldn't even do the first step. I didn't even know what I wanted. I'm still trying to solve that problem right now. I'm 30. And I will meet people who were not raised the way that I was, and like they were instilled at a young age with a value system that told them only they got to decide how to live their lives. And so they have been reckoning with this question since they were like fucking like 4, of like what do I want, is a question they've always gotten practice in answering. I didn't start asking myself that question until I was like, probably the first time it crossed my mind was when I was in college, probably senior year of college. And then I was like, oh, let's not think about that. That seems like a lot. And I just like pushed it to the side and didn't think about it until I got my quarter life crisis. The struggle of being a conveyor belt of bullshit. Very, very well said, cheese fans. MC, you're a former coworker? Hello. Winky face. Are you still there? Did you also leave? How are things right now? I hear it's pretty dire. I hear after I left that they pushed you guys to go to 3 days a week in office. The struggle of being gifted but just letting everyone else decide what I do based on what it looked like I was good at. Yes, I strongly relate, guys. Hate how much the legislation here is more about suppressing English than celebrating and incentivizing Quebecois culture and French language. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm getting a little peek into your guys' Quebec culture. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know it was so anti-English. Don't even know what way to go. Yeah, I mean, cool. Yeah. Suddenly my username is rendering like this instead of F. Oh! Witness protection over. Wait, fa was F this whole time. Okay, got it. Now I'm putting 2 and 2 together now. In that case, welcome back. Fa time. Anyway, we were still on spices. Let's finish it. So, a large gratitude, despite having probably the worst year of my life. Thank you, Doge. I'm so sorry. I have an amazing support system of friends and a roof over my head. I do think going back to the basics when it comes to gratitude exercises always helps with like as a grounding thing. Not even like I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, this is like unrealistic optimism. I'm like, well, I think it's important to just know what ground you stand on and to be grounded. Like, it's good. To keep our 2 feet planted in real life is important. It might sound silly, but I'm grateful for my Oshis. Yeah! Real and fictional, for providing an escape from real life stress for even just a moment. They've definitely helped me keep me sane when I'm teetering on the edge of crash outs. Yeah. Well said. I don't know what I would do without my Oshis. Turns to look at my Promare shelf. And my Arashi Narukami shrine. And my One Piece shrine. It's the whole shelf over there. I think I used to be really critical of people like me, frankly. Like people who, what was I doing? Projecting? People who like depended on their silly little shrines of their Oshis and their favorite series or whatever. I was like, why are we depending so much on this like hyper-capitalist fantasy that they're selling us so that we can work harder at work? But now I'm like, it's just art. Like art was just created for like, we use art to communicate to each other, to share ideas, like complex ideas that you can't necessarily just put into words and state. Like art expresses. And I think when we resonate with art, it reminds us that we're less alone. And all these shrines are doing is reminding me of the artworks that I resonated with, right? Like that's what our Oshis are in the end of the day. They're Oshis, like they're characters or creations that like made us feel particularly seen, or that it was something we could like aspire to, or even just like an entity that reminded us of like things that are good in life. I think those are all valuable things. I don't know why I used to judge it so hard. I think because I used to see it as like a hyper consumerist thing, which like absolutely is a slippery slope that is a possibility with Oshikatsu. But I don't think humans are stupid. Like I think we are capable of catching ourselves in knowing that like, oh, like I might have been taking it too far with this Oshikatsu thing. Like maybe I reel it back a little. Where's the balance? Like where's the balance for me? Where do I want that to be? I think people can figure it out. I think humanity got it together. Mostly. Ultimately, I'm an optimist. I can't help it. Another tiny gratitude today from Laogeo Drift. I have a cup of dahompao. I love dahompao. It's so fragrant. It doesn't last very many steeps, but it's very, very nice while it lasts. May I ask what an oshi is? Badri, let me see if chat already answered your question. Oh, Arya got you. Someone you support and stand, broadly speaking. Yeah, so like my Arane, like Arashi Narukami Ensemble Stars idol is one of my oshis. Become the oshikatsu your oshi would want you to be. Exactly. I think especially since, oh my god, my fucking ADHD board here with the Vil Shinhai card that I made. I think oshis can go a long way in encouraging you to be the best version of yourself. That's what an idol is, right? That's where the word came from anyway. The premise that humans are stupid kind of snowballs into such negative worldviews. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like in denial about the fact that like mob mentality, for example, is like kind of dangerous for humans, that especially in a crowd we can be destructive and inconsiderate, and that those kinds of negative sentiments can escalate really fast. But I think overall humanity is a very impressive species. And especially in my little corner of the world, the humans that I tend to meet in my walk of life are all really, really interesting, really impressive people. So I think it says something that like, oh, it can't be true that like all the people I know personally are wonderful people and it's those strangers over there that I don't know that are bad people, right? Like something that's not congruous. That doesn't make sense. So therefore, all those strangers over there must also all be very interesting people. That's gotta be it. Like how come every time I get to know someone, that's what makes them like really interesting? Eventually the logic just became kind of obvious. All right, Chai, it's your turn. Thank you, Spice, for sharing your gratitudes with us. Koniko, hello. Hey, strangers. Yes, indeed. That's actually an interesting perspective. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know when it hit me, but it hit me at some point. I think I was like stuck in traffic on my way to work. And it just hit me. Because you're surrounded by like a bunch of strangers on the road, you know? And they're all kind of annoying because you're stuck in traffic. You're like, damn, if these cars weren't here, I could just drive to work without traffic. And then you're like, wait a second, like each of the people in these cars is like their own individual human being, and each of those human beings has like a life that they live. And then it hits you. Yeah. Oh, you also left in July. I'm glad to see you're having a bunch of fun, going back to doing whatever makes you happy. Hell yeah, MC. I hope you are also having a good time since you left in July. Humans are incredible. I agree. Sometimes I wonder if we'll be into Oshikatsu like 30 years from now. It's a good question. I think I will be. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think the way it looks might change. It's actually already changed since I like moved out of my family's house and like I own my own place now. I like can decorate it how I want to. My oshikatsu has like leveled up. So I can only imagine that my oshikatsu will continue to level up as I turn 60. Like if you think about it, those people who are like super Catholic and have like a bunch of like Bible paraphernalia in like a beautiful like altar type setup, is that not just what we use oshikatsu for? Is that not the same thing? That's why I call it a shrine. Oh, I'm sorry, Chai. We wait for you. I'm constantly surprised and impressed by what people are capable of when they put their minds to it. Precisely. Exactly. It really is just that simple. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. We are back! All right. Jesus is my Oshi. I mean, that's what the Catholics and the Christians like sound like. Like, what would Jesus do? Turn the other cheek. You know, like it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's not so different. I was walking through the Uffizi Gallery in Florence, and I was just standing there looking at all this stuff, and I was like, damn, that's a lot of Bible fan art. And then I was like, wait, I said that as a joke, but it's correct. This is Bible fan art. This is Bible fan art. That's what these museums are. How do he do? Dante wrote the most famous self-insert fic of all time. There's a shelf in my mom's room with a bunch of different translations of the Bible and other various religious texts. You can't convince me that's different from my One Piece shelf. I'm just saying. That's what Dojin is. Interpretations on religious texts. A sign of being very neurotic. Yeah. Again, like with all things, balance is important. But oh my god, Chai, Lucifer fan art. The Bible fandom does go crazy. They are the biggest fandom on earth. They have a lot of really high quality fan art. They defined modern Western art. Okay, Chai, your small gratitude. Ginger beer that has extra ginger because the spice makes me feel alive and tummy issues. Yeah, I agree. I love extra spicy ginger beer. The type that tickles your nose and makes you sneeze. Oh, makes me feel alive. And when it burns on the way down, oh, that's the good stuff. Whew. Medium-sized gratitude. Got friends to peer pressure me back into skating again. My social anxiety cannot do that shit alone. I'm glad you have friends to skate together with in that case. And I hope you can get over the social anxiety eventually. I don't know how old you are, but I did find that my social anxiety virtually vanished as I turned 30. So I hope that hits you as well if it hasn't already started to hit. Fwa, you too? I love extra spicy ginger. All things extra spicy ginger, including ginger beer. Name one large gratitude. I'm not homeless! Yay! Despite my shitty luck, I'm in a household that is not only accommodating, but also supportive. I love that for you. That's actually huge. I feel like we often forget to be grateful for our living circumstances. Because there are a lot of people who are not in very good living circumstances. So even if it's just okay, that is often something to be very, very grateful for. Kind of like what we were saying earlier about like job, where you just have like a normal boss and coworkers. It's something to be very grateful for. Yay, housing! Christianity and Islam are like the most popular spin-off fandoms. Yeah, exactly. And it's like where do they really spin off? You know, at this point, all of them are spin-offs. It's the damn e-bikes. Wait, what? All right. Middle schoolers. The damn e-bike middle schoolers? E-bike? E-bike middle school? What are e-bike are middle schoolers on e-bikes now? I feel like a geezer asking that question. All right, your gratitude maxing is OMG, I stopped cleaning my room and sort laundry to do this. I don't know if I have the attention span for this. I love juice box. I love soy milk. I love coffee. I have good friends, better friends than last year. I'm grateful. Depo. I'm gonna assume that means like 4 testosterone. My friends who have money that help me out, spoil me. I'm grateful that I'm not only keeping up with doing artsy hobbies and that I've been doing more art than I have last year. Yay! I finally have the courage to pursue the career and education for my dream job. That's huge. I'm thankful for stimulants. My ADHD ass cannot, I fear, real. I'm grateful that the earth isn't on fire. I'm grateful for the super awesome weather today, and I'm grateful for washing machines. Grateful for washing machines is big. I should also be grateful for washing machines. Grateful for Advil that shit's my godsend. Oh, there it is. Grateful for Advil. That shit's my godsend. I was like, Advil that shits? I was like, oh, I didn't know ibuprofen gave you the runs. It's okay. I know weird imagery, right, Joy? I have too many kids just whip out into traffic out of nowhere on a damn e-bike. I didn't know that, Meowdy. I didn't know this. We love laxatives. Big up washing machines, for real. Advil the shits is my new dragon. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay. Advil, that shit's my godsend. I'm grateful for intensely queer-coded and symbolism in media. It's so scrumptious. And I'm grateful for music. And I'm grateful for my car. I love driving. Rah! Also, not having one of my cities a death sentence. I'm very sorry, but I hope you can drive your car soon enough again. Thank you for this long list of very fun gratitudes. That was very, gave me a lot of joy to read. So thank you for writing it all out, even with the ADHD. If anything, anything, I feel like only someone with ADHD could come up with a list like this. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm grateful actually for my ADHD because of this kind of thing. We are all grateful for bowel movement. Indeed. I actually, oh my god, I have such a rec for you guys. Let me yeah, I'll eat it on stream. I'll show you guys. Let me just go grab it real quick. That part is so true. I'm glad you agree. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay, guys. For my I've never actually gotten formally diagnosed, but I feel like it's kind of obvious. I probably do have IBS. So for my fellow IBS girlies, I have a rec for you. Let me grab the link also. So, oh shoot, I got logged out of Amazon. 1 second. Shoot, I don't want Windows Hello. Fuck you. Sign me in. Let me in! I think there should be a Black Friday sale for this right now too, so don't miss it. I'm just grabbing the link. Sorry. Okay, I'm logged in. I can get it now. Here it is. Get link. Get short link. I think my link generator automatically puts my like attribute code in it, so you'll see my like username in there probably. This shit. Holy fuck. Oh shoot, it's so overexposed. It's called cutting jelly, I think because people take it for weight loss. I don't have that goal. I don't really have a real weight loss goal. I was just losing weight to run faster. I guess it worked. But I'm done now because I'm done running my 10K. I'm not cutting anymore. Not a medical professional, but my friend recommended this to me for like more regular bowel movements. It's like a Korean brand. And they look like little churu tubes like this. I haven't eaten mine today yet, so I will literally just show you guys. It's like a jelly. And then you just... And it actually tastes pretty good. The ingredients like look inoffensive as well. It's like 5 grams of dietary fiber, which is quite a lot. And then like has indigestive maltodextrin in it, which I think is probably the main thing that's making you poop. But you know how sometimes you take like medication for, I don't know, constipation or whatever, and it kills you, like it really sucks? This one doesn't feel like that. Like this one feels normal. So that's my chat's, I unbroke chat. Yeah, we can all be cat shitters. So I've already worked through 1 box. This is my 2nd box now. This is like the last tube of my 1st box. You just have 1 a day. And like, it really, I don't know. I again, not a professional, but I really like this. I'll drop the link. I forgot to give it to YouTube. Like a cat treat for humans that makes you shit, but like not in a really painful kind of way. Cause I like have had serious constipation before. So you take those like, basically they're laxatives, and you take them and you're just like dying on the toilet. This doesn't do that to you. You just have like a really normal shit. Cutting jelly, that shit is my godsend. Exactly, some fish, you got it. The link is broken. No. Why? Well, let me test it. Wait, what? Why did it broke it? It looks fine to me. The link works for me. Is that working for you? I can get the long form link if the short one's broken. Yo, do not underestimate normal shits. You know how much better your mood gets when you're shitting properly? Life is just better when you shit good. I'm telling you. Oh, does the link not work for Canadians? That might be it. I'm sorry. Yeah, this might be a US only thing. Apologies. Zanzibar chai tea. I do like Zanzibar chai tea. For every time I open Twitch while eating, I regret it. Sorry for talking about shits. Would you say that it's a fiber straw? Shitting good makes shit good. Yes! Poetry. Poetry. Oh my god, you guys are dropping so many good one-liners today. I've pinched so many different chats. Shit is the shit of life. Cheers. Get yourself some indigestive maltodextrin. I finished it. Usually when I take one of these, within like an hour I have to go shit. So we have a time limit on stream now, guys. I'm gonna have to go poop. Okay. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you, Chai, for accidentally prompting our little shit session. Let's all go poop together. My bowel movement strategy is to eat like 4 apples a day. Wait, does that work? Are apples high fiber? I actually didn't know that. Well, I assume all fruit is somewhat high fiber, right? I actually found out about it from you. Oh, the chai tea? Oh, yeah. Oh, have you ordered it, Choi? Is that why you got some? I really like that brand. Yeah, their chai is really good. Mass evacuation. As someone who has hit that age where one should go get some checkup, shitting normally is something not to be taken for granted. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Life is just good. Life is just good when you shit good. I'm just telling you. Shitting good makes shit good, as Chai said very poetically. Let's all go poop like the Romans. Yuri gospel. All right, Bench. It's your turn. One small gratitude from Bench. I got to join stream today. We're happy you got to join stream too. A medium-sized gratitude. Bought and ate good food with family yesterday and the day before. Not even for Thanksgiving, just indulging our need for yummy food. Our greed for yummy food. I'm very happy for you. That sounds very good. Very fun. The large gratitude has become part of a new fandom that gave me new friends to cherish. That's sweet. What new fandom was it, Bench? I'm so outdated on Bench lore. Gratitude-maxxing. I've drawn so much this year compared to the last few years and get to be surrounded by so many talented people to be inspired by. Oh, very grateful for my family helping me fake being a functional adult when I need the support. This is also very important. For my job, that lets me be a meowing, selectively mute gremlin that just wants to do tasks and make enough money to live and buy a little treat. I've been super inactive in the Inferno. I'm so thankful I can still pop my head in and hang out a little whenever I can. Love you all. Mooth Pygmy, I miss you. We miss Bench too. But I'm also very happy to read this and see that Bench is living their best life. So that's what matters more. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. That fandom is really fun. I was like, in the beginning, it was like a really loud and boisterous, like sort of mainstream fandoms. I wasn't sure what it would settle down to look like. And it ended up really, really wholesome, actually. Some bitch was like, chat holding hands while on the shitter. Have you ever been in those bathrooms where there's like inexplicably 2 toilets in the room and no like divider between them? I've been in several bathrooms like that. I don't know why they're built like that. They just are. As I assume the only reason you would do that is so you could hold hands with your bestie while you take a shit together. I can't imagine any other reason. Oh, Ray, welcome back. Wanted to tell y'all I took my first med. Oh, congratulations. I hope it goes well. There were K-pop Demon Hunter balloons at the Macy Parade. Yeah, didn't they sing Golden? Didn't Huntrix show up to sing Golden? I thought those bathrooms were a myth. No, I've seen them. I've used them. It's so wholesome compared to normal K-pop fandoms. Yeah, I agree. They're all not always like at each other's throats arguing about some shit, you know? I've only ever seen photos of that on the internet. They're out there. They really are out there. I've mostly seen them in Asia. I think it's like the bathroom probably used to look a certain way and it had 2 toilets in it and then like they remodeled or something and then just didn't bother. Like it became a single occupancy toilet. They just never bothered to put a divider in it because it's like a single occupancy toilet now. They'll just leave the second toilet there. Who cares? First of the day I've been taking for 5 to 6 years. Oh, got it. Okay. It's not like you're not trying new meds. Too busy being gay to argue. Yeah, that honestly might be why I like the K-pop Demon Hunters fandom so much, is because I think they're wholesome because they're just like it's like a very queer fandom. I've noticed in K-pop it's the same way. Like the Mamamoo fandom is super, super queer and also older in age on average. And I think that makes us really like, it's a really chill fandom to be in, which I appreciate. All right. We love you, Bench. Thank you for exercising gratitude stuff with us today. That was incredibly ineloquent. I'm sorry. Okay, I think we're at the halfway point. Miracle's turn. I come back to K-pop and shitting. I love my life. I'm happy for you, Ray. One small gratitude. Cuddling with my cat, hearing her snore. I don't know, it just makes me happy and giggly when she snores. I agree. I was literally doing that this morning. That's part of why I was late to stream, was because I woke up and found Sapporo like in this nook of my shoulder on the pillow, and she was snoring. She was like curled up in a cat croissant and snoring. And I was like, oh, now I can't move. Like I can't get up. I have to enjoy this moment while it lasts. So I was supposed to get up at like 8:30. I didn't get up till 9. So I was like 15 minutes late to stream because I was just rushing. And even then I was dumbass. I was making pour over coffee for no reason. Sometimes ADHD hits and it just commands you to do a thing, you know, and then you have to do it. Anyway, one medium-sized gratitude. Went out into the city to find a gift for my parents' 25th wedding anniversary. And despite my big social anxiety, I did it! Suffered from panic attack afterwards. Oh no! But at least it was after, not during it. Yay! To my body for holding on for so long. Congratulations, Miracle! I think that's a big achievement. Any kind of anxiety always makes it really hard to like do really basic things that other people make look really easy. You know, social anxiety is definitely one of those, like, I think people underestimate how debilitating it can be. So congratulations on beating it. Even if it beat you after. Practice makes perfect. Good luck in future attempts also. I think it will get easier every time. Sorry I'm late to work, boss. I had to observe my cat snore. Only the most important reasons to be late. Exactly, Chai. Actually, I think bosses should accept that as a valid excuse for being late. So, frozen for 30 minutes. Wait, what? What do you mean, seems day? Oh, 2025, large gratitude. Managed to get into a place where people with certain psychological problems go, and it helped me a lot with trying to go more outside and meeting some new people and maybe even getting a friend or two there. I'm glad. It sounds like you are getting help, Miracle, if that is what it is. So these are huge gains. These are huge gains on the psychological problems front. Very underrated difficulty, I have to say. People don't realize. Here's your gratitude, Max. I'm grateful for my family being there and supporting me throughout my problems, my cat for cuddling with me, my body for holding out till now, my online friends who stick with me and enjoy hanging out with me. Slow improvement on my physical health, but it is going up, and that is what matters, and I won't stop trying to get better. Finding more stuff I can eat and like to eat. Due to ED, I get scared with the thought that the food is spoiled or not good anymore, and also intolerances make it hard to have many options. Oh my god, yeah, those are the like most difficult types of eating disorders, like the ones with OCD overlaps. Every time I read like first person accounts from what that's like, I'm always like, I am so sorry. I'm very happy you're getting help, Miracle. And also for my psychologist for finding options for me to get better, and the place I go to for helping with my anxiety disorder. I feel like this round of gratitude notes has been full of people doing really difficult things to make things better for themselves. And I think that's very, very admirable. I'm very happy that you all are challenging yourselves in that way. And like knowing to be grateful for it also. That it didn't come for free, like it was hard. And we should be proud and grateful, actually. Yappa! Exactly. Well, thought you said you were supposed to get up 8:30 but got up 9, so assumed you stayed with your cat for 30 minutes. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I was frozen. Oh, frozen for 30 minutes. Exactly, yes. I was stuck for 30 minutes because Cat was there. I remember I had an incoming panic attack during business law. I went to the bathroom to grab myself using sensory exercises, just like listing what I see, hear, and touch. Yeah, Ray. Sensory things are like earlier there was someone's small gratitude was like literally just noticing the warmth of their cat's head on their like leg. Little things like that. Little things like that. It's actually really impressive how much noticing your sensory inputs brings you back into like frontal lobe, like logic, and away from like amygdala panic. So I think the hardest part isn't doing the sensory exercise, it's catching yourself in the middle of an anxiety or a panic attack or other kind of whatever it may be. It's the catching part that's really difficult. It's a lot more common, I think, that we just let ourselves spiral without realizing how bad it gets until it's like really fucking bad. So practicing the awareness is the hard part. And the fact that you guys are like aware demonstrates that you've been practicing it. So that's what I think is impressive. Okay, small gratitude from Dylan. Today is Blackout Friday, aka the one time of year that I get to party like I'm 20. No way, really? Dylan, every year on Black Friday, you party till blackout? Holy shit. Oh my god, that sounds really fun. Good luck. I could not do it. There's no way I could do it. I'm too old for that. Name one medium-sized gratitude. I got to have the crossover event moment of having my friend groups merge. This time it was my high school and college friends that I already merged, adding in my coworker friend. I love that feeling when it goes well, because it often like, it usually doesn't go poorly, but it's sometimes a little awkward. So congrats on having it go well. That's a Black Friday I can get behind. Yeah, I guess I do like that better than like ultra consumerist Black Friday. I feel like older millennials are just built different. Yeah, I agree. I feel like older millennials party a lot harder than I do as a younger millennial slash like zillennial type crossover age range. I don't know. I watch the older millennials, like people who are like 30, 36 and up, like late 30s and up. I feel like they party so much harder than I do. And at first I was like, maybe that's what's gonna happen to me when I turn 36. Like maybe my early 30s are just for like focusing on myself. And when I turn 36, I'll have it all figured out and I can go Blackout Friday. But now I'm like, no, I don't think they ever stopped partying. Like I think in their early 30s, they were still really crazy. It's a different spin on heavy consumption. It's a different kind of heavy consumption, indeed. I don't know if I should say yatta or good luck. I agree, Ray. I feel the same way. All right, one large gratitude. I've met so many people and connected deeper with so many more. That makes me so happy. Always a good win. New friends, many new friends. That's been like the highlight of the year. The highlight of that year. I've gotten to really settle into Boston and meet so many amazing people and also stretch into the interwebs world. The way you're writing interwebs, really exposing yourself as an older millennial is so amusing to me. And connect with people there too. I'm gearing up for streaming. I'm grateful for the lots of support I have gotten regarding that. I'm grateful for my work in music growing and bringing in new collaborators and for being able to start a nonprofit that aligns with my values and dreams. That's huge. Holy crap. I'm grateful for having a chance to realign so many parts of my life to live exactly as I want to. I'm grateful for HRT. Another one. Congrats on HRT. That's massive. And for living authentically and for having a parent who supports me in that endeavor. I'm grateful for the cardiovascular health music left me now pivoting into biking. Music? Cardiovascular health music? We bike in this bitch? I'm also thankful for that one hang we got to have playing Guilty as a Sock. That was so fun. Yay, gratitude. It's even funnier because I'm not old at all. Yeah, you're like writing as if you're like in your early 40s, but you're not even close. Oh, I'm like fully Gen Z. I remembered you being younger than me too. I was like, why are you? Anyway, Blazin, you reminded Autumn to take their meds, so you did a good deed today. Congratulations all around. Oh my god, so many big wins in here. I'm like observing something interesting, which is that I think when we phrase our gratitudes, like when we phrase our wins as gratitudes, I think it's interesting that not a single person here has come across as like I don't feel like anyone has been like humble bragging or like shoving their wins in anyone else's faces. Like it feels like a much more genuine space of like we are all celebrating each other, which I actually think is really hard to get. I think even when I like try to not be humble bragging, I worry that it might come across that way, you know? And something about framing it as a gratitude or like an achievement that I'm proud of, but in the gratitude angle it just hits different. Yeah. Also, not a ton of work talk. Yeah, like people have brought up work, but it's mostly been holistic. I agree. I haven't felt that from any of these. Exactly, Choi. Yeah. Which I think is really hard to achieve. Everyone's just been saying shit, and it's like everyone's happy for each other, and that's a really good feeling. I'm very proud of us. Okay, we keep going. El Chow, your turn. Your small gratitude is getting to lounge rot on the couch with my cat curled up behind my legs. Do you guys also... Sapporo likes to sit butt to butt with me. Like, I'll be kneeling on the floor or sitting on the floor, and then she'll like sit behind me such that she's like loafing and her butt is touching my butt and she's facing the opposite way. Like, do your cats do that also? I always thought it was weird, and then I was like, maybe it's just a cat thing. Medium-sized gratitude, getting to celebrate my 30th with my friends at work. That's very fun. I'm glad you have such a good relationship with your friends at work too. I think that's important. Sapporo got your back. I know. I was like, every time she does that, I'm like, are we watching each other's backs in the heat of battle? Like, what? This is a combat scene? Huzzah for cozy corners of the internet. It's like Avatar syncing, but with butts. My cat just likes my feet. Yeah. I think that is a common cat thing. I was staying with my friend in Houston, right? And one of her cats is very much like a shoe guy. He hilariously, his name's Ellie, for Sir Elliot III. And he, whenever I took my slippers off, like my house slippers, they're like the warm winter type with the dome in front. He would literally put his little cat face into the slipper dome like this. Like you would see him just laying on the ground, like full face in my slipper, loafing. He would just be there. I was like, damn, real toe sniffer. Like that's next level. That's commitment. He was like sleeping there. Touch toe to bean. That's very cute. I like that a lot. Raising her butt when getting pet. Yes, I do see that with cats a lot. Cat's a little freak. Exactly. Exclusively sleeps on top of or between my legs. Yeah. Like I'll be sleeping like with my legs like this, and then like cat will be right here. That used to be really common for Sapporo. She stopped doing that recently. I think because I move up my legs a lot when I sleep, so she was like, what the fuck, I can't do this anymore. She switched to like my side. I think the gratitude perspective makes it more celebration and appreciation of self for yourself than it being celebrating yourself for others. Yeah. Like you're not doing it for any other reason than to celebrate yourself. It is happening in front of other people. They can celebrate with you if they want, but you're not like forcing it down anyone's throats. You're not being performative about it because it's truly centered on yourself, which, yeah, that's observant, Choi. I think I agree that that's probably why it comes across the way it does. Yeah. Above their tails an erogenous zone. Oh. I didn't know that. Oops. All right, let's keep going for El Chow. Second consecutive year of not having any panic or anxiety attacks or major depressive episodes. Wait, for a whole year? Wow, I swear, I think turning 30 is like a magic pill. I share that sentiment. Oh, Johan! Hello! I need to move my alert. Oh, that was my camera, not my alert. Oh God, where's my alert? It's okay. You guys can be on my face. That's fine. We're all friends here. Johan, hello. Happy 49 months. Thank you for the resub. We're doing a gratitude train. Look how many submissions we've gotten. And it's all so sweet. Everyone is so sweet. You guys are all... I asked chat to... If you're just joining us now, and Johan also welcome, I asked everyone to set aside the part of them that cringes, and like really just indulge in your hippiest self. And I feel like it really came through. It like really came through. It feels incredibly authentic and genuine and sweet. Oh, Johan, the bangs are fake. Look how do you hear that? That's the sound of my fake scalp. The reflectiveness of the gratitude is also due to the community itself. That's true. We are a reflective community. That is... It took 4 years of streaming to build this community. Almost 5 years now, okay? We were not built in a day. I'm gagged. Don't they look super real too. My bangs it looks so, like, this scalp looks so real, but it's not. It depresses when you push on it because there's air underneath it. So interesting. Thank you, fake bangs. They look really good, right? I can grab the Taobao link for you if you want fake bangs also, but I feel like this hair wouldn't work for you. You have too much hair. They're fake. They look nice. I thought you went full send on the bangs. Meowdy, yeah, they're fake. If anyone missed my earlier declarations, these are fake bangs. I have them on because I have really bad forehead acne today and it was making me feel kind of shitty. So I was like, just cover it. No one has to see it. Just put acne patches on and then cover the acne patches. Yeah, you have a lot of bangs already. All right. I think we're still on El Chow's, right? Let me make sure. Yes. Oops. My partner of nearly 3 years showers me with love in his love language, which is still taking me time to get used to. Oh, is it words of affirmation? Having the financial stability to afford my basic needs, fun activities, and frivolous knickknacks that heals my inner child. I think that is such a good way to look at some of our more frivolous spending as like people in our late 20s to 30s. Like a lot of it really is like, this is stuff I wasn't able to do as a child for various reasons. And I think as long as I do it in moderation, I can justify the frivolous knickknacks, you know? Subcutaneous hair in scalp sounds unhealthy. All right. Really nice style on you. Thank you, Fua Fua Fua. I feel like a 12-year-old when I wear it, but maybe if I can figure out like a more mature way to style it, I'll feel a little better about it. Sleepy Troll, welcome! I just woke up because of time zones. Happy Thanksgiving. I love this community so much. Thank you for always being such a safe space. Absolutely, Sleepy Troll. Thank you very much for also being part of that safe space community. Words of affirmation and gift giving. Oh, have many things now. Literally showered in stuff. Oh, Johan! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go. OMG, you have bangs. Let's go, lesbians. Oh, bye, Bench. Thank you for hanging out. Forgot one of my biggest gratitudes is getting more comfortable telling people I love them. We love you too, Bench. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a wonderful time. Goodbye. And welcome, Johan's Raiders. Woo! I love that Johan has never once changed his raid message. It's always been let's go, lesbians, this whole time. Sometimes with extra flair. The Risky Penguin. I love your username. I'm a big penguin fan. Welcome. Welcome, lesbian raiders. Yeah, that. Since year one. Yeah. We love the Lebanese. YouTube chat on the other side is like, welcome the lesbians for me. Oh, thank you, anonymous gifter, for gift subs to Scenic Flux. It's me, Siege, Dilo Flex, Hatami Sujibai, and John Rose. Thank you, Anon. Who could it be? I actually have no suspects right now. Like 3 hasn't said anything in a hot minute. Kami, I think, isn't usually anonymous. It could be Kami. Anonymous, love you. The lesbians are givers. Sorry. It's just getting sillier. I like it. I was about to break this banana open and then it's like still kind of green. Maybe we do it anyway. Have you guys ever seen someone open a banana like this? Oh. Some ponytails! You're here? Long time no see. Happy. Thank you for 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Congrats, Cheese Pants, Bars Chronicles, Shui Sim, Sean with the She, and Jam Hadar. Am I reading that right? Thank you very much for, oh my god, like 15 gift subs today? You guys are very generous. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you for gift subbing our lesbian visitors. The way I phrase that implies that we don't usually get lesbians in this chat, which is the furthest thing from the truth. our lesbian visitors from afar. Oh my god, Karate, thank you for 5 more gift subs. Garani said push it to 20. We can do it. Garani, thank you for the gift subs to Azufree, Little Beanie, Bug Miles, The Gaming Cat, and KKP Girl. I appreciate the generosity, really. I used to discourage gift subs in this chat because of I had a day job that paid fine, right? But now I'm fucking unemployed! So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Helps a lot. First time lesbians! I am very welcomed as a lesbian. Thank you very much, says Arya. The lesbian scarcity is real. That's how bad the economy is. Finn, you're right. We welcome the Lebanese. Raised like from land far, far away. Well, lesbians. Lesbian dessert recession indicator. Oh, desert. Grateful for lesbians on this turkey day, indeed. I was gonna show something. Oh, with the banana. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's try it. Have you guys ever seen someone open a banana like this? I think that took like 4 tries. I can edit it to look like 1 try. I just realized this never occurred to me. What do you mean? You've seen someone chomp into a banana without peeling it? Oi, Kawabirani, you're a lesbian in hibernation because you had the stream open, but you're watching it after. Congrats on powering through chores. Chaotic neutral banana peeling technique. That shit works with a banana? Wait, what do you mean with a banana? What other things are you opening with that technique that aren't bananas? It works like that? Flashbacks from when I was 15. Yeah, I feel like in high school, people I would see like boys opening bananas like that. I haven't done it in a hot minute. Or like, isn't that the same gesture as when they made those like paper, like they would like snap the paper and it would get really loud. They like fold it a certain way and then they go like psh with their wrists and it like makes like a whip cracking kind of sound. Lebanese people are from Lebanon. That is correct, Tofu Dalmans. Also because I cut it for my cereal. Oh. Yeet the peel. Oh no, I just wanted to eat the banana. My friend brought this to our 10K yesterday and then didn't eat it, so I stole it. It's okay, I was asking. Wait, what? I legit couldn't figure out where the Lebanese were from for a second. Oh my god, is Johan okay? Man. What country are the Lebanese from? God, that's such a funny fucking thought. Thank you. Thank you for... Thank you for the hilarity. The thought never occurred to me. I was like, wait, where are Lebanese people actually from? Going to go like, they're from Albania. Fuck. Oh, that's so funny. The stream is so educational. We're learning so much. Post-Thanksgiving clarity is hitting so high. The island of Lemnos. Like Sappho's, but Lemnos instead. Oh, this is so good. I love it when you laugh so hard you like lose, like you have to catch your breath. I got a free banana from my teacher yesterday. She brought cookies and fruit for people who couldn't have them. That's so sweet. Doc, I think we're losing her. Lesbos is a real island too. Really? In Greece? Oh my god, it is in Greece. How did I forget this? Oh, according to Homer's Iliad, Lesbos was part of the kingdom of Priam, which ruled from Troy. It was conquered by the Ottoman Empire in 1462. And then they ruled it until the First Balkan War in 1912. And then it became part of Greece. Huh. Origin of the word lesbian. Yeah, I thought it was like a Greek. I thought it was just a Greek word, though. I didn't realize it was like an island named after it. It's our homeland, the land of lesbians. When are we going out on a Lesbos island pilgrimage? Does it have like a functioning tourism industry? Can we actually go? I've never been to Greece. Like everyone else is like, let's go to Santorini, and I'm like, I'll see y'all later. I'm going to Lesbos. Make it up! Happy 47 months! Happy Thanksgiving! Flying back to Hong Kong soon for the holidays. Oh my god, good luck with the travel crush. I hope it is okay. I hope now that Thanksgiving is over, it's not too bad. Earlier this week was really, really bad. Safe travels, make it up. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the resub. It's an actual lesbian tourism industry. Wait. Is Johan just pulling my leg, or... hold on. Let's look up. So Lesbos is the Chengdu of Greece? I guess so. Wait, I thought Chengdu was where the gays were. I thought all the lesbians were in Shanghai. Was I wrong? It's true? Oh my god, this is such an educational stream. Sappho was lesbian, both meanings, hence why we have both lesbian and sapphic. Oh. Wait, it actually looks like a really fun island to visit. Wait, how do I find, like, LGBT tourism? Oh! Their, like, official website has, like, a gratitude train hijacked by lesbians. Stand and deliver! Whoa! They have a dedicated webpage. This is crazy. Isn't this the official Lesbos website? Like the island's, like, government or something? Like tourism bureau? What? Here, let me drop it in YouTube chat so you guys can see it too. It's like on the official website. They have a International Eressos, how do you pronounce that? Women's Festival? Wow. This is so cute. Oh, it's like really kind of like hippie coded. I like it. Festival goers may find themselves experiencing one of our many daily activities such as yoga, Greek cookery lessons, kickboxing, drumming workshops, poetry groups, mindfulness, swimming to the rock. I don't know what the rock is. I guess there's a rock. Photography workshops, mountain biking, art exhibition, walking trails to discover and delight in the history of Sappho. Take a day trip to explore this magnificent island and her many surrounding treasures, astounding treasures. Or simply sit back and enjoy a concert, a day on the beach, a talk, a movie, a show. This sounds great. Wow. We believe Sappho would be proud of our achievements. This is cute. I'm a fan. This sounds really fun. Okay, guys. Group field trip. We're going to Lesbos. Start saving. Now. I'll see you there. Ying Con. No, it should be Johan Con. It should be Red Bean Porridge Con because you're the one who raids in with the lesbians every time. Johan meetup in Lesbos 2026. Are we down? Are we doing it? Oh my god. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you for raiding, Johan. All these times you raided in with the Let's Go Lesbians, and like we've never ended up on this particular detour somehow, but that was a very fun detour. So thank you all for Let's Con Ray. No. Apparently the government was trying to calm down the lesbian tourism when she made it. Oh my god. This just in. The Greek government is lesbophobic. The best sidetrack. Oh, enjoy your, I should say good night, Tofu and Almonds. Have a good one. Enjoy stream, fellow lesbians. Free the gays! Okay. Cool. Shall we keep reading gratitudes? Thank you all for rating in. I appreciate it. Johan, if you need to go rest, please do. I know the post-stream vibes very well. I will also be heading to bed. Yes, good night. Oh, right. It is late, isn't it? Time in, I'll just say Southeast Asia, vaguely. Oh my God. You were up very late. Good night. Sleep well. It says 5 a.m., guys. Good night. Another smiley. Oh, 6 a.m. It was worse than I thought. Holy shit. That's an all-nighter at that point. Like, the sun is rising. Thank you, lesbians. Peace out. Have a good night. Oh, in Spain, it's like late evening. Yeah, yeah. I always get the directionality mixed up between the two. 2 a.m. for Ray. Oh, when'd you go to bed? Good night. BB, what's up? Hello. Copley's sleep schedule. We don't know her. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Oh, BB, right back at you. I'm grateful for you as well. We need an island for the K. Ah, yeah. We're gonna have to found one. Did we finish? We did. We finished El Chow's. Shall we do Thaw's next? Small gratitude from Thaw. Was in a good mood today. Lot less pit of anxiety. That's very good. That is a very good gratitude for the day. Congratulations. Medium-sized is almost no annoying phone calls. Did better at the gym. And the large gratitude is I got snacks. I might have stumbled, but I stumbled forward a little, I guess. This is actually like a deeply philosophical statement. Do you feel it? The like I stumbled, but it was forward. It's true. That is how it is. I love it. Gratitude-maxxing. Grateful for Inferno for finding good people, both online and offline. I'm very happy that you've been able to stick around all this time, Thaw. You're truly one of the OGs. One of the true OGs. A lot of true OGs in this list, so thank you all for sticking around for so long through all the bullshit over the years. I would like to think that the bullshit has been getting more and more interesting. So as long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters. We stumble into a world of our choosing. Oh yeah, you're still dropping the one-liners. Where are these coming from? Are you always like this? Have I just been missing it? Have you having an exceptionally poetic day? The sages walk amongst us. Can you share the link to the gratitude train? For some reason it's not in. Oh yeah, sorry. I keep repinning things and then losing things. Let me just grab a new link for you. Copy responder link. Here you go, Bamboo. Boom. Lol Nabs, welcome! Channeling my unbridled rage from this year into waxing poetic. Yeah. You know what? That's a really productive way to use your rage, and I respect that a lot. Because sometimes I think I just rage, and it goes nowhere. And then I like accidentally take it out on people around me, and then I feel bad. So, much better to channel it into waxing poetic. I be stumbling into a good poop with the homies. God, is that what we're gonna call our streams from now on? A good poop with the homies? Hold my hand while we take a shit together? It's not a bad metaphor, to be honest. I would take it. I think it would be nice. Here's Tay's small gratitude. I jammed to X Love's music today as my morning routine, specifically B. That track hits the brain's dopamine receptors so hard. I do not know this song and I don't know this group. I'm gonna look it up. B? Oh, I don't want to get the stream muted, so I'm not gonna play it right now. But I'll listen to this after. Perfect. I lost my YouTube window. Oh, there it is. Nice chill stream and suddenly an ad blasting really high energy music. I'm sorry. The poop angers me. Not this this again. Ray really doesn't like the poop discourse. I've not heard of X Love before today. Thank you all for introducing me to a new group. I'll listen through the rest of today then. Might as well. A medium-sized gratitude from Tay. I was able to spend time with my Nana, who came down to visit this week. It was great getting to see her after so long. We really bonded and enjoyed just being together this holiday. And I was the honorary bartender and made sunrise mimosa margaritas? What? That's a lot. That sounds fun. That sounds really sweet and like tropical. They were so good. Congratulations, bartender. That sounds like a fun and crazy drink. Your large gratitude is, I feel like each year as I live longer, I grow more as a person and learn more about myself. I'm slowly breaking out of my shell and building the life I want for myself, doing the things I love with the people I love, and hopefully surrounded by a community of people who are optimists. TM. Gratitude maxing, love, life, music, creative expression. I really just am happy I haven't given up on trying to live the best life I can, even if life isn't the best right now. That's a good line. I haven't given up on trying to live the best life I can, even if life isn't the best right now. Maybe if I started taking those ADHD meds, I could really go full life maxer and organize my life too. But hey, I'm grateful I'm out of another rut in time for this year's festive times. I'm grateful that I can live in such a privileged mindset to be able to indulge in escapism 16 hours of the day. I'm grateful that there are people in the world who are also like-minded in wanting to live their best lives and love. Thanks, Ying. That was extremely sweet. I'm also very, very glad that you were able to make it out of a rut before the holidays. Entering the holidays while in like a mental health rut is like painful. So congratulations on not doing that. Fiber intake 2025. It was OJ, pineapple juice, tequila, and Prosecco with grenadine. Whoa. Orange juice, pineapple juice, tequila, Prosecco, grenadine. That actually sounds delicious. Hold on. I'm copying that. And what was it? It was a sunrise mimosa. Hold on, let me just... Oh, sunrise mimosa margarita. Oh my god, there's like actual recipes. Whoa. Fun. I guess technically a tequila sunrise mimosa would at that point it would technically be a margarita already because it's all tequila. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Thank you for the recipe. If you want the measurements, I got you too. Thank you. If you had a I see a bunch of recipes. I can follow theirs, or if you had a specific ratio, I would love to take that also. I can try to make it for our... We're hosting Friendsgiving tomorrow, so maybe I can make it for everyone. All right, we have an Anon. Let me extend this just a little bit so we can see the whole thing. Okay, Anon's small gratitude is... Oh, shoot, let me make sure that the wrap is working. I cooked myself a nice meal for dinner. I'm in Germany. A medium-sized gratitude is I was able to have a trip to Vienna by sleeper train for a few days with my best friend for a concert. As a train nerd, maybe that's more than medium. I feel like train nerds on sleeper trains are like in heaven. Large gratitude. I am in the process of buying an apartment next month at 28 years old, even though I grew up with a single working mother, which is not normal in Germany. That's huge. Congratulations, Anonymous. That's crazy. Big wins. Big wins. Alchemy Hall. Oh, because of the epilepsy. That makes sense. Okay, here's our gratitude maxing. I had a lot of opportunities in my life by chance. The only thing I did was take them. People around me often believed in me and allowed me to pursue those opportunities without me having to worry much about them. The way I got my job while finishing my master's in uni, and I already had a promotion. Also, I'm not really affected by the economic situation. I work in the public sector, so I can't be fired. I have supportive friends who allow me to continue to discover myself as a maybe not cis person, still finding out, I guess, without judgment. That's huge. I'm grateful for my good health and the improvement with reducing my overweight over the past year. Another huge win. Look at everyone with the big wins this year. Also, a store gave me a free replacement zipper for my jacket, even though I didn't buy it there. You also sound like you had a pretty good year despite everything. Congratulations, Anon. We celebrate these. Well done. All right. Dubs all around. Dubs all around. Exactly. Feel the maybe not, sis. Yeah, I relate. I sent a screenshot of my my 10K results yesterday to my family, to my parents, because I was like so proud of my average mile time. It wasn't until I had sent it to them that I realized the screenshot had, I guess when I signed up for the race and they asked me for my gender, I had put non-binary there. I like forgot I had done that. And it was on my race results in the screenshot. And I didn't realize until after I sent it to my parents. And like, thankfully nobody said anything because I'm not like out. It was one of those things where I was like, I don't think I ever need to be out. Like, I don't think it's relevant. Like, my parents don't need to know. We don't have to have this conversation. Yeah, our race allowed like a non-binary input. So I guess I chose it. And my dad was like squinting. He's like kind of bad. He's like really farsighted. So he's really bad eyesight. I saw him like zooming in on it and he was just like, what are all these numbers? Like, what is this? And then I was like, oh, fuck. So then I just distracted him really quick. Like, oh, you just have to look at the last number. Nothing else on that matters. The last number is my average mile time. Thankfully, it didn't say non-binary. It just said, I think it was because my gender place, there were only 8 people, I guess, who registered as non-binary for the whole race. And I was 4th place out of 8. So it said like gender ranking, 4 out of 8. And then gender registration, it said N. So I think it was like M, F, and N. And then I think there was also probably like a decline to state option. Well, actually, if there was decline to state, usually that's the one I choose. So I don't know. Maybe it was just M, F, N. But yeah. Oh my god, Arya's message got held by Automod. Down with the bourgeois cis, in with the egalitarian. What? What's your gender? 4 out of 8. That's genuinely good. Oh fuck! I took another screenshot. I'm saving these. Whew. I'm glad YouTube chat can at least see Twitch chat. I just wish we could do it both ways, the other way around too. I'm non-binary, but I keep this info to other MPs and sapphics and allies. Oh, you're like, you are non-binary, but you're like, nobody needs to know that. Only I need to know that. I respect that. I kind of agree, actually. I think if I hadn't come into this discovery like in the company of my friends, I probably would have done something similar. That and also like the pronouns thing has always kind of annoyed me. Like none of them feel right. I don't like, my joke is I like do not use pronouns with me. And then people are like, oh, so should I just use your name? And I'm like, no. Do not refer to me. I will not be referred to. None of them feel right. Are we learning JavaScript? Well, we were. This is a 22-hour long video. It came up earlier in the gratitudes because someone was, who was it? Wait, who was it doing the 22-hour tutorial? There was someone earlier who was like, I'm making good progress in the 22-hour JavaScript tutorial that I found. And everyone was like, drop the link. I know, 22 hours is crazy, right, Choi? The one who shall not be named. Okay, Leo has a small gratitude. I just made a delicious chicken sandwich for lunch. I had put just the right amount of sauce on it where the bread was juicy, still had a satisfying crunch. I love that. That sounds great. Medium size was after years of putting it off. Oh, shoot, I think, here we go. After years of putting it off, but knowing I'm neurotypical, but not knowing with what, I finally have gone through and went to go get diagnosed. Turns out I have anxiety and mild ADHD. Yay! I'm grateful for now having a better frame to understand myself and a direction to go towards in my mental health journey. Yeah, I feel like a diagnosis is really helpful for just the understanding aspect. Like a lot of people are like, oh, you don't need a diagnosis unless you want to get medicated. And I'm like, no, actually, I feel like it's really validating to realize that these behaviors you've observed in yourself have like an explanation. And it can help with knowing where to look for more resources that can be helpful. So I still think it's valuable, even if it's just to know. So congratulations on the diagnosis, Leo. 2025's large gratitude. Oh, none of these are wrapped, huh? I wonder why that happened. After 9 years of dealing with imposter syndrome and feeling like I'm never enough in my professional animator career and being a part-time Campbell locker, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a title, like a word you used. I'm grateful to finally feel it in my body, mind, and soul that I am actually good and dope. I have always been given positive affirmations from a lot of my peers, but I never believed it. This year, after multiple dance events where I've gotten to finals and semifinals in, now making animations I'm proud of, I can finally look back at all my hours and years of training and work with honesty and really be proud of how far I've come and to keep moving forward with pride and excitement as opposed to fear of never being good enough. I think overcoming imposter syndrome is like nightmare difficulty mode type thing. So that's fucking huge. Congratulations. I'm no longer medicated, mostly by choice, but knowing my form of ADHD. Yeah, I'm the same way, Arya. I was medicated for a while and I was like, this ain't it, and I stopped. But knowing I have it is still extremely helpful to me. In a void, lacking pre-existing language and cultural context in English, i.e. singular they weren't well established, I would choose to create a singular neutral but animate and definite gender pronoun that feels natural in English. Spoken like a true linguist. I'm no longer medicated. Oh, I already read that. I have a friend who doesn't like any pronouns, and this friend is also non-binary, so I excessive say my friend, and it's a lot of fun. So it's cool you also feel like this about pronouns. Yeah. Wait, yeah, maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need to be ambiguously referred to. Like instead of saying Ying or she, he, they, it, whatever, my friends can just be like, that's my friend. My friend says. I like that, actually. I should have mentioned imposter syndrome in my entry too. I think it probably applies to a lot of the things. I think it's like an implicit thing in a lot of the little stories you guys have been telling, actually. That person. Ano hito. My gender is friend. What was it? The universal public friend? The public, wait, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Public universal friend. The public universal friend. An American preacher who was like completely genderless. This was like, they were born in like 1752. Have you all heard of the public universal friend? That's my gender. Yeah, the puff. I was literally about to say ano hito in any language. Yeah, exactly. This person, that person over there. It's like the kore, sore. My friend just sounds like an occupation, and existing is just another occupation. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, I can be the public. We can all be the public universal friend. This was surprisingly educational stream was what I was about to say, and then I was like, all of our streams are like that. This is not different. All right, congratulations. Wait, who were we on? We were with Leo. Okay. Gratitude maxing. I'm grateful after a year of not traveling and saving up, I get to travel to Japan for the first time. Congratulations after being an anime fan for decades. Such an important pilgrimage. I hope you have the time of your life. I'm grateful that my 2 cats are healthy and happy. I'm grateful to have left the VFX animation industry where I did not feel like I had true work-life balance. And now I have true work-life balance with my current job. Wait, as an animator, that's actually really hard to get. Congrats. Thanks to this newfound balance in my life, I feel like I can relax more and take joy in the small and quiet moments with my friends. That's very sweet. Thank you for sharing these with us. Very happy for you, Leo. Well done. Something one of my friends called me before I realized I wasn't cis was this one and point at me, and it made me feel so good. Beans in a beanie, that's a good username also. Welcome to chat. Yeah, that's true. When my friends jokingly refer to me as like that guy, I'm like, yeah, that's correct. And those aren't like, I guess they're not pronouns necessarily. It's like a, what's the word? It's like a designator. It's like it's that guy. Alas and alack, I have an early start tomorrow, hair wash day. But much good vibes here as usual. Take care, everyone. Bye, Badria. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you had fun. Troy says, my roommate back in college was NB. I only referred to them as my roommate, and it was interesting to hear the assumptions people made. Like about the gender of your roommate based on you saying my roommate, or like your relationship. I guess both. All of the above. Damn. Yeah. I also usually just say my roommate. But I guess as an adult who's moved out, maybe people just keep their assumptions to themselves. Like people don't say anything. All right, Autumn, your turn. Small gratitude. I bought a bunch of new makeup and jewelry for boyfriend. Boyfriend, I assume? BF. And I'm glad I have a job and also a pile of random money from the New York government for inflation relief, even though I don't live in New York anymore. Congrats. Are you sure you want to admit that on the internet? Take the money and run. Medium-sized gratitude. I randomly had $1,200 lying around in random PayPal accounts. That's a lot of fucking money. Congrats on the windfall. And the large gratitude is I got a new job, which I get paid unjustifiably well for. And I have a bunch of coworkers I really love. One of them is truly my best friend in the world now, I swear. That's huge. Actually liking your workplace? What? In this economy? Gratitude maxing. This year I worked out some complicated stuff related to DID. Ooh, parts work, co-consciousness, and me and my alter are way happier and more fulfilled than ever before. Even though it's complicated and weird, we're doing really well and I'm happy. That is not an easy disorder to work with. So congratulations to both you and your alter. Well done. Wow. Who knew? Who knew we were going to get so many wholesome stories from everyone today? This one came in completely blank, so anonymous. And their small gratitude is French fries. Basic hello. Bangs jump scare. Yeah, I have like a lot of forehead acne today, so I was like, you guys don't need to see that. I don't even need to see it. I'm just going to keep the bangs on. I've had a lot of femme roommates and a lot of assumptions were made by others. Oh, interesting. Okay. I never correct or validate their assumptions either, so it's very telling about their views. That is interesting. I guess it would give people a chance to show you who they are and what their beliefs are. My alter is very pleased. He's a fan from way back. Wait, that's cute. That's really cute. Yo, hello, basic. We're doing gratitudes today. One long gratitude train. Got much longer than I thought. I thought I would be lucky if I could get like a dozen of you to fill this out, but everybody was like, yeah, I'll do it. Even if you don't hit submit, I hope you consider filling out the form just for yourself also. All right, medium-sized gratitude is got to 75%. Sing out loud and sing how I want to. 75%. I wonder what that means. Like a volume thing or a time thing or like a 75% of like a goal. Congratulations in any of those cases. Large gratitude is a lot of gender things and childhood wants that are Japanese cartoon characters things. So far, I'm able to get really. Congratulations. As we were saying earlier about like treating your inner child being important. Gratitude maxing. I got a short skirt for myself and wore them. First time getting a skirt. I went to karaoke by myself for the first time today. Very satisfying, but too short. Karaoke by yourself. Oh, is that what the 75% sing out loud was? A lot of gender and a few of sexuality affirming stuff. I finally went online and learned or got for myself and trying hookup apps. Nothing happened yet. Planning for vaccines first. I learned to follow on news this year. Okay, good. Take care of yourself. Very important, especially if you're using hookup apps. Not following a lot of news still, I don't think. Still in progress. I feel like I'm finally living towards my lifelong self-image of a person who stands up for something. If you don't stand for something, what'll you fall for? Is one of my favorite lines from Hamilton the musical. I've exposed myself to progressive ideas out of my comfort zone that challenge my bigotries. I get to start unpacking them, and at least actively challenging them makes me feel good. And my horizon has been expanded. I got nail polishes and did my own nails for the first time this year. I've discovered a lot of content creators who I like this year. You guys have so many wins. Well done. Congratulations, Anon. Very happy for you and your French fries. This one is also Anon. Sorry, I'm trying to get the crop to look right. Anon is thankful for drinking water and getting a good nap. So many burnout gifted kids filling out the form. Exactly. Basic, I agree. Ice cream in winter is unmatched. I love that it doesn't melt. Especially if it's sub-freezing. I'm thankful that my oral presentation went well. My professor was impressed with my work. That's always a really good feeling when you present a thing and like it doesn't go up in flames like you are sure it's going to. I'm really thankful for starting therapy this year. It's been helpful in making me understand myself and managing my stress better. We have a lot of people, guys. There's a lot of you in here that have recently started therapy this year. Congratulations. That's huge. Not an easy step to take. Like it sounds simple. Oh, just get a therapist. But like it's hard. Okay, gratitude maxing. I'm thankful for my friends in high school for being a safe space for me. Without them, I don't think I would have been as kind or empathetic as I am now. So well said. The people around us. There was like a quote. Somebody was like, I'm a mosaic of every person I've ever known. That's how I feel about friendships. Challenging inner bigotries from growing up in a toxic environment is rough. Yeah, like realizing the parts of you that can and should be unlearned, and why. Oh, who was good nighting? Oh, Ray's going back to sleep. Good night. Sleeping for real. Congrats. I didn't realize that the year was that long. I know, that's why I love it, a year-end reflection. Exactly. All right. Thank you, YouTube chat, for wishing Ray good night. I love it. I appreciate lurkers also, but YouTube chat has been more active than usual today, and it really sparks joy. Oh, this is from the Skort submission. I forgot to add this, but it's important. I started brushing my teeth this year after toothache, not as frequently, but better than that. Wait, was it like, were you too depressed to brush before? Was that the issue? Then in that case, that would be, if you never brushed before and now you've started brushing, huge. Oh my God, what does that feel like? Holy fuck. I hope you keep it up. Congratulations. Damn. Wow. That's huge. I'm like still processing that. Like, you went from never brushing your teeth to brushing your teeth. That's massive. Congratulations. I'm like tearing up a little thinking about it. Well done. Good job. All right, Anon. Your small gratitude is having access to Libby so I can read as much as I want. Yes! I am such a Libby stan. Let's see. How many books do I have checked out right now? I got... Oh, I'm actually currently reading The Body Keeps the Score on Libby. Really liking it so far, even though it's such a classic. I didn't really know what to expect. I also have my currently checked out books: Burnout by Emily Nagoski, The Library Book by Susan Orlean, The Testaments by Margaret Atwood, 100 Years War on Palestine by Rashid Khalidi, Abundance by Ezra Klein and Derek Thompson. So I have 5 books checked out right now. I love Libby. I think about how much money I save and it just makes me happy. The Body Keeps the Score is so good. I love the book. Yeah, everybody kept saying like, you have to read it. It like makes you understand how trauma works so much better. And I'm like, okay. And like years later, I'm finally reading it after it was first recommended to me. Brush your teeth if you do not want to go through a series of root canals and teeth replacements. Yeah, I have really bad teeth too, so it's very important for me. I wish Hoopla worked in my region. Yeah, I had a friend recommend Hoopla to me recently also. I actually haven't tried it yet. I have it installed, but I haven't figured it out. Like, what's the difference? Is it just the same? Is also Libby? Like a second Libby? In which case, why would you want both? Is it redundant or do they have different coverage or something? I don't know. Every time I come to stream, I come up with so many interesting tidbits and recs. Yeah! We have a very cultured chat here. All right, Anon. Your medium-sized gratitude is sleep over at a friend's to just spend time on our shared hobbies. Yeah. Oh, just spend time on your shared hobbies. Like a craft sleepover or something. That would be really fun, actually. Or like a dance workshop. Sleepy Troll says, did you know if you have friends overseas, you can access their library accounts and borrow ebooks from their country? What? Does Taiwan use Libby? I'm gonna have to ask around. That would be really nice. My problem is I really want more Chinese ebooks. I don't think the mainland uses it. So I might have to go through like Hong Kong or Taiwan probably. Maybe Macau? I can ask. That's fun. Pro tip for any chronically ill or mentally ill: brush your teeth in the shower or while you're on the toilet. While you're on the toilet? I've heard of the shower thing. I've never even heard of the toilet one. Excuse me. Sorry, I just saw that Ray was trying to get durian in Genshin. Good luck. All right, large gratitude from Anon. Finishing uni after 7 years of struggle with this natural science degree and spending this entire year job searching at my own pace, while glad my part-time job is ethical and enriching. I think that is so underrated. Like having a job that doesn't feel like you're selling your fucking soul. It's hard. Like, it's really hard to find a job that at the bare bones baseline fulfills that requirement. Gratitude maxing. Okay, ready? I'm gonna read this one fast. Having a roof over my head, reliable heat source in my home, a soft bed to sleep on every night, delicious South Asian food in my belly every day, indoor plumbing access, having a driver's license with a clean record for almost a decade, going strong, having decent amount of hair on my head, even with the stress-related hair loss that women-aligned people tend to get in their adult years. I do. Even with my chronic health problems, both physical and mental, I'm still able-bodied enough to use both hands and walk on 2 feet and breathe with my lungs and slightly stuffy nose. Relatable. Having access to internet really has me grateful because I love learning and spending time on my hobbies and talking to friends all around the world. Having controllable adult acne, being able to do makeup well, but when I want and how I want, going by my own terms and not society's, being able to dress masc femme, everything everywhere all at once, pun intended, getting to see the sky and nature and squirrels and cats in my neighborhood, having friends and family, even if it's not a lot, even if there's flaws, they're still mine, and content with being single all my life because I feel satisfied for seeing others in love, particularly through Yuri, Baihe, GL, Yaoi, Dame, BL. You really sound like you're living your best life. Congratulations, Anan. Thank you for sharing your joys with us. 9, Mekira and Corin. Mekira, did I thank you earlier? Just in case I didn't. 47 months. Thank you. 9, happy 50 months. And Corin, happy 52 months. Happy Turkey Day to all of you. Thank you for stopping by. I need to get into Libby. You do. Can't go wrong with Libby. And it's a genuinely good app. Like, it's good. It's easy to use. All right. Who is next? Arya! Hello! Arya's little gratitude is I had a donut this morning. It was a glazed donut and very soft. Donut good. We should all have donut in our lives. TY blessed donut. This sparked joy. A medium-sized gratitude from Arya. I've been doing Christmas shopping and thought I got the perfect present for my younger sibling. It was a TGCF art book, if you're wondering. TY Hua Cheng Yamen. Turns out last week they got the exact same art book for themselves and we had a good laugh. Oh my god, I did this with the Link Click art book, but for Maru. I like bought it in China and brought it all the way home, and then Maru was like already owned that, and I was like, fuck! Now I've got an excuse to get them something else they wanted, but moreover, I felt really grateful to be in a place where this silly coincidence doesn't stress me out anymore. Once upon a time, it definitely would have. That is observant. I'm just happy to share little moments like these with the people who matter and to have the company of a sibling who shares the same brain cell. Also a blessing. I agree. One of the missions I was on when I was in high school was to make sure that I got my brother into anime. I hope you're able to keep the art book for yourself at least, so it's not a total waste. Okay, Arya's large gratitude. Our place almost burned down twice this year. And 3 of my family members, including myself, ended up in nasty car crashes. Somehow we all came out of it relatively unscathed, aside from mental scarring. Yay! I'm coming up on 30 soon, and there was a point of time I never thought I'd make it this far. The gift of life is not something I take for granted, and I'm just happy to be able to keep breathing the same air and creating new memories with my loved ones. That's so sweet. I'm so happy for you guys. All right. Oops. Let's read the gratitude maxing. I've had a really tumultuous year, and I've grown increasingly disillusioned with the state of the world. But through it all, I've really been struck by the tenacity, intrepidity, and love that's inherent to the human experience. I've met people this year that reignited my hope for humanity, found communities that keep striving despite it all, individuals who share their passions for their esoteric hyperfixations, being able to cry tears of happiness, smile through the tears, share in their trials, tribulations, and victories. Somehow these moments have been reinfused with meaning against the backdrop of difficult times. I'm finding more joy in giving to people around me instead of receiving, in trying things for the sake of the experience and not the outcome. I'm learning to unlearn the years of kowtowing to the status quo, excelling for the sake of people-pleasing, living in nihilism without seeing what lies beyond it. I'd love to take this energy into next year and cultivate it, expand it into a greater sense of joy I can share with the people I care about. To the girl who could once never see beyond the horizon of the next day. You're gonna make me fucking cry, Arya. I was doing so good. Hope is the greatest gift I've received and can hope to give. Also being gay, Lamau. Every day we love being gay. Share the gay propaganda. Like the proletariat with the gay. Gratitude maxing, hope maxing. That's how we roll. That was beautifully written, Arya. Oh. Wow. Lovely. Thanks for sharing that with us. TY for letting us share. Thanks for indulging me. We're all crying in the club, Jay Hoodle. I know Seems Day was beautiful. That was beautiful. Frame and immortalize that one. Damn. Okay. calm. We're moving on. Thank you for sharing. Nice, Sue, you're next. My heart has been very full today listening to everyone. I agree. I'm gonna keep this spreadsheet. I can share it with you guys if you want. I'll pin it in the Discord. I'll put it under resources. Okay. I'll like export a read-only version or something. Name one small gratitude from today. It's really hot today. And I ate what's a groselha popsicle? I forgot I had my freezer. It was delicious. I want to look that up. What is it? Oops. Ooh, red currant. Red currant flavor. Or slang for something foolish. That's cute. A red currant popsicle. That sounds hella good. I want to try one. Medium-sized gratitude from Nice Suit. My partner gave me a tarot deck. I've started learning to read it. I'm having so much fun. It's really insightful. Oh my god, I also really want to get into tarot, actually. It seems really fun. I'm the kind of person who, like, I won't lie, I get really judgmental when people talk about, like, astrology or, like, Myers-Briggs as if it was, like, the Bible, you know, like they really believe in it. I don't believe in any of that stuff, but I feel like it's a really fun tool, like a reflective tool to use. So that's how I feel about tarot also. This really felt like a communal event. I'm loving this. I'm glad, Leo. That foolish popsicle. I hope you're having fun with the tarot, Nice. And then a large gratitude. I'm really grateful for people in my life that supported me and helped me not to give up. I'm learning to ask for help, even though it's really difficult. Also, I'm finally getting better from endo. Oh, no. Oh my God. Congratulations, which is a huge deal for me. Can I, if Lysa is still here. Oh, you are still here. What, did anything, did the endo just get better on its own, or did you do things to make it better? I have so many friends with endometriosis, and it's always like, I can't do anything. I just like watch them suffer, and I'm like, I wish I could do something. But I'm glad you found, I hope found something that works for you. My sign is blue neon. Cheese fans gets me. I'm also kind of a hater. I have so much to say. I can't write right now because I'm late, but thank you, Ying, for creating this amusing community. Also grateful for Quat. Yes, we're all gonna quat our jobs together. Thank you, Naisu, for sharing. Fanfic writers are writers, and some of them are my favorite writers. But Vathara was a life-changing experience. Wait, what? Is that a fanfic? Anime Freak, welcome. Okay. I love astrology for the purpose of telling me things I know and like about myself. And when that ends, it's fake! I agree. When it says things about me and I'm like, so true, bestie. And then it says other things that are like completely nonsensical. And I'm like, this sign can't stop me because I can't read. All right, Anon says, I don't have gratitude. Only a tiny pathetic hope for better health and a shot at success. You know what? We take those. We take tiny pathetic hopes. I would argue that a tiny pathetic hope can become a gratitude. And so I hope this time next year, your tiny pathetic hope becomes a real little bit of a flavor of gratitude, if nothing else. I'm rooting for you, Anon. You got this. I get so much done while hearing quality content when my ADHD decides to lock in. I'm glad. Oh my God. Congrats. Happy to be of use. Everything starts somewhere. Thank you, everyone, for the kind words. I've been a little quiet because I'm weak to compliments. Working on it. Of course. I think it is surprisingly difficult to learn to take compliments in a way that like feels good to you. So that's not an achievement I would ever want to minimize. I think that's big. I think we should always celebrate even our smallest achievements. Even if it's a tiny pathetic hope. I think that deserves celebration. That's another day you didn't fucking kill yourself. Which sounds dark, but we celebrate those. We do. We really do. I fucking came through all that too. If anything, sometimes I still have to go through it. It never exactly ends. It never goes away. We learn to live with it, and I think that's a win also. All right. Name one small gratitude from today. 9, hello. My eggs. Fried sunny side down. Wait, what's sunny side down? Oh, like over easy? Where you take a sunny side up and you flip it? with whole grain toast. Oh, that sounds delicious. It's one of my favorite ways to eat an egg is just like on toast. Very simple. With the yolk like bursting over it. Oh, that's my favorite. Uni's over for the year. You are free. Congratulations. And your large gratitude is? I'm grateful for the learning that this year's downs have taught me. Okay, I like that. I was so attached to the idea of being a successful university student, but it's just not working out in how I'm approaching it right now. I'm grateful for the therapist who started me on the journey of thinking more critically about how I'm treating myself, how I'm thinking about myself, and my expectations for my own life. Now that I no longer have studies to think about, I'm planning all of the ways that I'm going to make an effort to bring myself joy, and I'm so excited about it. I think excitement and anticipation is an underrated emotion. Because that's what gives life its flavor. It's the, like, what am I, like, what's the thing that's going to get me out of bed today? What makes today worth living? That's what excitement is, right? I'm mistaken that for my name too. Is this not you, Nine? Oh, someone in the ether. Oh, it's because I saw the 9 here. Okay, it's not 9. It's someone in the ether. Someone in the ether. Sorry, I misread your name. You're a really big eggs fan. I see. I share the sentiment. Every morning I wake up and I boil steam. I use a steamer, but it's boiled eggs. I steam 3 eggs and I eat them through the day. And they're all soft boiled. Eggs are amazing, truly. I agree. Often I daydream about starting an egg truck where I only serve foods related to eggs. All kinds of fried eggs, sunny side up, down, steamed, scrambled, poached, omelets, and that's just eggs that taste like eggs. They have so many uses in cooking. They can be fluffy and leaven things so we can get amazing desserts like angel food cake, souffle pancakes, meringue, pavlova, and they can hold stuff together. And they are used in so many other types of cooking like cakes, meatballs, and so many more I can't think of right now. Observer, welcome. Hello. They are just designed so well. I'm sorry. Calling eggs designed well is a really funny phrase. It's God's design. Eggs are so well designed. Yeah, we're here for the egg glazing. Oh, Daisu said, about endometriosis, I have been trying a lot of stuff throughout the years, but being serious about food, especially fiber intake and exercise, really made a difference in my quality of life. Oh! I'm like thinking about my friends with endo now, and I'm like, I think a lot of them don't exercise a lot. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Okay. Yeah. Good tips. I guess ultimately, like, fiber and exercise end up being an answer more often than we probably wish. Don't mind me just watching. Welcome. The devs really cooked when they added eggs to the game. This person 100% has a Gratitama shrine. I have a Gratitama shrine. Well, I used to. I was gonna make an Ita bag and everything. I love Gratitama with his jiggly little butt crack. Okay. They're just designed so well. You got a few chickens and you get food every day for free. They tell you when they're not good to eat because as they age, the air pocket inside the shell grows, meaning that when they go off, they float in water. So it's easy to avoid getting sick. And they taste good. Oh my God. It is a little weird to think that eggs grow into chickens, but I ignore that because they are too delicious and it doesn't hurt the chickens. At least I hope. Please don't tell me if they do. It's such a good coffee pasta. You're so right. You're so right. I'm putting it in the Discord. I'm putting it in Server Museum. And let me make sure I get the username right. Oh my God. Gratitude train stream 2025. Iconic. If it looks like a quad and it tastes like a quad, it's a quad. Oh, the Gratitama react already coming through. Holy shit. Someone in the ether, we love you. And I'm so happy that you're happy with your eggs. All right. Why, Clef? Why? Your small gratitude is, I saw snowflakes today. We didn't see any snow in our old apartment, so seeing it here brings a smile to my face. Oh, because you moved. Oh, congrats. Still trying to work on my art skills. I've been doing for almost 10 years. And while I'm not where I need to be, at least I didn't give up. So real. That was me in running And I guess kind of me with art also. In online spaces, you see people getting better in a year or two, and it can get pretty demoralizing if your own art progress is slow. Oh my God, so true. So true. They're like, here's my art progress over 3 years. And you're like, what the fuck? Feels like you're left behind, or maybe you lack talent. Double points if it's a younger artist showing a higher level of art than you. Real. I think I figured out that my journey is mine. Well said. Sure, it's going to be slow, but I'd rather get there eventually than not at all. Literally exactly what I was saying about like running and stuff earlier, right? With my 10K. Ying, can you copy? Oh, I already read that. Technically, the eggs we eat are like chicken periods. I think that's right, chat. I've been finding a lot of success in lining up little moments of joy for the future to look forward to. Excitement gives so much fuel and meaning to the day-to-day. Exactly. Even if it's just like tiny excitements. Like, you know how for a while people were making fun, I mean, people still do this. People make fun of like girls who like have a bite of cake and then like dance or whatever. Like you had a bite of good food, so you're dancing in celebration. I wish we didn't do that. Like, okay, yeah, some people do it in a really performative or whatever way. Like, just ignore them. Like, if it bothers you, just don't look. I think a lot of people, the idea that someone is so happy with their bite of food that they can't help but let out a little wiggle is, I think, very charming. I think we should celebrate those joys. Why are we making fun of people for having a good time? Let them live. Let them live. When the fajitas come out sizzling memes. Yeah. Okay. Bring back happy stimming. Exactly. Okay, Clef. Your large gratitude is having a decent place to live. Important. This might sound like a brag, but it's nice not having to worry about stuff breaking down or the toilet not working the way it was supposed to. Hope everyone can at least be safe for the rest of this year and the next. Also, car bomb city and town officials who introduce anti-homelessness measures. Yes. Instead of literally either rebuilding or giving houses for those who need it. Nope, this is a joke, not a suggestion. I am not liable of an individual or individual's actions or motivations because of the words in this form. Please don't put me in court. For legal purposes, this is a joke, but I agree. Our city implemented a quote-unquote camping ban a few months ago. We were all fucking mad. Like, just call it what it fucking is. A camping ban? Like, what the fuck? Also, you're criminalizing homelessness? Like how, you're gonna put people in jail for being poor? We're like, what, a step and a hop away from that? What the fuck? What? Fuck you. Anyway, let's go even more extreme. We should mandate a compulsory happy dance when eating a good bite. I agree. If you eat a good bite and you don't do the compulsory happy dance, something's wrong with you. Progress is way more obvious if you have records to look back on. Yeah, that's very true, Lau. That's true. For legal purposes, this is a joke indeed. Please don't take us to court. We are just exercising our right to free speech. Gratitude maxing. My dog Bella, my family, writing a new novel, paper, the oven, dishwasher, working sink. I like that you appreciate your appliances. I think that's very important. Like, modern day appliances are underrated. Learning how to make one-pan chicken and potatoes, art supplies, going to therapy, my laptop, Linux Mint, having a small following on Insta, at least making one YouTube video before vowing to not do it again, Arc Knights, Uma Musume, finishing Final Fantasy X, finishing Okami after 10 years. Oh, you and me both. Well, I haven't finished it yet. It's gonna take me a while. It's kind of slow. Having a winter coat, underrated. My shoes, sketchbooks, home movies, the show, and water. You know, you're the first person to honor water in this way, and I respect that a lot. Final Fantasy X mention, let's go! This reminded me, I'm really grateful Bolsonaro is finally in jail! Yeah, you know, we celebrate everything! Yeah, where's that? Drop the chicken and potatoes recipe. A one pan? That sounds good. Maria, thank you for hydrating me. Cheers. I've taken about a year's worth of paralegal courses now, so I can give legal information and not legal advice about contracts, property law, litigation procedure, IP, and other such things. Congrats, Autumn! I heard free speech, and I was like, ooh, law. Spoken like a true paralegal. I finished my snacky. Are you proud of me? All right. Did we get more? Let me just see. Oh, 45! We're so spoiled. Okay. I think in that case, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break and then let's go through the last 10. Alright, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna run ads because I don't know what the hell else to do when I go on a bathroom break. BRB! YouTube, y'all just gotta chill. Remember when I mentioned soft-boiled eggs? I have one right now. Cause stream went longer than I think I expected it to go maybe 4 hours, but I think because we yapped up front quite a lot, it went a little over, which is fine. That was the plan. My only plan today was to stream, and whatever remaining time I was gonna clean my room. I've been traveling so much, my room is a mess. ASMR. Yay! Let me see if I can get a good bite to show you guys the ooze. Oh no. Do you see it oozing? I love egg. You know, just water. Enough to survive, to thrive, to sink in. Where's the compulsory happy dance? I think instead of happy dance, I did the happy instead. Egg is a wonderful creation. So well designed. I'm gonna start calling eggs well designed now. For the rest of my life, I'm gonna be like, I love eggs. They're so well designed. Oh god, that's so funny. Okay, 10 more, guys. Let's do it. Meowdy. Meowdy small gratitude is, oh, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess speedruns. They're so soothing to watch. Yesterday was more interesting with 5 bald eagles menacingly circling over my head, which was still pretty cool. That is actually really cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a bald eagle in person. Eggs truly are well designed, right, Corin? I'm gonna have to hold back my laughter whenever I hear well designed or egg. Yeah, exactly. What other well designed foods are there? Bananas. Because they're like this, you know, nature's snack packs. Are waffles well designed? Well, waffles weren't designed by God. Eggs were. Bananas are indeed well designed, right? Medium-sized gratitude is a chai latte. I miss the taste of a good chai latte. I agree. I feel like I need gingerier chai lattes, like spicier ones. I end up having to make them myself. And Pikmin Bloom, getting me to take walks is big. Wasn't the only reason, but having little critters to interact with pushed me over the edge. I'm such a Pikmin Bloom fan, Meowdy. Did you also start pretty recently? It's new for me. I just started in September, I think. Gratitude maxing. The time I spent on walks is pretty cool and has been a great time to reflect on life. I'm normally pretty terrible at advocating for myself in life and in relationships, but a good friend has been encouraging me to do that. Very cool. Look Look at us learning and growing together. Walks are very good, especially if you can practice like not taking a podcast or music with you. Like walking in silence is an incredibly meditative experience. It's very good. Bananas weren't designed by God. I'm not falling for the anti-rice propaganda. Are you still not over the rice slander from the beginning of stream? Nine, I agree. Rice won't be there to help you. I'm forever gonna remember Cheese Pants as our resident rice hater. Girani, you got into Pikmin Bloom because of me? Oh, no. Try, you gotta hop on Pikmin Bloom. It's like Pokemon Go if it was good. Exactly. I say exactly the same thing. Pikmin Bloom is everything I wanted Pokemon Go to be. The fact that when you play Pokemon Go, you have to have your phone out, like, while you're walking. I really don't like that. I like needed a version of it where I didn't have to be doing that. And Pikmin Bloom is very like set it and forget it and go. If anything, the forgetting it is kind of a problem. I'll forget to like stop planting my flowers. Meowdy started mid-October. Oh! Fwa loves walks. Half my rums are without music too nowadays. Slightly less meditative, maybe. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, it's still meditative, but... Yeah, runs feel kind of different. I agree. Running without music is more meditative. Yes, for sure. For sure. More meditative, but... compared to walking without music is a different vibe altogether. Yeah, Chai, I knew, right? So, not only that, my final... push for those of you here who are getting to like journaling and something like that, Pikmin Bloom has a journaling feature where at the end of the day you can set your own whatever time you want to do your daily check-in. You do a daily check-in where there's only 3 moods, like good mood, neutral mood, or bad mood. You choose what your mood of the day was. You can upload up to 4 photos, and it has a really short, like 200 character 300 character limit daily, like how was your day kind of note to it. I like that it's so limited. Like you have to really pick and choose what you write into your daily summary or your reflection. And then the 4 photos that you upload can be attached to Pikmin that you like picked up in the area where you took the photo. Like if you have geotagging enabled, and if not, I think it's just attached to like Pikmin you hatched that day or something. And that Pikmin will carry that photo of your memory, like as long as you keep that Pikmin. So there's also like a month view for your journal where every little day is a circle icon with like one of the photos you posted that day. It's just like really fulfilling to look back on the journal in particular. I really like the journal. It feels like a manifestation of memory. What a beautifully designed game. I love Pikmin Bloom. It's everything I wanted in a game like this. And it actually, way more than Pokemon Go, I feel like it actually gets me like walking. Like I actually will go walk, unlike, I don't know, I don't feel like Pokemon Go actually encouraged me to do that. I just spilled water on my game controller. I'm fucked. It's okay. Just put it upside down and pray. I fear this will turn into a turbulent relationship. ADHD versus routine wellness apps. Who will win? Pikmin Bloom has been winning for me for 3 months now. So... that's my testimonial. I have never had something work for 3 months for me. That's not a thing. Like 3 months nonstop, I've never had it work. I think part of the reason is because I play it with my friends. And having like, it really feels like, more than Pokemon Go, it really feels like you're actually playing with your friends. Like when you do flower planting challenges or steps challenges, they're like on your home screen with you. It's so cute. I love Pikmin Bloom. I love opening the game and like seeing my best friends like marching in formation with me. We are truly taking on the world together. Like that's the vibe. I fucking love it. It's so cute. Lifelog is the GOAT. I agree, Meowdy. It's so good. All right, Kwaniko, your turn. Your small gratitude is grateful for Thanksgiving leftovers, especially 7-hour crockpot rips. Oh, that sounds fucking good. Holy shit. 1 medium-sized gratitude, competitiveness, novelty. So that's the thing, it's not even competitive. I guess it could be a little competitive. It's mostly collaborative. You collectively try to hit a step goal in your group of 5 friends, or up to 5. You can invite just 1 or 2 friends if you want also. You try to hit like 30,000 steps together. And you do get ranked. Like they will say like who contributed the most. So it's like a little bit competitive. But I think mostly it's just the, oh, if I don't pull my weight, then my friend's gonna have to walk extra to hit the goal. And I feel like that is like the collaborative aspect is way more motivating to me than the competitiveness. Okay. Kwaniko's medium-sized gratitude is, I love how whenever I feel burnt out from work and feel the isolation of capitalism, I can see my friends and they can tell me they miss me. And I feel human again. Between Friendsgiving and an upcoming white elephant where I can drink tea with friends and use up the tea I've been hoarding. Relatable. I'm so happy to be seeing people. We were put on this earth to hang out, which is something I say all the time. And that reading this made me really, really, really feel that. Name one large gratitude from 2025 so far. My credit card from when I was unemployed is paid. We're free. I've been striking distance from saving up and moving out of my parents again. That's fucking huge, paying down your credit card debt. Congratulations. Round of applause. Well done. Gratitude maxing. I'm just super happy for a drama-free IRL friend group. Oh, underrated. And the warmth of communities that share empathetic values. Super exciting. I'm also really happy for supportive communities that have been so encouraging of me venturing out into creativity lately, even though I haven't been finishing anything. I'm just happy to be able to surround myself with the best people I know. There's a lot of messages in today's submissions where I'm like, like friendship in general is underrated, which is a crazy thing to say because it's so like highly rated. And even then it's like, but still, even then. Karma, welcome. Sorry you're late. Why are you sorry? You're not late. Everyone's always just on time. We're also going really long today, so you're totally good. Lao, hello. It's your turn. The power of friendship is real. My Little Pony did not lie to us. Friendship is magic. Lao, small gratitude. My building's concierges are super nice. They did a plumbing maintenance inspection today, and I had a nice, if very brief, chat with them as they passed by. Huge. I think it's really huge. These are like people you have to deal with for annoying things. And when people like that are also annoying on top of dealing with an annoying situation, like everything gets worse. So it's much better to have things nice. Niceness is underrated. Your medium-sized gratitude. Desert Bus for Hope, a big week-longish charity live stream. Technically last week, but anyway, I've been fairly involved with its community for a few. I've never heard of this. I'm gonna look it up. Desert Bus for Hope. Oh, it's a marathon. Oh, that's so cute. Wow, they were giving away a 1-to-1 scale Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword replica. It looks beautiful. Hold on, let me drop the link if you guys want to look at it. All my homies love surviving. So true. Something can be highly regarded and still underrated. Exactly. Oh no, I'm being perceived. I've been fairly involved with this community for a few years. It's amazing to see the amount of both generosity and community during the event, as well as the friends I've personally made through it. But the way the world has been lately, that event is an important reminder to me that there are good people out there still, and we can do good in the world. I feel like it is so important. Part of the reason I really wanted to do this gratitude exercise together is because the worst thing we can do right now with the way things are right now is to become jaded. And I like that there are so many efforts out and about from a lot of people everywhere to fight that jadedness. Like this feels like one of those things. I really like that. We have so many amazing crafters donating stuff to it. Raffles and auctions. Oh, yeah, I was scrolling and there's like a lot more. There's a lot of stuff. It's so hopecore. It's hopecore chat. Large gratitude. Music! Having my cello and the other instruments I own in my voice and a community to make music with. The ability and space to make music is such a powerful thing for being able to cope with life and the world, both the good and the bad. Well said. Well said. Gratitude maxing. I finished a huge watercolor painting and calligraphy triptych project earlier this year. Triptych. That's such a familiar word. I've looked that up before. I can't remember anymore. Oh, the panel. Oh. Okay, the like 3-panel triptych. Oh, cool. You donated it with a lot of firsts involved in it for me. Sheer scale of the project, putting out character illustrations and paintings into the world semi-professionally, framing it by hand. It auctioned for $7,000, and it was a queer and sapphic work. Holy shit, you're killing it. That's crazy. Congratulations. After the blow to my efforts to gig and perform live more in 2020, I'm finally starting to push my artistic practice forward again, visual, literary, and musical. Really hoping to keep developing that part of my life and to find the spoons to keep pursuing it because, 40 hours a week of day work is a lot of spoons. Very true. Why do you think I quit? Similarly, after like 6 years, I finally got another hobby electronics project up and running. It's not finished yet. I still have software and firmware to write, but the electronics and mechanical design are all working. Wow. You're really like capital D doing stuff. I'm really happy to be able to afford to do all this now too, both in the arts and hobby electronics. It was always such a struggle to afford them as a uni and undergrad and later grad student during the 2010s. Feeding that inner child again, the things that we were not able to do before. Truly. Damn, Lau, you go. Congrats. Huge wins. $7,000. Wow. And then, oh man, I have so much respect for people who just like are really good at like getting their hands dirty and just doing it. I feel like it's a actually very difficult thing to do. I spent a lot of my life thinking about all the things I could do without actually doing them, I am not nonchalant. I will set you on fire. And Jay Hoodle's like, very chalant. Cute. I love it. Anime Freak in YouTube chat says, whoever this is has all the Mac spoons. Please lend me some. It's true. It's true. It really feels like it sounds like in this submission that you've been spoon maxing with a lot of success. So congratulations on the utter efficiency of your spoons. That's crazy. All right, Jay Hoodle, you're up. One small gratitude from today is made a really good pour over coffee. You and me both. I spilled mine down the sink, but I drank half of it before that happened, and we take those. One medium-sized gratitude is Wicked for Good in theaters. Everyone clapped at the end. I love it when people do this as a communal expression of gratitude, even if none of the creators are technically in the room. I agree. One large gratitude. In the spring, I defended my PhD dissertation. I'm now free from my well-meaning but micromanaging advisor. I'm doing clinical rotations now, and I'm so happy to be working with people in real time rather than just holding up in a lab for 50 hours a week. I really like getting closer to the real world out of academia is always it's like a release of a feeling. Holy crap, congrats. Congrats, Jay Hoodle. We have a lot of academics here, huh? Your gratitude maxing is, I'm honestly grateful for the entire PhD experience, even though it was so challenging emotionally, because now I feel capable of working with any type of difficult manager, supervisor, or boss. And I'm super grateful that my advisor never gave up on me, even though I could definitely feel them pondering it several times. And even if no one else sees this on stream, I want to say how grateful I am for online communities that embrace sincerity and being human and all the lovely parts of being alive. Thanks, Ying and mods and Yingferno. You can see the light! You're so close! You did it! How long do rotations go for, Jay Hoodle? Wow, clinical rotations. That still sounds pretty intense, though. So congratulations and also good luck at the same time. Oh, Lao Gio says, thanks, y'all. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you and Jay Hoodle also for sharing. I forget if I thanked you both. All right, Finn, you're next. Your small gratitude. I went for a community art event. It gave me joy and hope, particularly for upcoming artists. That sounds like you had a good day. Medium-sized gratitude. I've managed to finish Neurodivergent, Unmasking. Oh! Finish Unmasking? How? What? That sounds like black magic to me. After about 3 years of work, and this year I've been navigating social interactions with full cringe and authenticity on, and felt zero shame after, which used to feel What? No, it still feels impossible to me. How are you doing that? Wait, what? What? Yeah, new tech just dropped? What the My routines and systems are stable enough that I feel comfortable trying to live on my own for the first time. Whoa! Wait, Anime Freak, were you there to witness this? That's crazy. She's asleep. I'll forward your clip. Okay. I can't even imagine what it means to fully unmask. I'm like mind blown right now. I I didn't know that was possible. You're giving me new dreams and aspirations. I've been doing all the reading and the talking with friends. Damn, if she has reading recommendations, I would love to give those a shot. Sharing is caring, man. Drop the tag. Yeah, Anime Freak, if you, I don't know, if Finn wants to share anywhere, whether that's in our Discord or like to my email or something, I'll keep an eye out. Holy crap. Congratulations. Oh my God. What the heck? I don't think there has ever been a single moment in my life where I wasn't at least kind of masked in some way. Like, I think the way I justified it, but to myself, was that it was just code switching. But I do think there's a difference. I'm so curious. So many questions. Okay, large gratitude. I was able to give my dog a dignified send-off and honored our 15-year relationship. I think seeing that as a gratitude is very touching, actually, and inspiring. So I'm glad you guys had a beautiful 15-year relationship and that you were able to properly send them off, which I think is also very important. Okay, gratitude maxing. I've been able to reframe my center, specifically my art, purpose, and sense of self, away from external validation. That's huge! This year more than most. I live for me. I've learned to practice to communicate and draw boundaries where before I just procrastinate avoidantly. I've sat in rooms with people who I thought were light years ahead of me in terms of career progress and capability. I watched my younger sibling grow into an independent and confident leader, and I'm very proud. I played 6 games, about 100 each this year. That's also huge. I feel like we should celebrate like finishing games and playing games as much as we celebrate reading like a good book. I don't think one of them pales in comparison to the other at all. We should elevate games to the level of literature. Congratulations. 100 hours is wild. Each. Big win for showing up as your whole self. Exactly. Exactly. Let's go, Finn. Well done. Thank you for sharing. I know you're asleep, but thank you for sharing. I watched her die so many times in Elden Ring. 10 out of 10. Very relaxing. It's a hilarious review. Anime Freak. All right. Is it pronounced Kreutz? Kreutz? All right, Kreutz. I like my new blackberry jam. Ooh, did you make it? It's a bit too sweet, but it is tart and has lovely chunks of fruit. That does sound very tasty. Medium size. My friend passed her Viva. Ooh, with very minor edits. It's amazing. She's worked very hard. I'm so happy for her. Using a gratitude slot for something where you're like celebrating a friend, I think is very sweet. You guys have a wonderful friendship. Passed my PhD master's, transfer and master's dissertation in the same year, 2 to 3 months apart. Am I glad? Yes. Would I do it again? Never. Normalize being grateful for things that you would never, ever, 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 ever do again. Truly. This is me and my startup experience. I was like, really glad I did that. Never doing that again. Gratitude maxing. Pretty pigeons, very fluffy dogs, and owners that are nice. Lights, steampunk, animecons, pastries. I found at least 3 new bakeries, movie marathons, gaming streams, body doubling, going to the doctor, not being told I'm insane, let no one tell you that period pain is normal. His Royal Highness the Nyan, very big, very soft, very needy with sharp claws. Watercolors, pens and inks, siblings who always have your back, regardless of your delusion levels. Brunches with friends, stickers, live music, very nice. Oddly intense dreams that I swear I'll code into a game. Code working out, going to galleries and museums, walking around, sleeping away in bed as I recover. This is a very, very uplifting list. Thank you for writing all of that out. Thank you for sharing all of it, Kreutz. Holy shit, Kreutz. Huge. I know, academia speedrun for real. Ooh, tart jams and jammed hearts. I agree. It's Bon Madame, the weird one, French core. I like the plum one and decided to try more. Oh, Bon Madame. Maman? They have an advent calendar. Maybe I don't usually do advent calendars. I might do this one. Wait, this looks so good. Would never do it again. I had 2 conferences. I'm so sorry. Oh shoot, this link is like way too long because of Google. How do I here, let's do this. Okay, look at their advent calendar. I'm gonna drop it in chat. If you're really into jam. Wait, so, oh my god. 25 jams? The tiny jars are so, I have to do it. I usually don't do advent calendars. I feel like I have to do this. That's crazy. How much is it? Why isn't it? How do I? Oh, limited edition. Oh, there's the love notes. What? 2025 edition. What are the love notes? Oh, because of Valentine's? Okay. Oh, $55 for 25. How does that? $55 25 is like $2.2 per jam jar is worth it. And not only that, you're not just buying the jam, you're buying like the experience of every morning. We were talking about small excitements earlier being really underrated. This is a beautiful small excitement to get through December, which, let's be fucking for real, December is not an easy month to get through. If for $55 I can have a reason to get up in the morning, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. This is so good. 25 mini jam jars. Yeah, you get to keep the jars. This seems worth it. I'm getting it. I'm fucking getting it. Nobody can stop me. Wow. That year was the best holiday season of my last decade. Hands down. That is high praise, Jay Hoodle. Everyone's like, I'm getting it. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm glad we're all having this experience together. Thank you for sharing the jam brand so that we could accidentally find out that they had an advent calendar. All right, Kreutz. Appreciate it. Lol Nabs, you're next. Small gratitude. Grateful to eat yummy food that's... oops. Uh-oh, it's doing that thing again where it's not... I wonder why it just like stops at a certain point. Okay. Grateful to eat yummy food that considered of leftovers from yesterday. I see. I think leftovers are also... We have many underrated things that we've been grateful for, and leftovers is one of them. For $55 to have a reason to get up in the morning has $54. No, Karma. Never kill yourself. You could find $1 in the couch tomorrow. Medium-sized gratitude is grateful to still be alive after a scary emergency surgery this past week. I'm glad you made it, Lol Nabs. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's very stressful. I'm extremely grateful for being able to work not 1 but 2 jobs that I really wanted. The jobs you actually want. Huge. Very grateful for being able to graduate successfully with my 2nd degree and also make time for myself despite working 2 jobs. Also very grateful for my parents who helped me a lot this past week through an intense recovery period. Grateful for really great coworkers who actually care about teamwork and my well-being despite being in a demanding field, healthcare. Grateful for being financially stable enough to take care of myself while also finally supporting hobbies that I've had to drop for the past few years. 2 degrees? 2 jobs? You got a lot going on, Lol Nabs. And an emergency surgery. You made it. You made it this year. Despite everything, you made it. Congratulations. God really tried to kill you. You won. That's huge. Well done. All right. Fwa, 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 fwa. You're up. I had a chill day, feeling peaceful. These are my favorite days, honestly. Today is one of those days. Thank you for having a chill day, feeling peaceful with me. That's why I was like, for once, you don't hear me complaining that stream is going on too long or I've let it go too long. Like, I was fully prepared to spend literally all day just being grateful with you all. So thank you for indulging me in that. I had fun chatting with people on Inferno and I got to know some people taking the same classes as me a little bit better. That's great. I've obtained a sense of peace around the things that are not going well with my education. Even if I'm forced to drop it, aiming not to do that, I know that everything will be fine. And I will find other interesting and fulfilling things to do with my time. Also very grateful for everyone who still remains supportive to me despite the poor progress I seem to be making sometimes. And super grateful for starting new classes, which give me the feeling that I'm making real progress again. The feeling of progress, I think, is sometimes just as important as the progress itself. Like, a sense of forward momentum can be really hard to get. So, congratulations. My family have been very supportive and generous with me, especially my sibling who buys me a little treat sometimes. My friends are great. I love hanging out with them. I joined Inferno this year and have been having fun chatting with people. I wrote a short story recently and have been brainstorming ideas in a more concrete way, and I feel more in touch with my creative side again, which I've really missed. I live in a nice place and do a fun thing almost every day. Started running again a while ago and it's making me feel so much better. Fellow runners, rise up. Honestly, I'm grateful. I should have put this in my gratitudes. I'm grateful that I enjoy running. Like, I know it's not for everybody, and the fact that I'm one of the freaks that likes it, I think that's something I should be very grateful for. So, Karma, I didn't thank you properly for the super chat, so thank you. My psychologist once told me every person needs to have a win every once in a while to keep going. Exactly. Even if you just have to like something I would do during the, oh my God, the depths of my worst depression. I was actually studying abroad in the UK at the time. And I remember during the worst of it, I would spend literally all day. I mean, those of you who have been through depression, you know how it is. Like, you would the whole day would go by and you probably sat in like the same spot without moving all day. If you have a somewhat more functional depression, maybe you got up and like cooked or ordered food or something. Like, you got food at some point, used the bathroom. That's like it. And the only thing I could manage to do during those months, it was a long time, I started keeping, at first it was meant to be a gratitude journal, and then it became a like, name 3 things I'm proud of myself for doing today journal. And there were so many days where I couldn't even think of 3 things, to be honest. And so the things that I was writing down was like, I brushed my teeth, I steeped tea, I like opened a window. And like, those were my 3 things for the day. It was like, thinking back on it now, it's like really sad actually. But I also think that if I hadn't been doing like this exercise, so that at a baseline, I had a general sense of like, I am alive. And exactly, small wins, Choi. I'm like, I'm doing my small wins. I'm not like a corpse in skin, which is what a lot of those days felt like. I'm just, it's something that I wish like we were better about celebrating for each other. And like for ourselves. Like, yeah, I got out of bed and I made tea today. That's my one achievement today. That's huge. Like in the funk that I'm in right now, that is huge. That took everything I had. That was me trying my best. And like, I can recognize that. And it's like, I wish I could do more, obviously, but like in my current state of health, that is what I could manage today, and I did it. And I think that's a win. We take those, as I keep saying today. Turns out depression gets worse with life stress. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, Atama, you're training for a marathon. Good luck to your knees. I don't think I could do a marathon. I don't think my knees could do it. Good tea is an achievement. Exactly, Karma. And thank you for the super. I didn't forget to say it this time. It's hard when your baseline feels so much lower than everyone else's. Exactly. Every small act feels like a miracle. The journey is to raise the bar. Precisely. Well said. So, in other words, we love a chill day feeling peaceful. All hail tea. I ran it. Oh, I've unfortunately passed away. I'm having flashbacks to Atava's like dead corpse on the ground in FF14. Medium win from Fua Fua Fua. I know you're thankful whether or not you remember to say it. Thank you for assuming my best intentions, Karma. And thank you always for the supers also. I do appreciate it. You're correct. Medium-sized gratitude is, I had fun chatting with people on Inferno, and I got to know some people taking the same class as me. Oh, we read this one, right? Did we finish your row? Hold on. Oh, we did. Perfect. All right, because we were talking about running. Hell yeah. All right. Congrats, Banshee. Thank you for sharing your gratitudes with us. Can I share a clip from the stream? Oh yeah, go for it. Let's see, did I miss? There was a girl on TikTok that taught something called Feel Good Fuel Notebook that really changed my life. It's like writing 3 good things that happened, helped me rewire my brain to also notice small good things that happened during the day because I was stuck spiraling all day. Archangel, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, Nightbot got you. I finished yours. Okay, perfect, Banshee. Let me see what this clip is. You got a lot going on, Lolnabs. And an emergency surgery. You made it. You made it this year. Despite everything, you made it. Congratulations. God really tried to kill you. You won. I'm I'm always saying that I fight God and won. Like, the last time I used that phrase. Oh. Archangel, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sorry, I just realized, did you sub because of the link? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to force you to sub at gunpoint. Nightbot's just very protective of me, which is a good thing. I'm sorry. It was so precious. I'm glad you thought so. I say that a lot. I'm like always like, is it problematic? I don't care. Recently, if you guys would like to celebrate a win with me, I'm very proud of this. These last few months, ever since I quit my job in July, I have honestly been fucking going through it. It has not been an easy latter half of the year for me, partially because I overbooked myself, basically, which I have nobody to blame but myself. Honestly, like I did this myself. Lesson learned. But as a result, my email inbox, I'm a zero inboxer. My email inbox hit over 2,000. It was like 2,300, I think, at its worst. I locked in for like 2 days straight and got back down to zero inbox. I went from 2,300 emails. I went from 2,300 emails to zero in like a week. And I came out of there and I was like, I fought God and won, bitch. It felt like I fought God. That was how intense it felt. God ain't shit. Gets hit by lightning. Seems to exactly. That kind of journaling practice matters a lot. I strongly, strongly agree. We're really neurodivergent. Adult gifted kids with a God complex. That's such a crazy combo. You're right. Adult gifted kids with a God complex. It was so cathartic. Oh my God. Finally cleared 9K emails. Holy shit. I thought my 2,000 was impressive. Sleepy Troll was like, I raise you 9,000. Wait, guys, I have to use the millennial joke. It's the perfect opportunity. It's over 9,000. Okay, I got it out of my system. We're good now. Damn, you cleared a whole overachiever's millennial era SAT score from your inbox. Yeah, I was one of those. I had a full score of 2,400, right? I was a 2,340. And everybody always looks at that score and they're like, oh, you're so close to perfect. Did you get screwed by like, it's always the writing section that people got screwed by. They were like, did you get screwed by the writing section? And I was like, no, actually, all 60 of my points I lost. Oh no, I lost 50 points in math. I'm a bad Asian. I lost 50 points in math. I got a perfect score in writing. And then I lost 10 points in critical reading. And everyone was like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? I went to one of those like Asian nerd schools where everybody was like really good at math. I think my issue was I took the test too early. Like I was still a sophomore in high school. I was still taking algebra and they had like basic like calculus level questions, I think, in or maybe it was like advanced, there was like fancy algebra or something. There were questions from math that I literally hadn't learned yet. And my tactic was always just to leave those blank. I just wouldn't fill them in because you got docked points if you got it wrong, but if you just left it empty, they just wouldn't give you the points, right? So I remember leaving, I think, 2 questions blank in the math section. And I came out of there like, I feel pretty good about that. And then I came back as a 2,340 and I was like, 2,340 is a sophomore. Yeah. I was halfway through my sophomore year. It was like winter break sophomore year. I took a SAT boot camp, one of those like 2-week-long boot camps. And then I took the test in like January? Do they offer the test in January? March? Something like that. It was like early the next year. Yeah, work smart, not hard. I was really good at taking tests in the sense that like, we're talking about gifted kids earlier, right? Like I was the kind who like, I'm not actually smart. I'm really good at figuring out what I need to do to get a good score and not a fucking step beyond that. Like I had really good like test taking strategies. But I was dumb as a rock. I was so fucking stupid. I still am. That thing has never changed. I've always been like this. I'm not a smart cookie, but as far as academia goes, I was smart in the ways that like helped me get ahead or look good on paper. But I think that's where I got screwed during college apps, because they could tell I didn't have like an identity. I went back and I read my college essays and I was like, ew. They were so bad. I was like, this person has no soul. They have no personality. Like, that was how bad it was. My college essays were hollow. Like, my scores were beautiful GPA, beautiful SAT score, fucking like 8 AP exams or something stupid like that. And then my essays were like, herder, I really like telling stories. It was like some stupid bullshit like, I want to become a journalist because I believe in the power of the narrative. Oh, so bad. At the time I was so bitter that I didn't get into any fancy schools, and then like later on as an adult I look back on it and I was like, oh no, I deserved that. I deserved what I got. I just, you know, I did the best with what I could and what I had, and I unfortunately had no personality. I just didn't have a personality. I don't think I really became a human being until I went to college, because like when you have like those, you know, the helicopter tiger mom Asian parent experience, like the only thing that matters is your grades. I was one of those like dumbass kids. I didn't know how to do anything except get a good grade. It was so confusing to go to college and then be told that, oh, now you have to like be your own person and make your own decisions. And I was just like, what? You mean I don't just get good grades? They're like, no, you still have to get the good grades, but like now you get to choose what classes you get the good grades in. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was mind blowing. I'm not smart, just chess smart. Something like that, Karma. But I think chess smart is actual smart. I was also really cracked at tests, but I got completely screwed by executive dysfunction in college. Oh my God, you and me both, Arya. Me as well. I see a kindred spirit in you. Yeah, it's the one time my ADHD, I think I've told this story once before on stream, like a long time ago. One time the ADHD hit especially hard. I got diagnosed when I was 25. I was years out of college by then, but in college I had no idea. And one time I was taking a film studies class and I was almost a film major. We had like an analysis essay. It was just a simple like 2-page double space like short essay for a reading that we had to do. I had not done the reading. I had not done the assignment. I'm like pretty good at coping with my ADHD, so I had all my assignments written down. For whatever reason, I just like totally blanked on, I forgot I had this assignment. I realized 10 minutes before the class where it was due, in those 10 minutes, and mind you, this is 10 minutes before classes, and this is the time I would usually use I was getting dressed to walk to class. In those 10 minutes, in 7 minutes flat, skimmed the essay that we were reading, like skimmed the reading, picked up a few keywords, read the thesis, read the conclusion. I was like, okay, I think I get what this author is trying to say. And then because the essay prompt for us was pretty open-ended, I was like, I think I can get away with just bullshitting something about like the general themes in the essay. So I wrote out of my ass, like in 7 minutes flat, typed up I've never written so fast in my fucking life. It was like stream of consciousness writing. Wrote an essay, 2 pages double space, Times New Roman, 12 size font. It was about like, like the shackles of like feminism and the way that like women are portrayed in media, the high heel as both a pedestal to raise us, as if it were in the name of female empowerment, and yet these high heels are also what shackle us to the male gaze. And like, I read back the essay later on and I was just like, wait, this is actually good. Like, this is really fucking good. Like, the same thing that raises us is what holds us down. I ran to class, printed it out, I was like 5 minutes late to class and I pulled it off. And then the teachers, like, they handed it back to me. That was the highest grade I got. Like on all the essays we wrote that semester, that was the highest graded essay that I got. My teachers were like, oh yeah, this essay was incredibly thoughtful and we appreciate that you went for like a deep cut instead of just talking about the substance of the reading. You went into like the themes. 96 out of 100. I was like, whoa. Yeah, we got positive validation for shit habits. Exactly. My subconscious really came in clutch that day. The lesson learned is to do homework flying in a panic. Oh, yeah, school was rigged. To be fair, I think like literally like the spirit of Apollo, the god of fucking bards, possessed me. Like I channeled Apollo through my fingertips that day and like wrote the most fire fucking essay. I wonder if I can still find this essay. I could do a dramatic reading for you guys. Cam's, it was called Cam's, like Cinema and Media Studies. Oh, there's a lot of essays in here. Surely. Oh, fuck, there's a lot. This might take a while. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I found my college essays. Wow, this was me applying to Yale. I don't want to read that. That would be too cringe. What is this? This is a much longer essay. Oh, this is about peace. This is peace and justice studies. I'm in the wrong class now. My thesis statement was crazy. The first line reads, "Does a guidebook for world peace exist?" The short answer is yes. What the fuck was I writing? I can't believe they gave me an A in that class. Okay, anyway. My intuition is my biggest strength and my biggest weakness because I can get the right answers, but then I have no way to explain how. Yeah. I think that's why I always say B students make the better teachers because they had to struggle. I can't follow a teacher who like intuitively understood the subject matter. I need somebody who like didn't get it at first and like really fucking struggled to get it. And then because they worked through it and learned to figure out how to understand it, learned to figure out, what a stupid fucking phrase. But that is how it goes. Like they had to figure it out. Those people are good teachers. Man, I do wonder if I can find... Oh, I found my old college journal. Damn. Shit, I forgot I had that. I had a Google Doc. Freak. Who writes their journal in a Google Doc? Me, apparently. Okay, I cannot find this fucking essay. Whatever. Someday I'll dig it. We'll do it as like a subathon reward or something someday. Maybe for my 5-year anniversary. I'll find it. I'll do a dramatic reading. Let me write that down before I forget it. Post-it notes, an ADHD kid's best friend. Cam's 101 essay. Or my college essays. Those would be funny to read. They're so cringe. I really cannot explain to you how cringe my essays were. They know how to break it up into digestible segments of info. Exactly. My college essays were never on docs because I wrote into the text box you were submitting your application the day before it's due. That's how I should have done my college essays. I fucked up. I overthought them. Got paranoid about AI scrubbing my teenage inner thoughts. Yeah, honestly, I did too. I probably should have scrubbed them or like backed them up somewhere else, but I didn't. I just didn't. Dramatic reading required. Truly. We'll get there. Wait for me. Next year. I'll find it. I know it's in there somewhere. All right, we did fwa. Now we have squicks. Squicks' small gratitude is mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Even the boxed ones. Truly an amazing addiction. Seeing all the amazing streamers go live and struggling to pick one to watch today. Thanks for making me one of them. Waking up and having meal prepped food ready for me to have a lazy day feels just right. Oh. The day after Thanksgiving being a lazy day is how it should always be. Karma! Thank you for 5 gift members in YouTube chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, Karma. Yeah, congrats to Kaineko, Yua, Nathaniel, Fresher, Jojo. Is that all 5 of you? Yeah. That's very generous. I appreciate it. You guys are really spoiling me today. Is it the Thanksgiving spirit? Forget the Christmas spirit. No, we do Thanksgiving spirit here. Medium-sized gratitude. I went to the grocery store and saved so much money because I learned how to shop for sales and combine coupons. Using online shopping has been the biggest W, which helped with finding those coupons and reducing how much stuff I was just throwing away. Ooh, these are all big wins. I feel like a thing that a lot of people don't expect heading into adulthood is actually how difficult grocery shopping is. Because that's something nobody teaches you how to do. You kind of just learn that by doing it. And it involves a lot of like buying a bunch of things you don't need, or forgetting to buy the things you actually needed, or like taking it for granted that like mom always kept the garlic salt stocked. And now you're like reaching for the garlic salt and you're like, oh fuck, I don't own garlic salt. It's really, yeah, and then like resisting the temptations, showing up with a shopping list, never going when you're hungry. Like all of these things, you just gotta learn it the hard way. It's just one of those things. Might be cringe, but you are free. That's true. That's true. We should unmask the inner cringe. Oops, I clicked something I shouldn't have. Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah, and the meal prepping is the next step of that. What do you mean I need to buy condiments? Yeah. QP mayo? We buy mayo? I was like, what? Really took my mom's kitchen for granted. Discovering how to meal prep in a way that works for me. The dishes suck. Being able to store massive meals so that I don't have to cook for a month is life-saving. Trying to find time to cook is basically impossible when you're trying to study web development. True. Oh, are you like self-learning or boot camping it? While having a full-time job and then normal life chores. So finding that random 2-hour segment to just cook 10 pounds of potatoes and store it for later. Now we're talking. I'm trying to figure out like more frozen meal prep. I'm gonna make, oh yes, let me write that down also. I was gonna have Christian send me his chili recipe. He does like a high iron chili that he talked to me about. He like described it and I wanted to write it down, but then I was like, just fucking send me the recipe, bitch. So I'll go bother him for that recipe again. I wanted to make that on stream with you guys. I bought like the cup-sized freezer silicone tray things where like each sort of rectangular prism is like one cup. And then you like, if you fill it with chili, you have like a cup of chili and it freezes and defrosts really well. Like some foods defrost really well. And I need more. I call them my depression meals or my emergency meals. Like sometimes I'm just too dysfunctional and I forget to cook, or I like lose track of time and I like don't have time to cook, or I'm fucking depressed and I can't cook. So that's what those meals are for. So far I've just been using like frozen pizza for that purpose, and I don't think that's very healthy. So I could save a lot of money if I had 2 hours to cook beans. Yeah. Yep. That's what I use oatmeal for. I love savory oats. I keep saying I'm going to share those recipes with you guys and then I don't. I'm sorry. I'll get to it. Wait for me. Gratitude maxing. Bagged food. Oh. What is bagged food? Oh, is it like you cook and you put it in a Ziploc bag and you freeze it like a freezer bag? Maybe I should just do that. Or I guess I would take the cubes out and put it in the freezer bags. I'm so grateful for everybody in my life. I had a hard time understanding the concept of everybody in your life is temporary, whether short or long term. Now it means more to me when someone is in my life because I don't know if or when they might go. I'm grateful for discovering a much more thorough and deeply rooted understanding of who I am. I and many others categorize myself as gay, but it never felt right because life is so convoluted. Long story short, I ended up discovering I'm actually sapiro panromantic. I don't care who you are, but I love smart people. Gay ace. That's what I love micro labels for, is that it like, part of me doesn't like them because it's like too putting people in a box. But on the other hand, I think it's important when you apply them to yourself. Like putting it on other people, not cool. Putting it on yourself, cool. I'm also so thankful for being in a position where I can make progress forward. I used to be stuck in limbo for several years thinking it was just going to end. It wasn't until I realized that I watched a friend go from nothing to getting a bachelor's in computer programming during the span of my limbo. That hurt, realizing I was stuck for so long I could have gotten the degree I'm working for now, full stack web development. I currently have my associate's degree and have received several kudos from multiple instructors and a letter of recommendation from my faculty advisor. That's a big turnaround to go from like limbo / I don't think I'm gonna make it that much longer to like I have a thing that I'm working towards and I'm doing well in it. Also, frankly, getting over that, like, I don't know if it hit you as jealousy, but for me, when I have an experience like that where I was like kind of in stasis on a thing I wanted to get better at, and then in the meantime I watched like in the time that I spent thinking about how I wish I could get better at this thing, I watch a friend go from not knowing anything about this skill to getting really fucking good at it. And realizing like, oh, if I had just locked in like they did, I could also be that good now, or at least better than I am now. That to me always, like, it hurts. Like it feels something like envy. And that's also something I've been learning to work with. Like, I don't want to be envious of my friends. Like, I want to celebrate their successes, but I don't think it's wrong to admit that I feel envious of their successes also. So what that actually is, like, I realize what I've figured out here is that if I break it up so that, like, where does the envy come from? And if you ask yourself enough questions, you realize it breaks down into like admiration and like a wish that you could also do that. You're happy for them and you also like wish you could have that for yourself. And I think once you break it into those two much more innocuous feelings than envy, which is kind of a toxic sentiment, you're more able to take action on it. You're able to be like, oh, now I find this inspiring, actually. Like, it's inspiring that I watched my friend go from nothing to like the skill level that I want to be at. They have proven to me that it's doable. So it's doable. So I can do it. If they can do it, then that means I can do it. And now I have someone that I can like ask questions to. Like, my friend did this, and so I have a mentor actually. So it takes a little bit of practice to get used to breaking down that feeling of envy into like admiration and inspiration. But once you get used to it, I think it's a very productive mindset. Yeah, it's a good way to process it. Yeah. It was really helpful for me, actually. Time blindness is such a whammy. Figuring out on your pace and someone else's pace aren't analogous, and progress isn't always linear. Yeah. I might touch on this skill once every 5 years, and maybe someday when I'm 80, I'll be good at it, right? Squixor, I'm glad that resonated with you. But I feel like that's kind of what you were expressing here. That's what I was getting from what you were writing here. So congratulations on your own progress. Thank you for sharing it with us. Good luck with your final stretch and getting the job. I know the tech sphere right now, as someone who recently exited the tech sphere, I know it's been, shall we say, tumultuous. But I still think despite everything, I think it's a good industry still to be getting into, just because of the amount of personal satisfaction you get from programming, and web dev also. It's a very like horizon broadening skill set to learn. Like, even if you can't, let's say you can't get a job, like worst case scenario, this is a skill set that will always be relevant, always be useful. Like, you'll always be able to do something with it, even if it's just for yourself. So I hope you derive massive personal and professional success from it. Okay, Anon, you're up. Yeah, what said here also. Everyone has their own path, and people start a lot of things later. I always love stories of people like writing their first book when they're 60, you know? Like, why not? Truly. The envy to actionable self-improvement mind shift is so hard sometimes, but also so worth it. The way my coach, I really like the way he framed things, these kinds of mind shifts. Like, this is one example. There are a lot of other mind shifts like this. But he phrases it as fluency, like learning a language. Like, when you're learning a new language and you're translating into or out of that language for the first few times, it feels really stilted in your head. Like, you have to go word by word and step by step, and it's really slow and unnatural feeling. And then the more you do it, the more things start to auto-translate in your head. Like, the more you get used to a language and become more fluent in it, the less it feels like, for example, if I'm learning Japanese right now, like, right now I still kind of have to, whether it's into English or Chinese, I need to translate the Japanese phrase in front of me into English or Chinese, and then to understand it. That translation step becomes more and more background until you become so fluent in the language that you're thinking in that language, and that's true fluency. And I think this kind of mindset shift is kind of like that. Like, when you see someone doing something you wish you could do and you're envious of them, and then the steps to translate that into actionable self-improvement or like inspiration and admiration, the more you do that, the more fluency you develop in it. And then eventually it just becomes like a knee-jerk, like instant, like, oh, I feel not envy, actually what I'm feeling is admiration and inspiration. It doesn't have to get twisted in your head, which like kind of feels like gaslighting yourself, but honestly, I think it's just a fluency issue. I think we can genuinely feel those emotions like off the bat if we just practice it. Learning words is like learning faces, and learning languages is like learning the faces of a community. That's beautiful, Karma. And thank you for the super. All right, Anan, your small gratitude. I'm grateful for my mom's cooking. I don't see her much these days anymore, so anytime she does see me, all she does is cook. I think it's one of the major love languages. I guess it's an act of service. Cooking for your loved ones. Name one medium-sized gratitude. I'm grateful that my sleep schedule is slowly healing. Huge. I fainted 2 weeks ago due to little sleep. It was so hard to sleep even after that. This week, though, I've actually been able to sleep without laying in bed for 6+ hours. As a fellow chronic insomniac, huge fucking win. Huge fucking win. Congratulations, Anan. I don't know if you're still in chat. If you are, wild applause for you. Holy shit. Damn. And I know that doesn't come for free. Like, you worked for that. Well done. My mom's cooking makes me more homesick than anything else. Oh my god. Yeah. I've been incredibly lucky to be not far away from my mom for that long in my life generally. The longest was college. And like every time I came home and had her cooking, I was like, wow. I get it now. Large gratitude. I'm grateful for my gay friends. I think it's really hard to make good friends as you grow up, but I lucked out and found online friends that have been with me for 4 years now. Online friends are just as important as IRL friends. I will die on this hill. I also think as a gay person myself, finding people that are like myself was extremely validating and nice. Their experiences, minorities experience that other people don't, which always made me feel so isolated when I was younger. The shared experiences thing so that you feel less alone is also so important to the human experience. I guess that's why we like need friends and to find like-minded people across different intersections of our identity, right? Like that's how you can still have diverse friends even if they share a lot of life experiences with you. Anime Freak says you can get a PhD really late or really early. Life does not end in your youth. With adult money, you too can now heal your inner child and start new things. We can all start new things. Exactly. That's also part of why I really enjoy streaming just like as a hobby without pressure to like, I don't know, play gacha games. Thank you all for allowing me to do that. Like our handicraft streams, getting into embroidery. What was the other thing I did? Oh, I never finished it. The Gunpla thing. It's not technically Gunpla. It's the other brand that also does. Anyway, there's a lot of brands, but it's like a Gunpla style Promare thing. I haven't finished it. It's been like 2 years. It's gathering so much dust. I will finish it. Maybe not on stream, but I'll finish it. I put it on, but that was me. Oriana! We're happy for you. We still haven't read your gratitude maxing. We're happy for you. Thank you for sharing your gratitudes with us. I feel like a lot of these come from a place of like so much emotional vulnerability. That's part of why I wanted to allow anonymous entries. So thank you guys for really getting down and dirty with me. You really stripped down. I appreciate it. It's not easy to do at all. It's actually very hard. So thank you guys for doing it at all. All right, shall we gratitude max for Oriana's list? I'm grateful for art, being alive, my age, and just life in general. I'm super grateful to have fully realized how much I love illustration and drawings. I've drawn all my life, but it was only this year that I realized it's the most driving factor in my life. All I do now is sit in my room and practice art fundamentals and draw all day. Wow, you're locked in. I stopped talking to most of my friends, but I'm happy to know that they will still be there when I decide to come back to the world. Good, secure friendships. 2 of my art gods, working industry pros, critique my work, said it was incredible. I also met one of them in person at Fanime, drew her OC on a printed postcard for her as thanks for her advice throughout the year. I've also found about 2 other artists that inspire me to work super hard to achieve my artistic dreams. Someone spamming the heart emoji in YouTube chat. I love you. Keep doing that. Don't give yourself an RSI. It's super hard learning how to draw, but I'm glad I found a reason to keep living every day. Despite the mental hardships, the ups of the journey of self-expression have been very fulfilling. We're so happy for you, Oriana. Well done. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing that with us. Oh yeah, the watercolors anime, you're right. And like calligraphy too. Trying new things as an older person. Another underrated thing for the list. Long list of underrated things in today's stream. All right, Garani. I don't know if you're still here, but you're up next. I made it to stream! That is always a great win. Love having you here too. 1 medium-sized gratitude, 5-day weekend! That is a big gratitude, to be honest. I remember, like, not everyone got Friday off, I remember, after Thanksgiving. And I was like, that's fucked up. That's deeply un-American to not get Black Friday off. How dare you? But then, like, of course, like, it doesn't make sense because if you work in retail, I guess you'd have to work Black Friday, so then you would never get Black Friday off, which also feels bad. So then I was like, okay, sorry. Large gratitude. Ooh, met a group of moo-moos who I now call a group of friends. Also another year as part of the Inferno to for this wonderful community. Ooh, I'm just realizing maybe we need a Mama Moo forum post in the Discord. As a moo-moo. I'll think on it. 2 years ago, I only got half of Thanksgiving off. What? Like they gave you a short day instead? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, Karma, don't answer this question if you don't want to answer. Do you live in the States? Is that like, I thought everyone got Thanksgiving off in the US. Except for, I guess, some small businesses that stay open, like restaurants and stuff. What the hell? That's fucked up. Oh, and like, I guess healthcare people. Was it a healthcare situation? Oh, it was a gas station. Oh, I see why. Yeah. I'm sorry. I hope it was better this year. I hope you got all of Thanksgiving off this year. Girani's gratitude maxing. I'm so glad I stumbled upon your streams. It has been such a huge learning experience. The wiki streams, the tea streams, the Undertale VODs, they have all been a great source of comfort when I don't know how to proceed in life. It's given me a space to reset and take things one step at a time. Every time you guys are like, I'm grateful for you, motherfucker, I'm like, I'm gonna cry. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys appreciating me. People come in to buy stuff and say, sorry, you have to work today. I saw a lot of people, I didn't know this was a thing. On my flight back from Houston, it was Monday of Thanksgiving week, so just a few days ago. And there were multiple people who gave gifts to the flight attendants, which I thought was really sweet. Because I guess that's another job where, like, if there are flights, you'd have to work. Okay, Kat, you're up. You went to Houston. Yeah, I was in Houston for Texas Ren Fair. Aw, Squixor, I appreciate it. Grateful to have you here in chat too. These streams, I always say this, these streams would not be the same. Everyone's always like, oh, your stream is so cozy. I'm like, you know who's actually making it cozy though? It's you guys. It's you guys in chat. So thank you guys for being in chat also. And the lurkers also. Never, never discount the lurkers. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I tend to lurk myself, which is part of why I'm always like, I'm a lurker defender. Grinded for the skin of my shark son, Jeff. My name Jeff from Marvel Rivals anniversary event. Oh, he's a big boy with a suit now. Jeff is a shark? I don't know anything about Marvel Rivals. Congratulations, Kat, for your son's suit. Your medium-sized gratitude is went out to Kinokuniya with a friend this week. My depression got to a point where I'm a NEET and oh no, hikikomori. So I'm grateful for my friend for dragging me out, and I get to realize socializing with other people isn't that scary. I think we all go through NEET phases, and it's important to have somebody who can drag us out of it, because it really does take like a physical intervention sometimes. Inferno is a collective group. What is Inferno without Ying in chat? Exactly. We're putting the socialism in parasocialism, right? Can't have parasocialism without the socialism. That's all of us. No one is left behind in a socialist society. Good day and good night, anime freak. If you need to step out, thank you for hanging out for so long. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Large gratitude. Mental health has been going through ups and downs. Even now I exist more than live or even survive. But I'm grateful for my past self for their past efforts of making depression music playlists or old quotes that resonate with me to calm me down whenever I go through it. I don't feel it now, but I'm glad for my past self for wanting to live. I was doing so good and you guys just started making me fucking cry at the end. What the fuck? How dare you? I resonate with that last line a lot. I have a lot of friends, like myself included, who are like, I didn't think I would make it to this age. So like, even when I'm not doing good right now, I can like, even in the depths of like the worst moods, I can be grateful that every version of my past self decided to stick around. That's pretty banger. Let's go. Let's go gratitude maxing. Grateful for my Oshi. At my worst, I relied on him for being at least one reason to live. I'm actually surprised only 2 entries so far have mentioned Oshis. thought more of you guys would be full on oshikatsuing in here, to be honest. At my worst, I relied on him for being at least one reason to live, and I'm so thankful that during my better days, I get to watch him. I didn't think I was less of a fan for being unable to watch him because of my depression. Good. But it did upset me thinking how depression robbed me of even just doing something so simple as watching streams. When I see him happy, I think at least there's some good in the world. Grateful for my friends and all their efforts to help me. I fail, but will continue to try and honor their efforts. I just want their goodwill returned. Grateful for my family, even if my Asian parents still don't seem to understand that I have depression. They don't berate me for my neat lifestyle and know I'm trying to get a job. And my little sister is always on my side and someone to talk to. Overall, grateful for the things and people I love and motivate me to still try. I hold on to that love so much on my worst times. The person, the Anon earlier, who had like nothing in the earlier columns, but their last column was, I have a pathetic little hope. Don't underestimate that pathetic little hope. That pathetic little hope will get you through. Thank you, Kat, for sharing. We're rooting for you. I hope things get easier and better and smoother. And I'm happy also that you, despite everything that you have, that you feel like you have a strong support network. It's actually like enough to be aware and grateful for it. Dubs. I think the dub isn't necessarily actually to have the support system, but more so to like be aware and grateful of it. All right, I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Mattia or Mattia? Matt? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Small gratitude from Mattia. I'm glad I went to dance class today. It was fun and I learned a lot. What dance do you take? I don't know if Mattia is still here. I'm happy I got to spend more time with my best friend since she graduated. We were able to talk more and have fun together. I graduated and got my master's degree. So many students in here. You guys are all more degreed than I am. I gotta fix this. I can't have chat outstripping me in nerdiness. Well, anyway, we have PhDs in here. I'm never gonna beat you guys. I graduated and got my master's degree. Now I'm only missing my teacher's license. You're teaching! You're teaching! We carry that ember of hope till it burns bright enough to warm us on the coldest nights. Exactly. A Jeopardy game with wholesome questions instead of trivia. Wait, what would the wholesome questions look like, Quantico? I'm glad I got two wonderful friend groups. The one from high school, even though we get to see only a few times a year, it always feels like that last time we saw each other was the day before. Those are the best friend groups. The ones that can just go into hibernation and not like denature over time. We're always close and have fun together. And my friend group from uni that I get to see more often to watch movies, play board games, go on trips, and all the fun stuff we do together. I'm also really glad about the friends I made thanks to dance classes. Not only we have fun and learn together, they also always support me in my dancing journey. You guys have really convinced me about the dance thing. Like multiple people in chat now and also submitting here have said that like dance classes are really wholesome. The people you meet there are really wholesome and supportive. I'm kind of feeling it now. Maybe I will. Maybe one of my New Year's resolutions next year will be to go take a K-pop dance class. Especially if they do Mamamoo. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be not sad. I was gonna say I'm sad. I'm not sad. I'm standing. I'm present. I'm dancing. As someone having done 3 years of PhD program, unless you have a very specific goal that needs it, don't do a PhD. That's what everybody told me. Because I was gonna originally apply for a PhD in behavioral economics was the original plan. And then I talked to all of my professors. Every single one of them took one look at me and they were like, did you just say you want to do a PhD in behavioral economics? I was like, yeah. They were like, don't fucking do that. They were like, what's wrong with you? I was like, you have a PhD. That's why I came to ask you. And they were like, don't make my mistakes. Yeah, they're not for just cuts. Exactly. The way my professors framed it for me, they were like, if you like really, really, really wanted in-depth knowledge on a specific topic that has been like understudied and you feel like there's a gap you can fill, do it. But you strike me as the kind of person who really likes to get their hands dirty. Like you want to apply your learnings. You're an applications person. Like in the physics world, I wouldn't be a theoretical physicist. I would be an experimental physicist, right? So they were like, it doesn't suit you. Like a PhD is, unfortunately, that's just how it is. Like it usually ends up being very ivory tower. And you do not strike me as the kind of person who would enjoy being in the ivory tower. Like you want to be in the world, not above it. And I was like, clocked. So I didn't do it. Dancing really impacting positively mental health. I can see that. I feel like a lot of dancing is so like instinctive that it allows you to get in touch with your like your animal side, which is good. I think it's healthy for all of us. You know right about rock. You move rock. Yes. Yes, Karma. Thank you for the super. And also correct. Deep cut. All right, Bamboo. Wait, did I miss anyone? Did we do Mataya's? Yes, okay. I got my money's worth from shopping with my mom and enjoyed some nice ice cream today. That's a good fucking day, Bamboo. Medium size. I won the top prize from an Ichiban Kuji. Congrats. And the large sizes made myself seek mental health coaching and therapy, slowly trying new techniques to help improve my life. I started submitting applications for higher education and spent too much time overthinking and being a perfectionist, but slowly but surely finishing off the list of schools I submitted to before adding more. Although I should have done it sooner, but hopefully hear some good news soon. Have I given you guys my should rant? Be very careful with that word. Should is the kind of word that embeds an internal guilt trip. No matter how well you mean it, no matter how much you're trying to say like, oh, this is just something like I feel like I was supposed to have done or like would have benefited me from doing, it is almost always better to replace the word should with what you actually mean so that you're not guilt tripping yourself. It's one of those words. I found it. It's like a Jedi mind trick. You missed part of your reading. Bamboo. Here, yours were pretty simple. I'll read them again for you. Welcome back. I got my money's worth from shopping with my mom and enjoyed my nice ice cream today. And I just said that sounds like a really nice day. I'm happy for you. I won the top prize from an Ichiban Kuji. Whee! And then made myself seek mental health coaching and therapy and slowly trying new techniques to improve my life. And then we were halfway through here, talking about the should. Although I should have done it sooner. Hopefully hear some good news soon. Like, for example, I don't know exactly what you meant, right? But like, if it were me, I probably would try to replace the word should here with like, although I like wish I could have done it sooner because it would have made my life easier. But should implies like a guilt. Like, this is something I should have done and I didn't, which makes me a bad person. Like, there's a lot of little things embedded in that one word. Also starting to push myself to finish things I've put off and hope to also find a job soon while balancing everything. Happy I got to do more in-person events and meeting new people and online friends I have known for a while. Sounds like you're getting out into the world more, which is always a good thing. Well done. Congrats. I think applications are a really soul-crushing process, whether that's school applications or job applications. Like anything where you're putting yourself out there with the possibility of getting rejected is always just mentally very strenuous. So kudos to you for even doing it and getting through it. Oh, you're grateful for your mom, friends, and online community for supporting you. Good addition. Cute emoji. Call emoji. Sometimes guilt is good. It just needs proper application. Yeah. Like managed guilt. I was one of those people where the guilt was like debilitating. So I had to really watch out for my guilt monsters. Not a problem everybody has. For me, it was a big deal. Okay, did I break it or did I fix it? Hold on. We were at 40. We were at Keiyuki. Okay. I got lunch for my work and I ate a really nice chocolate chip cookie. Never underestimate a good chocolate chip cookie's impact on your mood. Name one medium-sized gratitude. I forgot. And the large gratitude is, let me see. Saving polls for Ban Yue from ZZZ. I've been hoarding polls since launch date, like since July 3rd. Wow, you had one goal. 1,100 plus polls is crazy. What's it like to have that much self-control? Oh my God. Gratitude-maxxing existing is real. Word, Keiyuki. Congratulations on existing. We take those. Okay, our last person is Anon. One small gratitude. I'm grateful for walking outside in the rain today, feeling them gently drip on me. You guys see why I mentioned like sensory input specifically? You're like, it really helps you focus on the minutia. Medium-sized gratitude is I'm grateful for my partner making time for me in a very distressing moment. I haven't been the best partner to him, but he will do anything to show up. I hope, and I'm sure, you'll have plenty of chances to pay that back tenfold. I'm happy you have a partner that you feel is supportive. A large gratitude. I'm grateful to those that have donated to me in 2025. Ever since moving out, I've struggled with recording space as a professional voiceover and singer. It's had me really depressed and I lost my passion. I believe I can soon upgrade and go on a journey to find my voice again. I know how hard the recording space thing is. Best of luck. It's like not even just a sound treatment thing. It's sometimes like a mindset thing. Like if you don't feel like you have a safe place to really, really perform without feeling self-conscious about it, like you're disturbing someone around you, it's hard to really get a good performance out. Grateful for my fans, even though I hate saying fans. Always be grateful for your fans. And I agree. I think fans is kind of a tricky word. I don't think I've ever said my fans. I don't think I have it in me. I've always been like, my community. Because, okay, here's the thing though, is I think it's kind of like a little bit presumptuous. For me, that's like my angle on it. I've never, like, anyone else saying my fans, I don't think I've ever noticed even. But for me, I'm like, but we're putting the socialism in parasocialism, so is it our fans? Only fans? Anyway, that was great. That was very fun. The whole day of daylight went by, guys. I started stream at 10 something, which is when like daylight starts for me here right now because of daylight savings. And now it's 4 p.m., which is sunset. We spent all day together. Our fans. Wow. I guess I'll go take a walk before the sun is officially gone in like 20 minutes. So, oh, Karma, thank you for the stretch redeem. Yes, that's a good call. Ugh. I can't believe the sun is gone. I feel like a lot of you guys were here with me this entire stream. I hope you managed to get a lot of other stuff done while you were hanging out here with me, like multitasking. I can't believe we're their only fans. That was a very contemplative stream. It was nice. I'm glad. Before I forget, let me share this, like a read-only version of this Google Doc with you guys. I'll drop it in chat just in case anyone here is like not in the Discord. Anyone can view. Yes, that's right. So here it is on both chats. If you want to start or whatever, I won't delete this. It'll just chill. And then I'll link it in Discord also in a moment. I'm going to write up a cheesy little gratitude message for you all. Stay tuned. I'll try to keep it short. That's always the hard part. Stream getting me through work. I'm so clocked in. Oh my God. I'm always jealous of people who can watch streams during work. I did not have a job that would allow me to do that. I had to really, really, really focus on like usually coding. It took all of my brain space. Arya Dos, TY for stream and for giving us a space to share gratitude. I'm always happy to come back to this space. Of course, right back at you. Thank you all for being the space that I come back to. That really is it. Like if I had one gratitude note for you guys, it's thank you for being the space. Thank you for, I know we make fun of the phrase like holding the space, but like that's literally what you guys are doing. By being part of this community, you are the space. Like you hold the space. Without you, there is no space. I can't think of a better verb than hold for that. Let's say protect. Thank you for holding and protecting this space. I 100% mean it when we joke about socialism and parasocialism, but like it literally is our space. Like what the fuck would this be if it was just me? That is meaningless. A community was never one person. It's like, obviously we need to have good community shepherds. Our mods do a lot of work to keep things healthy. These are all true, but the community is not just me and the mods. Like that's not how any of this works. So thank you for being the community. I used to say being part of the community, but honestly, you like that's a degree of separation that's not necessary. You are the community, so thank you for being it. This community is so well designed. That needs a pin. I'm pinning that. The well designed. Hold on. Who said the well designed? Oh, someone in the ether said well designed egg. That's what we are Legion. This community is so well designed. Help. It is though. It is like a gift from God. You can do this, girl. Thank you for the stream. It was so nice to hear different kinds of gratitudes that I learned to be grateful for. Yeah, that's what I was really hoping we would get to see today, is like just a proliferation in the types of things that people are even grateful for. Like it expands what you would even imagine to be possible, right? Like, oh yeah, I should be grateful for water and my household appliances and my mother's cooking. Like these are things that I would want to remember to be grateful for. if you're feeling up for homework, if this stream has left you over, like brimming over with gratitude, and like you want to do something to make this feeling last longer, because that's where I'm at right now. I had another thought before I started stream, which was that if there were a lot of really great like gratitudes that resonated with me today, whether it was just in my own writing or what you guys wrote, I was gonna do that thing. Like a lot of people have like a gratitude jar. I was gonna get like long strips of like paper, or like little strips of paper, whatever you prefer, and just like write little gratitudes in them and just put them in a little jar and like put it on my desk somewhere really visible. I don't know about you guys, but my neurospiciness shows up in ways that I wish it wouldn't. But I think during bad times, shall we say, I want to try. I want to see if this works, that like reaching for the jar could be helpful. Just pulling something out. Yeah, like little stars. Yeah. Pull out a gratitude, and just in that dark moment, remind yourself that there was a time when a version of you wrote down this gratitude and valued it. Even if in that moment you can't treasure it, remember that there was a version of yourself that did. So I'm gonna try it. Whether you try it or not, you're welcome to do it and let me know how it is, but I'm gonna do it and see how it goes. I'm gonna run a little experiment. All right, with that, happy Thanksgiving, or belated Thanksgiving for those, whether you celebrate or not. I'm forcing this on you. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfucker. Not American, I don't care. Thank you for exercising gratitude with us today. Thank you for the bits, Karma. All right, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, have a wonderful time of day. I'm gonna make the executive decision to not raid. I'm in a contemplative mood, and I kind of want to like stay in this mood for a hot minute. My next stream will probably be Sunday. Tomorrow, Saturday I'm hosting Friendsgiving, so probably Sunday. And I've just been on the fly this whole time because of all my travel, so it will be a guerrilla announcement at some point. Keep your eye on the Discord. All right, we quat. We quat here. Ah! Fuck, I slapped the table too hard and stuff fell off of it. All right, I'm gonna go take my walk before the sun officially leaves us. This community is so precious. I agree. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you very much for spending 6 long hours with me. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Happy gratitude maxing indeed. Well said, Arya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.